No, I feel like they work off of his confidence. A lot of it is like, sometimes it's like stupid confidence where he just stands and like takes the fight, right? The 2v2 or 1v1. But a lot of times you need that, and that is their win condition. So
is BFX
it's really
even a
rare
young
to see someone who has that. That tall energy, something that I feel personally.
There's 2002.
And yeah,
She's
Diablo
24.
has been exceptional.
It's Ruler who was speaking really highly of him in the LCK, who was saying that this player, I expect that he's going to be a Worlds Finals winner in a couple of years. So yeah, props to Diablo. Don't pop off too much.
What, the youngest team?
Good luck.
They're younger than Secret Wales? Why?
We caught up with Vikla,
I guess BA is a little bit older.
After they won their game. So let's check out what he had to say about Caps.
Yeah, BA, okay, I guess BA brings down the average a little bit.
What do you think about the team right now, their level?
Good morning.
What you should be careful
How
about,
do you
and
do?
Caps especially in the mid lane.
일단 G2가 일단 그래도 이제 서양에서 어떻게 보면 가장 강한 팀 중 하나가 아닐까 싶은데 이제 그런 팀들 상대로 좀 잘해야 될 것 같고 그리고 이제 캡스 선수 플레이 보니까 확실히 뭔가 노련미가 돋보인다 해야 되나? 약간 그런 게 좀 있었던 것 같아서 그런 부분을 좀 조심해야 될 것 같아요.
Caps aura. I like it. Thank you. Can't fight against aura.
I love to hear stuff like that. Caps does have aura, that's true.
Yeah, one of the strongest Western teams, of course, second to line. Continue.
You always got to sneak that in, haven't you, Brad?
I have to.
We've got the first matchup first, and I mean, like, this man in the mid lane, I mean, I think that all eyes are on him, especially, because I think that he has been a bit inconsistent so far at this tournament. His first series not the strongest, definitely showing up more against Team Secret Wales, but going up against a player like Caps, I mean, he's the man that all of our eyes always center around. He is kind of the lifeblood of this team, and it often feels like that his success is largely what determines the success of G2, because when we look at the playoffs run, he looked spectacular. He did win the finals.
How you doing, Sarcasm?
Incredible
Hope everything's good.
But against BLG, I felt like he didn't show up.
Yeah, and that's the disappointing aspect of it, and a lot of it comes to when you're facing BLG. Yes, they're going to have exceptional solo laners, and I feel like Shun has been
really hair better than that
love
braided mess
from
yesterday.
Caps provides, because I feel like
Caps?
in every iteration of G2, he has exceptional synergy with his jungler, and I feel like that has been the same case with Skumond, and so I really want to be able to see how he is able to play around Skumond in particular. And
oh Lord, that makes a lot more
I feel like he has been
I was like, wait,
for
what
the
the
team
fuck?
in the LEC, and he's had
Your
some
lore
great
looks good all the
performances
time,
here,
man.
But in terms of what has been failing for the team, for me, it has not been him. And so I wanted to focus on this play in particular. This is game 3 going up against BLG, because he had a really smart pathing and strategy here, where he flashed over, of course, the Dragon Pit wall to be able to dodge out on that ward that came in from the Raptors ramp. And so ended up wanting to go for red, Krugs, split the map up a little bit, make it difficult for Shun. And the problem was, the idea was to path through bot lane and look for a gank. The problem was the fact that they lost the 2v2 heavily. And so now that you're pathing towards this, you do not have flash yourself. Your AD carry has to basically play a screen away from them. And now you lost Labrov. Every aspect of this was a horror show, and it turned into an eventual dive.
Yeah.
But the most important aspect from me was the intelligent idea.
What was that game I was playing the other day?
Strategy that started it. Because I think if you can just work on the execution, Vedius. If the execution is just
I can't refute that. I can't refute that, Raz. You make valid points. That's a great highlight. Thank you. Thank you for breaking that down.
That's the highlighting positive, the silver lining on a poo sandwich.
This game would have been a remake if it was a scrims game. So Vedi, I want to know, what can G2 do better? Because watching this game, looking at the drafts especially, something was off. What do we want to see? What don't we want to see?
Yeah, I mean, G2 are
I'm predicting 6-0 today.
And we know them domestically for coming up with a lot
if G2 win a game, I would not be like shocked.
An example of that. But
I do think they were bad before.
Like, they don't have enough
this time around's not that bad.
In that second composition, it felt like that, okay, they have a little bit more damage, but like the burden of execution really falls on just both their Hans Sama and Caps.
Yes.
And again, like I feel like that what made G2 successful was giving Skumond a ton of agency in the early game to be super proactive. His Pantheon, his Xin Zhao, his Vi, things that pair up nicely with things like Ahri, Talia, Ryze, mid lane champions that enable them to roam and impact the rest of the map. And Broken Blade, he's been getting a lot of counter picks, but Poppy, Sion, Cassante, like this man was playing Yasuo, he was playing Shen, he plays Kled, like he's got
I mean, like,
specific matchup counter picks that I think he needs to bring out. I want to see
I don't know, dude. Broken Blade has not been looking too good, but I mean, it's clear, right? Clear was not looking good either.
I was like, personally, I was happy about
I think
that.
Pun
So,
played
you
better
strategy
than
that's
Clear, to
coming
be
through,
honest.
You're saving counter pick for Broken
was
Blade.
going well, but yeah.
And you have buy. Maybe you're going to play for something extraordinary from Broken Blade. Poppy.
And Annie!
Yeah.
I don't know if that's
And
cope or
Annie
not.
Mid, blind.
So let's forget about everything that happened here. New day, hopefully new preparation. We don't want to see that again, ever. More agency and more lane priority is in lane is what I'm hearing here. Maybe shutting down Diablo also, because we've been praising him.
I mean, that's for me the scariest
Yeah.
point. Absolutely. Because that bot lane, like you highlighted
I
execution.
Squizzy. I
If a
hope
bot lane's
you're
gonna
all
punish you, It's going to
happy.
be Diablo and Kellen, because I mean... what
Dude,
an
I'm gonna
incredible
be
player
getting.
this man
I'll
has shown to
get
be.
some
We talked
good
about
night's
him
sleep
earlier.
tonight,
I think
dude.
this
I'm
bot
so
lane is just
excited.
Incredibly talented. When they went up against Viper as well, he made fun of Viper. They were permanently 2v2 killing them in the bot lane. So this to me is the scariest side of the map that G2's gonna have to find a way to navigate, because this young man is looking for blood.
When it comes to psychopathic, incredibly talented 80 carries, like I remember 2018 Uzi, it creates easy direction for your team. Very easy direction, because then Kellen is like, oh, just give me Lulu.
Oh, yeah.
Like, give me Lulu, give me Karma, give me anything to just
Well,
support him, because that creates direction for your squad. And I feel like
I don't
it's
think
much
LYON
needed,
is that
and for how
good.
talented he is, it's
So
working.
my
I don't like
opinion
what I'm
of
hearing
LYON
here
is
at all, so
just
we're gonna skip all that. I wanna know what
Inspired
your
Gap.
fans think, actually,
I
in
think
the
Ginger is
Mastercard
good enough to
fan
play into
prediction.
Inspired. I mean, like
Fans, please
Raptor
do not
as well.
disappoint me. Give us
We're
hope.
fighting! Break it! Okay, never mind.
Okay.
I like that. I like that. I like that a lot.
It's
the fan
close,
predictions
but
are
still.
still favored, and the fans know best. Wouldn't you agree, Raz? The fans know best. You wouldn't say to their face they don't know
Good
what they're
sleep.
talking about, right,
Nah,
Raz?
they're
Oh,
just
say that.
I don't have to
You
wake
guys
up
are
early
dumb as
tomorrow.
hell.
I can just sleep
What
in.
has happened here?
Raz.
Okay, I want you guys to know before the fan prediction rate was like 33% yesterday, okay?
Nah, they had an off day. That's all.
I don't know. I
They
believe
had
in
a
Ginger.
off
Today
day.
they're locked in. They're
Okay.
locked in, Raz. They know the
Guys,
truth.
give me hope, please, because we see a really scary man.
I mean, the thing is, like, BFX also
I
has
know you're
bad
never
soul
gonna get your
laners.
prediction,
Well,
Raz. What's your
G2
prediction?
soul laners
Come
are
on.
I
somewhat
deliberated myself
better.
for a very long time last night.
Broken Blade
Yeah.
can be good at
And the only
times.
side
It's
case
not
is
good right
Mario.
now.
Brother.
You guys are just as delusional as the
No,
fans.
bro, no. Listen.
They're
listen
gonna
to
make
me.
it into the
What
Listen,
the
I've got
fuck?
evidence to support my side. Can you stand out the way? Because I had the team
I'm
prepared.
sitting and listening.
I had a graphic prepared. Because here's the thing. Do you know what the international record is for Caps versus LCS mid laners at international events?
Specifically international, so I'm not liking the sound
It's
of this.
23-7, Raz! And do you know where Vikla played? That's right, fans at home. It was the LCS.
Caps versus LC
Vikla, he's been known
L-
as Vic
is that LCS?
Lamont, and just
Oh, it's
like Lamont,
LCS.
He doesn't show up at international events. Today is going to be the day of Caps. He's going to body that fool. He's going to be making fun of BNK Fearex, and today is the day that Europe comes back on top. 3-1 to G2, baby. It's all EU. Woo! I
These
love
are
it. G2.
fake stats. These are lies.
Real stats.
No,
Caps
no.
#1, baby.
I can see cooked up stats from a mile away. And there's a
Cooked
reason why
up?
you're saying international events.
Cooked up?
Yeah.
You
There's a
think I
reason.
would fraudulently use stats?
The Caps versus LCS at
Absolutely.
international. Yeah, of course it's the international. Well, when else would Caps play LCS except for international events?
I'm gone.
That's what I thought.
But honestly,
Wait, why did
I'm
they bring up the
thinking
LCS,
about
dude?
because
What
you have a
the
North American
fuck?
player within your own league that's dogging on this brother, all right? That's
Is he here? Is he here? Because I don't see him. I don't see him. All I see is the GOAT, the Western GOAT. He's here and he's ready to play.
Okay.
I'm tired of talking to you. Let's get in the game, Law. Let's get it. I'm done.
I think we're gonna leave it here. Yeah.
It's
I
Caps
think it's
versus
gonna be very
Vikla.
divisional.
You don't think it'll be a
That's
3-0?
It's gonna surprise you. What happened last time
What?
was just an oopsie, was just a mistake. We know that they can make it happen again. I told you the other day, it doesn't start with success.
Oh,
It starts
Raz
with
clicked his
delusion.
dagger.
And that's what brought G2 so far. They're fighting to get their spot in first 10 today. My analyst has left the stage, but that's all right because I don't need them. I need you guys to believe in G2 and to have hope in the West. It is G2's last
You got
chance
mismatch?
against BFX today at first 10, and it
rough.
starts right now.
Fuck. Yeah, but you also have to remember, yeah, Caps versus Vikla, ooh, Vikla's shit, right? Yeah, I agree with you, Odor. Vikla's shit. Oh, Caps about to shit on him. But then you're like, oh wait, what's that in the bot lane? What's that I hear? Oh my god, is that Diablo? Oh, he's gonna drop a fucking bomb on fucking Hansama. Yeah, best you can hope for is
Honestly,
G2-3.
the level of players and teams at first end is just so much higher.
He's overhyped? Well, I mean,
There is gonna be
Sure,
so
he's still
much
really
to
good.
grow from this.
Dude, I saw a fucking tweet talk about like how LYON doesn't have a top 3 player in the team besides Inspired. Like NA standards. Like they don't have a top 3 NA player in every position. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, dude, there's only 8 teams.
Yeah, the gap between us and JDG is probably not.
Like that's crazy.
I hope that even in this small amount of time that we can even Grafado.
When CFO wins Worlds.
面对哪支队伍我们都不怕吧，好的那个结果嘛，就如果能3比0，就我们会拿出我们的全部实力嘛，就尽全力赢下他们的。
The next series is going to be beside everything, so the pressure is really on. And I think we are a team that when
I mean, I think Diablo's really good.
Tries to get away, but he's down. G2 gonna bear him.
G2는 이제
Raptor's nice. I don't know. Clear and Vikla are. I mean, like it's hard to judge Kellen when he's just basically like Korean reckless, right?
We haven't played against BFX yet in our history of G2. We're gonna show you what the legacy of G2 stands for.
Open the image, please.
브로큰 블레이드님은
Oh,
이
you
영상으로만 많이
mean
봐서
Kellen?
직접 붙어보니까 신기하긴 한데
This? Yeah, I told you, but like.
G2 준비 많이 하십시오.
Then how come? I mean, other teams should just do that then. But they won't, because they know they can't. Shit.
Hello and welcome to First Stand 2026, where we are here for Day 5 double eliminations. Best of 5 today. First one kicking off, G2 taking on BNK FearX. I'm Medic. I'm joined by
yeah, but I mean, like, that doesn't mean Diablo's bad. It just means that the only way this team can win is if Diablo does well.
Than 3 games is what
we can cross our fingers, cross our toes, touch wood, press
Hola.
our thumbs.
Kev, why it's called First Stand?
Get rid of all the curses in the studio.
Because it's the first international tournament of the year.
They certainly have. So now let's get into some
all in for Broken Blade.
Closer matchups. Hopefully. How did you feel about Vedius's mid lane little trick that he tried to pull there? Huh?
Can you add the background volume? What does that mean?
Not mind the gap together. He knows how to use stats to his advantage now, right? So. Yeah, if Vikla is an LCS,
I thought I closed OBS.
I will say, Vikla did look a lot better when he was not having to play against Knight. Well, you know, against Dire, he looked a lot better.
So did Caps.
So did Caps.
A lot of surprise.
So now we get to see how they look against each other. Yeah, because
this will be the first game over 30 minutes.
Pretty rough for Caps as well.
Can't hear anything on headphones.
And, at least in their BLG series.
You can speak louder too.
Let's take a look.
Oh, okay.
Matchup, honestly, I'm hopeful, Medic.
Yeah,
we're gonna get.
How long is your bus?
I think it should be a good day of League, even if it is double 3-0. We're still going to enjoy ourselves as much as we can, obviously.
Whoa! Why didn't you talk about double
3-0? I do want to talk about the elephant in the room for G2, and that has to be Diablo. Diablo is just absurd at the moment. His willingness to go in, his aggression in team fights. I think if G2 are going to stand a chance in this series, they need to find a way to shut down that AD carry.
Well, that's because you're not on the bus.
I would agree, and I would +1 you. Also add in Kellen.
Yes,
Caps the West Goat.
I think Kellen has a pretty big advantage over Labrov in the current meta. I mean, Kellen, when you mention Diablo, you have to mention Kellen right with him because he's the one keeping him safe. And
cheer for G2, sure.
Put his life in danger.
Euphoria forever till the end of time.
So one of the enchanters is off the board.
We're going up,
of course, in the beginning of Fearless, it's really hard to go after all of them. You know, Seraphine.
Let's go G2.
Ones. Okay, you can go after a couple though. Smart. So this is smart. You take away the Seraphine, so they can't use it later for the rest of the series as well, and sets you up with multiple avenues to go for. We've seen people pair the Seraphine with other.
Whoa! Why did you leave?
Besides Ashe as well, if they decide.
How's work today?
And steal that away.
Long, tiring, a lot of typing. But hey, CFO. Well, we don't talk about CFO today. We talk about G2, baby. The pride and hope of European
esports. One
esports.
BFX. I know it's BFX. I'll let myself get away with one. But yeah,
I mean, you can say the try code sometimes. I feel
Hola.
like, come on, that's gotta be legal.
Doesn't Johnny Sins get mad puss? What would be the opposite? I'd be like Johnny Bitch or some shit. Johnny Cuck, that'd be me. That'd be my name. I just sit in the corner. After fly high.
Could pair with it. Technically flexible on Nico, but most probably down to support.
Yeah, Nico gives you so much presence in team fights with that Pop Blossom and the ability to...
Oh, whoever that was poorly should be in the middle
seat.
seat.
People undercounting minion waves and getting caught out by that shape splitter.
And I always like, you know, going for super hard engage. You see a Seraphine, so you get Vi and Nico immediately, and it looked to go...
I like Ashe.
Full engage.
Seraphine 80 carry, so Ashe support. I like it.
Classic Ashe pairing with the Seraphine.
But this is out. Okay, let's go.
For the extra synergy.
Why did G2 always draft so bad? I mean, you can't ban everything, dude. You only get 3 bans. Giving Nico up for Ashe Seraphine is fine.
Scuttle fights and you know, skirmish angles for yourself.
Also, the Crescent Guard giving you a lot of control.
What are they even going to pair it with?
Go in and there's a Pop
I mean, they should probably ban Kaisa.
Front line with the Crescent Guard, not taking too much damage, allowing yourself a little bit more safety. Ari is the lock for BNK Furex. No real surprises there. It was Vickla's most played this year alongside a couple of others as well.
Do you think Nico is fake? I mean, have you seen a lot of Western supports? I wouldn't be surprised
a lot of sense when you're
why they thought
that already have good pick potential, and you have to follow up with the charm and then the Spirit Rush to run through the back of a fight.
Yep.
He bans, he wastes one in Karma.
The most likely
dude, do you think G2 can lane against Karma Ezreal?
Off the board. Interesting. We do get the Annie that that has become more and more popular because it is quite good into the RA4 lane, or should be. We saw in the LCS that it actually got turned around due to some individual play, but that's why they're still banning.
Odo's just a hater.
Caps, even though
he doesn't understand great European League of Legends. How are you going to be Odor? Who the fuck is Odor? We are literally watching Dylan Falco, one of the best drafting coaches in the world, drafting against a Cardian team. And you think you know more? No, appeal to authority, baby. Dylan Falco, I'm so sorry he ever doubted you. You are the draft god.
Just so strong.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's just the perfect AD carry to go with a dive comp like
that.
This. So, pretty good band so far, but one of the favorite things to watch.
I was trying to think of, I can't think of any Russian words that's not like
A
sukkablet.
little bit less exciting when you don't have the Lulu, but still very, very, very powerful. And they have so
usually I try to say something, but that's all I could think of. You know, someone's like, oh, I'm French, I'd be like, oh, bonjour. Like, I'm Brazilian, hola. I'm Russian, sukkablet. That's all I know, dude. I'm sorry. Watch too much Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike! Yeah!
But it is going to be very difficult when you have a Nico and
okay, didn't ban Yunara. Nice. Okay, they're blind picking top.
Broken Blaze Cassante. No real
I love you. Fuck? No one's ever said I love you.
Yeah, still a really good blind pick.
I love you too, man.
And when you're running Ashe Seraphine, you just want some more frontline up there. So.
Okay, Caps LeBlanc.
Pretty safe pick there. Meanwhile, the LeBlanc.
Remember when G2 took a shit on RNG? It was LeBlanc mid.
We'll see if
and they went to semifinals of Worlds.
Propaganda that he is trying to spread because the
Uzi's down. The clip is empty. Oh, what a goat casting.
Pre-6. It's going to be more advantage to G2 because they have the Xin matchup in jungle versus Vi.
It was perks that kept shut the fuck up. Why you gotta point that out, man?
Blast them back, so this
it's still G2.
Quite exciting how they
I mean, the way Riot talks about League of Legends, G2 from 2016 is the same G2 from 2026. So.
Caps is LeBlanc as this huge power pick, but this is his second most played all time with a 70% win rate. He is incredibly comfortable on this.
Ben Ezreal, Karma still ban Ezreal. Yeah, I don't understand. Is Ezreal Nico really that scary? Like, what the fuck?
Have that assassination potential is actually really high.
And one of my favorite things to do when I have LeBlanc mid lane, you know, pre-6 again is really a lot of advantages for LeBlanc and Xin. If your Xin is, if you can manage to go unwarded in the early stages, like sweeper for your Raptor camp and make sure they don't have vision on it, when you do one quadrant, do 3 camps and pass through mid lane, LeBlanc can always, you know, go for the setup there, and it doesn't cost you a lot of
time.
I
believe in G2. I think the team comes really good.
And then hopefully you can
I think G2 has been cooking
super early on for your mid.
Yeah, I still didn't get Twitch Prime. Or whatever the fuck it's called. Twitch Turbo, my bad. I'm poor! I've been buying too much booster packs and what's it called?
You know,
Brown Dust 2.
The mid jungle, but yeah, big magnifying glass on mid jungle for this one.
All right.
I agree with you. Let's get into game 1 of the day here.
G2 fighting.
And G2, a do or die scenario as Caps is spotted out walking around the corner here. Diablo and Raptor on the chase. Caps will jump across straight into Diablo.
Caps senpai.
The clutches of the AD carry, but it's going to take
it all.
over half his health.
Caps.
As well, huge for BNK.
It's super smart for them too because they know there's going to be so much pivoting.
You use my Twitch subs to buy sus games. I didn't buy
the level 1 to prep for it. Kellen might pay the price though.
Big root onto Kellen with the high note. He has to use the heal. Diablo's trying to get across here, but LeBron and Hansama will see if they can keep him at bay. Caps chunked out.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, you don't have to have your ex-girlfriend message you.
Already.
Yeah, so super smart level 1 defense here from BNK, having Diablo over there. But
Kellen! Hansama! What the fuck? Ay, ay, ay.
So late. He's going to trade back in, and Hans now has no flash.
Oh, man. Did you see that, too?
Oh, mon dieu, Hansama!
She was ready, and Senna is ready.
This is not how you play ADC.
You can check out Warhound.
Wait!
Has to use the cleanse immediately. A portion of those skins proceeds will be shared across all the LoL esports teams. So if you want to support your team, grab that Warhound Senna.
Wow, really, really good punishment from Hansama and Lebrov in this. You know, they see Diablo punishing Caps in the level 1.
I mean, at least Bolly's like, yo, Diablo has 0 CS.
0 CS. Okay, he got 1. Diablo got one down there.
And you talking shit about Ash Seraphine.
Really good trading.
You talking shit about Ash Seraphine.
Diablo and Kellen paying for that early game. You see the move here into mid. Level 3 from Skumon as he goes for it. Lands the knock up. See a Vault Breaker coming out from Raptor as well. He'll be able to get away. Victor escapes without burning a
so close,
Skumon might look for the invade. Raptor able to secure his Raptors before Skumon can really get there.
Medic, that's the exact 3
Yo, what's up, Kappa Kappa? What's this? What's this? Raptor fuck? No.
Already used. Raptor forced away. Bot lane push still there for G2, which means Skumon is safe enough to push in and take this red. You can see Caps coming across.
Oh my god, don't Diablo flash!
Down to 100 HP.
Wait. Oh, they can't die, bot?
Putting the pressure down onto BNK.
They certainly are doing that. Summoner spells are all gone.
G2's popping off, dude. Dude, Diablo's getting fucked up.
With 7 CS is going to have to walk home.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Get from the 10-cent store.
Good for you.
With his 7. All right, he got his brown bag boots.
Yeah, get a bit of leather, put it on your toes as Skumon did steal away the red. Lebrov here.
Oh my god, Hansama! Oh, the blood!
Which means the follow-up with the beat drop not enough. Skumon's coming across. Kellen has no flash. Wind becomes lightning. Q3 Hansama there.
Let's go, Skumon! You're so good at jungle!
G2 get first blood.
Damn! Punishment on bottom lane. This is brutal. The Ashe and Seraphine, so much poke, so much CC from them. Interesting.
Dude,
Raptor,
they play that so bad. Hansama missed W, Lava misses E, and they somehow get the kill still.
Drop his cannon wave and come over here.
Oh, wait, Skumon got it! Oh, the chains!
Chains don't connect, meaning that Raptor does escape through the jungle, but didn't manage to steal away too much.
Oh, man.
What a start to this game, man.
Very, very dangerous. Yeah, exciting start, and I love it actually from both sides where, you know, G2 trying to attack.
You get double scuttle?
Towards this bottom lane, really punish the BFX attempts on Caps, and they burned Caps' passive, but look at the mid lane. He's been completely fine because of it. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, they did.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, Broken Blade? I think Broken Blade should just keep blind picking tank top.
You know, it's like Diablo
he's doing fine.
Over here on some old thrift store boots, and
even Broken Blade doesn't know the ghost tech, dude. Only a great Cassante merchant like I would know. They go ghost on Cassante and Tunar.
Because of the slow that you can provide with a Seraphine on your side too, backing it up. There's so much.
Hey, if you need coaching, I'm available, man.
Interesting parting as well from Skumon. Didn't actually do his blue on his first rotation because he saw that Raptor was moving up towards topside. Wants to match where Raptor is on the map as much as possible. So clears out his topside.
Orange soda? No.
Will reset, get himself
coffee,
and then work his way down towards the bottom side of the map.
And it's also a good ward from, you know, Fear X here. They, well, it actually expires now.
The one that was on the blue, though.
Yeah, exactly. Expires now, but they're going to be able to
I mean, Diablo's losing to Hansama, dude. This kid's so overrated. I agree with Odor.
Junglers should have a pretty good idea.
I thought this guy was supposed to be good. Why is he losing to
Further
Hansama?
along his journey towards this level 6, this big point for the Vi Ahri that we are mentioning. And as long as he can smoothly clear and finish up, try and get to his level 6.
Find Kevin on Fiverr?
Punish, but at the moment, because of the bot
I don't even know what I
pressure,
do on Fiverr.
It really means Skumond is full confidence starting up this dragon. They've got also full vision of Raptor here, so
Caps can stay a little bit
okay,
safer.
Caps chain lands.
For now. The chains Raptor has to use the Vault Breaker to get away, and as you say,
is it a coaching site? I thought it was like, you know.
Vikla looking for the damage here with the charm.
Oh.
Execute. Caps having to dash back. Doesn't have the Mimic right now. 5 seconds before he has that extra spell cast, but still G2 will be able to take the Drake.
Oh, life advice. True. I can give life advice.
Yeah, bot lane supremacy, free dragon, and the Seraphine even getting to roam up through the river as well.
Yeah, that's why taking Ash Seraphine away from Diablo was smart. Did you notice how they didn't go for the Ash? They went for the Seraphine first.
Between bottom and mid lane, the highway.
Dude, and you were talking shit about G2 traffic. That's so smart, dude.
The possible gank avenues. Raptor
Ban the karma so he can't play it either. Smart, dude. Kellen's nerf. Now bot lane wins.
So they're gonna see that you've done this at the very least.
That's the thing, right? You can't really contest it. Your jungler's on the bottom side.
Lavrov is cracked.
On the tower. Your top laner is really struggling into the Gnar matchup. We haven't really talked about it too much, but Clear has built himself up a sizable advantage just in that 1v1, and we're almost still at 22 CS ahead and about 600 gold as well.
I mean, he's playing something into Gnar. He doesn't have Ghost. It's a tough matchup. He didn't even buy tier 2 boots yet. Like, he's not playing the lane well. He's not set up for himself well. But like, to be honest, dude, like, fuck Broken Blade. I don't give a fuck what he does top. As long as he doesn't pull resources and then just like farms, he'll just be a tank. He'll be tanky.
The initiation here, so
it's not like Clear's gonna benefit off of this. Oh no, Clear's getting free farm. Oh, how can G2 win? It's like, what the fuck? Who gives a shit?
Their solo laners are having a really good whale of a time right now. 400 gold lead in mid.
I'm more worried about Caps not doing it. Oh! What the fuck? Changes! Oh, ow! Hansama! What the fuck?
I'm gonna say 10 out of 10. That was a literal 10 out of 10 play. Can you please clip that thing? That was the cleanest I've ever seen. And the best part, the cherry on top that bumps it up to a perfect 10 is Caps walking away from the death at the end. Look at this. Full channel on that Ash arrow, so it's so far away. The stun is there. Caps changes him and he walks away off screen, leaves the tower to
Perfect! Yo!
Nice call, Caps. So I mean, you got to give a lot of credit to the Ash. Like, Caps called for it, but Hansama hit it.
Yeah, what the fuck? I called for. Wait, why doesn't my teammates do that? Hey, can you land a perfect Ash ult a mile away? Oh, you missed, you fucking idiot! I called it. I called you for the hit it.
G2 generally.
And
this is my comms,
you gotta be
bitch.
aware of the Ash arrow engaged. It's kind of hard when it's coming through the jungle.
Oh no!
He dashes away.
Oh, it's okay. Skumond's so strong.
Vikla with the Spirit Rush, looking for more. As Raptor did have to burn his flash to get away. G2's bot lane was collapsing because of that. Raptor didn't want to stay in the area.
Yeah, and that's the advantage again. All this vision for G2 through this river. They're keeping that river lit up so they can always respond to these plays, get there in time. Labrov doing a very good job of transferring this bottom lane advantage that they do have with the roams up there. So Dragon advantage and the 3 grubs advantage for G2, but the gold is still very close.
True.
Biggest difference, of course, is the Ash advantage here with the kill for Hansama versus the top lane CS advantage.
Whoa! Vikla with these charms, though, continues to land. Caps has to flash away.
Is LeBlanc supposed to be this weak?
I
thought LeBlanc was strong.
Relatively often.
Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for the Ash arrow, then he would have be dominating. Yeah, but the Ash arrow on Hansama there kind of equalized it for him.
Skumond's a better jungler than fucking Raptor?
Quite well.
Do you see that? Better KDA, better kill participation, and then more kills plus assists at 14.
pressure not only around the camps but around these neutral objectives.
I mean, Raptor's a fucking bum, though.
Coming up in a minute, and both of these junglers are so important to the initial portions of the game for their team. They set their team up really well for success. I think for BFX, BNK, when you look at it, it's
why are people saying Raptor's good if Skewmon has better stats?
Gets them to that point.
Yeah. Definitely agree, and for G2, it's been really fun to watch the evolution of Skewmon as
You're right.
With some more dodging versus caps, as the 3 members of G2 had converged around. If that does hit, then they definitely pounce on Vikla, but
Skewmon, Raptor, Canyon.
And dodge to the side. Vikla will be fine, as Vedius has deemed him.
I think Inspired is still better, but Skewmon's playing much better though. He is leveling up. Like last year, Skewmon was pretty fucking bad. I feel like towards the end of last year was really good. Or a year ago I should say he was really bad, and then towards the end of last year is getting good. I think this year he's been really good.
Equalized it for him. Didn't even actually
Maybe you can make an argument that he's better than Inspired.
So I think LCS is doing great in this game. Medic.
I agree with you, Kobe. I agree. BNK using a little bit of time to get control around this bot side river. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow doesn't connect onto Raptor. He's able to dash away.
Missed the arrow because Caps didn't call for it.
Teams. Diablo a little bit isolated here. As the chase comes in, he does have cleanse and flash. Volley doesn't connect. No slows yet. Beat drop as well.
Nice walking.
Well walked away. Yep. Man, the devil on his shoulders like, go back in, go back in. No. Diablo able just to walk away safely. Fault breaker out from Raptor isn't going to find anyone. Just trying.
Kellen should play Sona or Janna.
Diablo clears away this ward.
Okay.
Egg fried rice.
The moment of truth. Vi ult is ready. Clear just got his Trinity Force. Clear is teleporting in with Trinity Force ready. And a big shield.
Oh, Broken Blade. Oh my, Caps was all his health. Oh, look at that, Vikla. Vikla's going down. Never mind, Broken Blade's on top of him. Oh, they kill him. Jungle's down. That's Free Dragon. Oh, where's your TP? Clear. How helpful is that?
Yeah, they're just more coordinated. They destroy
Euphoria.
Damage is there. Broken Blade and Cap's gonna be able to push mid lane.
Oh, he flips him.
And even the knockback here. But yeah, they just delete him. They push Vikla
Kimchi
out of
ramen
the
with hot
the
dogs?
combo there, even though
Damn,
they don't actually get the kill onto Vikla, but they completely
sounds
push him out of
nice.
the fight, and they're able to run right into the dragon and delete Raptor. Take a look at this. And the
I don't even feel like Caps is playing that well, dude.
Shows that Diablo and Kellen so far away down there on the bottom side that G2's coordination, everybody here, 5 people strong, completely blast the team fight. And even though they had clear teleport in first, it's the bottom lane that is desynced for BNK.
True.
He kept 3 people from G2 away from the fight, got towards the
Kellen wasn't able to polymorph enemy teams to give Diablo a big shield.
Just go in, steal away the Drake, and then walk up towards that one.
Kimchi ramen with hot dog sounds nice. Yeah, it does. Kimchi ramen sounds nice. You put little hot dog chunks in there? Dude, I don't give a fuck, dude.
As top lane advantage didn't mean anything, even with the earlier teleport, because the rest of the team's just not there. We'll see about the next one, though. 1,000 gold lead for Hans Sama. He's got his.
I don't think he put bread in ramen, dude.
Storm Razor, so
I don't think he legit took a fucking hot dog.
Move speed and the safety of the Seraphine.
Yeah, that's my assumption.
Huge. BFX,
you cut up the hot dog and then you put it in like a sausage. You don't put the hot dog bun with condiments and just dunk it.
Does still have the flash. We'll have to use it to get away from Vikla's charm. Vikla using a good timing there to move up from mid and make sure the Broken Blade had to use his summoner spell. Clear with a sizable chunk of change as his advantage.
Yeah, I don't like spam either.
Meanwhile, see what Caps is able to do with his double buffs. Always so fun here on LeBlanc, being able to use
that a goal lead
even more frequently. Raptor,
he spotted on a ward.
Definitely, they know, and there's nothing you can do here. Like it's mini Gnar, and G2 have the extra power, so they can just brute force this tower down. G2 gonna keep it rolling here. First tower bonus.
The extra gold out of that. Coinbase gold grind for Hans Sama. 1.4k ahead, which is not something I think any of us thought would be the case coming into this series. Diablo is so often the key carry for this BFX team.
Yeah, and to have this completely turned around. Remember how this game started with them having Diablo.
You can't get healed and down 1.4k.
Being so worried about the mid jungle that.
Then why were you talking shit about Dylan Falco's drafting?
Kind of isolated, and then once Diablo joined too.
Clearly, Dylan Falcon also knew that and had a great idea. That's why they banned the Karma.
Really snowballed that so effectively. After like reacting to a level 1, that now it sets them up here with 1,000 gold lead, 2 dragon lead, and looking at Rift Herald.
Vikla off towards the top side of the Herald pit. Diablo and Raptor are there. And Chadwick flashed away by Raptor. Pop blocks.
Raptor flashes out. Oh! Wait, what the fuck? They missed everything. Let's go, boys. Cap's still alive. Cap's still alive. Cap's still alive. Oh my god, dude, they're missing everything. Get in there, boys. Here comes Skewmon. Skewmon.
Looking for the advance, but they can't get close enough to catch out BNK.
Woo, Caps lives. That is so close to death there. He squeaks away with the distortion into the back of the pit. And everything is really coming up G2.
They picked Nico. That makes no sense.
Raptor did get the Rift Herald, but going down, they're
going to lose the Chanders anyways.
Map pressure here. So very nice extra pickup for G2.
Time with the Fox doesn't have flash, so there was
he had a fart tail with duck meat. Saw some root vegetables.
Yeah,
but Vikla, smart.
That kind of sounds good. I don't like vegetables though. I'm allergic to green food, so I don't really eat a lot of vegetables. It's my allergies, you know.
Through this tower with 30 seconds left on the Drake as well. Kellen stepping a bit too far forward, caught out by the beat drop. There's the chains as well, and Kellen taken out on this Nico. Hasn't had the best of times on this pick across the tournament.
It's the noodles that look like bow ties, right?
And really struggled.
Yeah, that's a very dangerous.
I don't like vegetables, grown-ass man. I'm allergic to them.
A good punish once again. The G2
I'm allergic to green food. Chill out, dude.
All right, well, this is.
Don't make fun of my allergies. That's fucked up.
Because you've got a LeBlanc level 11. You know, this is where you get your rank 2 ultimate, obviously, and your power spike really coincides with your first item, your upgraded Sork shoes, and your extra 4 stacks on your Dark Seal. So you get a lot of room to work with on this poke champion.
This is Soul Point as well for G2. Ocean Soul. A possibility for them. There's the Rifto put down by Raptor. Try and get the charge in the mid lane. Try and get Cryo for BNK.
I mean, they're getting third dragon for G2.
G2 can walk away before BNK can really.
This is looking really nice though. Oh, Broken Blade. Oh, Vikla, oh, that way?
With the Spirit Rush, but dashing out with it.
Oh wait,
that. In the end, G2 will get the Drake, will kill off the Herald, and won't lose too much for it.
Yeah, feeling pretty strong here. I mean, Hansama's on his 2 items, got his PD finished as well. And
there goes Mega.
Okay.
Oh, it's Kellen actually who was caught out. He was cosplaying as Diablo there for a second. The shape splitter blocking the chains. Diablo now is trying to get across.
Now let's see what G2 can do.
For that bot lane tier 1.
Don't AFK for the next 4 minutes.
Could look to defend.
Look to get a tower.
Raptor's cooking here. He wants to be able to burst somebody, you know, Vi ultimate with Diablo close, but let's see if they can actually find one. Okay.
Oh.
Caps the target, dashes away. Raptor goes in with the cease and desist.
Oh.
But the Encore's gonna land.
The Encore's alright. Oh, Labrow's dead.
BNK with a great pick.
Wait, but they get top tower though, right?
Well, look what it cost them. You know, since they have everybody down here, that's going to be top. Just getting demolished. Broken Blade is up there, getting multiple tower plates. Vikla, of course, is able to finish up the bottom tower to kind of answer there. But so much also dropped here on the top side of the map that G2's gold lead is still about 1,000. And the biggest thing, Medic, 3.5 minutes.
Yeah,
very early Soul.
As you say, before that Ocean Soul.
Brav James.
The lead for Clear as well. Still 1.5k. He's been having a really good time on this.
G2 had Nako. It's a 3-0, just saying. When does BB's contract end?
And someone like Clear, who is going to face check here. Pathmaker in, Wind becomes Lightning as well. Clear looking for the Gnar, will land a stun, but the Q3 is going to be procced by Skewmon as they continue to
ends this year! Oh my god, Broken Blade contract ends this year.
Hansama caught out as Caps jumps in the way of the jump. Hansama taken down though, Vikla secures the kill. Caps looking for Cannon, can't land the second chains. Meanwhile on the top side, Clear was able to escape with the help of Raptor.
Well, we got the revenge.
If G2 Kalist, they beat Gen G. True.
Burst him down. Vikla here still looking for more as well.
G2 does these Nako, Kalist.
That BNK, they retake the gold lead. They wipe that G2 gold lead
Alvaro
off the map. And now we're 240 away from the Dragon, so you can start doing your early setup here.
A huge swing for BNK. I'd love to see how this was set up. Again, it's a pick in the jungle.
Busio? Nah, dude, G2 doesn't do imports.
Kelly just finds a great engage onto Hansama.
Yeah, revenge of Kellen. And it just timed so well, too. As soon as Caps came in, you know, he's just going for the Ashe here, and they're able to snag both of them. G2 starting to get a little bit nervous now.
You just named Polander? Have you heard him talk? Dude, I've heard him speak English, dude. That guy is North American as fuck, dude. How the fuck is he a good support?
So we'll see about that next fight. And look at that. That's not like a graphic. You know,
never trust a man with really good English, dude. It's always suspicious.
50-50 between the two teams now. You either win or you lose, and Diablo sitting at 2 items. Kraken Slayer and Fiend Hunter bolts completed for him. This guy having an absolute stormer of a first stand, 2 pentakills so far.
Yeah.
Now, basically even on itemization with Hansama. Hansama does have an extra BF sword, but in terms of completed items, they're basically...
That's a big sword.
Yeah.
Right there. Meanwhile, Vikla, as Vedius in the analyst desk, has decided that he is our LCS rep. I'll happily take it. The Ahri looking pretty good with some burst damage now. He actually went for the Lichbane burst damage, so we'll weave in those autos. And it all comes down to this
Torment
fight, Medic, and who's going to be able
probably.
to get some early positioning, because there are...
I mean, I thought
really
Eddie had
pick
good moments, but yeah, he wasn't very consistently
Wait a
good.
second.
It was a little bit
Mid lane here,
disappointing.
There is an Ashe arrow ready to fire.
I'm hoping he improves.
Diablo does still have the cleanse and the flash. It would obviously be good for G2 to get
I think MSI will be better.
before the fight begins, but do you want to be using the arrow and then not
Top
have
30
it out
career
before the battle
solo
scheme?
queue. Yeah, he's really good. No, he's skilled. He's just 19. Needs time to improve. Jesus! What the fuck was that jungle gap? Oh, Victor's going in! Oh, never mind! Oh no! LeBron, no ulti! Hansama, 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 Hansama! Look, 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 look! Diablo! Diablo's fucked! Oh my god! They get soul! G2!
But they might just have to. Caps will have the distortion.
Euphoria!
Oh, Hansama was gliding on them at the end there, putting that big sword to work, Medic. And
I mean, Pun and Hista played the best on Secret Whales.
Ego battle right by the crab. Skumon says, fine, you want to go on me? I will delete you. My friends over the wall here, Hansama and Lebrov were able to help him out. Lebrov does get hit with the charm because there was an attempted follow-up at Skumon. You know, Vikla was trying to go for him, but they only deleted the Seraphine, and so that opened up the rest of the fight. Caps and Hansama here.
Not bad.
Still free-firing him. They just
with Soul, dude, they're fucking chilling, man.
Everybody except for Diablo. And that is going to be Dragon.
Wait.
Fight number
2. He didn't take Dragon yet?
Started again.
Ninjala Crystal Arrow about to come off cooldown. Diablo with no flash. Hans has his and his barrier. Broken Blade on that front line. Clear trying to build up the Mega Gnar.
What the
Raptor
fuck?
Back of the pit. Caps just waiting. Seeing if he can find a way in. Raptor starting up the Drake. Clear keeping Broken Blade at bay. Caps dives
Can they
onto
bully Raptor a bit more? Oh! Cubon, huge! Oh, with Labra play! Oh, yeah! Pick look at their shit! Oh my god, dude, they're actually getting completely fucked! Diablo's in the pit!
G2 take 3 for naught and will claim the soul!
They keep Hansama safe and they claim the soul. They can walk over to Baron's side of the map now too with the Ocean Soul regeneration here, Medic.
It's the Mastercard priceless moment of the game for G2.
Wow, dude.
Nexus, as you say, they'll walk across towards the Baron. Still 15 seconds on Raptor. Vikla with no TP is coming up in 10. G2 will try and get all the buffs they can for now, and then we'll see if they can break the backs of BNK.
Yeah, I think that might just do it, Medic. They get the soul, they're gonna get the Baron.
Who said the East gap was too big? Oh my god, look at the fucking screens!
But you can tell on the slideshow.
Dude, even the coaches are losing their shit.
And they tried to do the Ahri follow-up, but Ahri got knocked aside, as you called out, and they were unable to finish on Sama. He still had his flash, still had his barrier.
Dude, reading all those tweets and Reddit posts from yesterday must be so funny.
So G2, now they're in.
Listen, NA, you suck. EU, we suck. Actually, man, this is NA that sucks.
They
No,
are
I'm
willing
kidding.
to set up these bush breaks, these picks.
I was also an E downer,
sneak
dude.
behind enemy lines and find these picks, and if they can continue to do that, they will delay G2 on this push. It's only the first Baron of the game. They have 2.5 minutes left with it, but they still have so many structures to get through if they're going to get towards those inhibs.
They certainly do. Let's see if they can tend to the side lane as well. Currently, Vikla pushing on top side, trying to get one lane going for BNK. Meanwhile, the rest of G2 can link up here. 4-1 split push for them. They keep Caps mid to deal with the BNK onslaught. And with Baron buff, I mean, they're just going to delete this tower, so...
No TPs as well on BNK because they were using those previous Dragon fights. So if Vikla does continue to push, there's the option for G2 to try and just force in towards the inhib. It looks like that's what they're going to do.
At the very least, Vikla probably has his empowered recall up right now. Yeah. And should be able to get back quicker. So we see Vi channeling recall early.
True.
Yeah, Vikla's still there on the tier 2 and top side. The plate will be taken by G2 on this inhib tower. Vikla will go and get that enhanced recall. G2 still knocking on the doors of these inhibitor towers while Caps pushes in mid. Flank position from
It will be really funny if G2 does win today, though.
While this is happening, Caps continues to chip away at that mid tier 1. That will go as well. G2 extending the gold lead, 1.6k so far off this Red Bull Baron power play.
Okay. BNK actually mitigating the gold loss from those double.
I mean, historically, G2 has been the best Western team.
With the chase as well, but Caps dodges away and dodges the charm. Can he escape the clutches of BFX? The answer for now is yes.
Oh! What the fuck? Ocean Soul's OP!
And while this is happening, G2 are knocking on the inhibitors. They'll take the bot lane inhib. And even with BFX looking for the play in mid,
unlucky.
G2 still come out on top.
Cap says, now you see.
What do you mean secretly has lost to this? G2 are fucking beating Korea! Dude, how fucking strong that is?
And now G2 will look to push in mid. No cease and desist, no Spirit Rush, no Pop Blossom as you say. This tower not long for the rift, you have to feel. And just as we pray,
it just shows how good G2 is. That means if Secret Wills was in the other group, they would have beaten LYON, okay? Unlucky.
G2 sights Caps trying to jump in. Trade with Vikla, but there's the tower going down, and G2 still have 10 seconds left on the Baron. The inhibitor now their target. They'll take that too. Caps dashes in. Look at Diablo's health. Almost just one shot by Caps there. The Rabadon's Ludens enough for him. But now, with the Baron expiring, we see the resets come out. Charm, Pathmaker used to avoid it. Kellen's not going to go for any more. And a 5k gold lead for G2.
Yeah, 2 inhibs down as well, makes it really easy.
That'll be the best.
For their reset, push out on this top lane, use the super minion extra pressure down the other 2 lanes, and close in.
I mean, Hot Summon's is too good, right?
Nexus. The real difficult thing for BNK here, can they actually...
Or is it Lebrov gap? No, it's still Falco cap, right? It's understood. Hey, don't give Kellen utility support, give him Nico. Who said to ban Nico, dude? Yeah, dude, Kellen's Nico's looking really, really strong right now.
Guess what?
I'm so sad they gave it to them.
The rest of G2 are just going to siege you, and you will just lose. So you got to take risks. You know, go camp on a brush and try and burst somebody down.
You have a 3-item AD carry as well. He is a full item behind Hun Summer, but if it's
Diablo's not that good. Diablo. Nah, that doesn't sound.
If he's there at the moment, he is on cleanup duty in the mid lane, trying to make sure those super minions don't get too close to the base. BNK have done a good job of getting both the side lanes pushed in before the next objective, which is Elder Drake in 1 minute's time.
Hansama's only died 1 time against a team that has Vi, Nico, Ahri, and Gnar all looking for his head.
These LCS players are just blinding at the moment as we see Raptor looking for the flank. Kellen going in with a Pop Blossom, and Hansama is caught just as you're praising. He dies immediately.
Oh my god, Diablo's popping off! Kill him!
He's gonna heal up as well.
Fuck up Diablo, please! Oh, yeah, Diablo's dead. Oh my god, dude. Heal, 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 heal. Oh, Vikla fucked up! Broken Blade OP! Oh, Scumon's so OP, dude! This guy's actually good. Okay. Oh, Broken Blade! Hero play! Whoa! Ocean Soul so strong, dude! Holy shit, dude! Look how much they're healing!
Win out the fight.
Oh.
And with 20 seconds
will you get banned if you stream Brown Dust too?
Yeah, sorry about that one.
Is that game even available on
don't even
Twitch?
count that death for him. That's a castle curse right there. G2, they're gonna
Oh my
get
god,
the
it's a
elder
Twitch
dragon off the
category.
back of it. They still win the fight, even with the investment. But BNK, you know, props for the fearless engage
What the
here. They actually
fuck?
had such a good little flank. You saw at the beginning, Vi
Kellen,
coming
he just hit
from
level
the other
11.
side, the wraparound, then they have Kellen going past this brush by red buff up to get the engage, and they do delete Hansama this time around. Unfortunately for them, they're so far behind that G2 can still win the game with all the
It's the Ocean Soul, man.
Exactly.
It was entirely the Ocean Soul.
And the extra goal.
Ocean Soul's OP.
You saw how low so many members of G2 went, and now with the Elder, they were
Reminder,
turning their
pun
attention
gap both
towards
these
the
tops.
back.
Oh yeah,
BNK
dude.
Not really able to contest this.
Pun
You
did
can't
good.
fight into an Elder, especially when you
Wait,
are 7,000
Hero, you're a fucking
behind
TSW
the
hater, dude.
still.
Get the fuck out of here, dude. You don't get to claim credit now. Reminder,
Reminder,
pun gap both tops. Yeah, reminder, Miro also hates pun and hates TSW, hates Vietnam, hates the LCP.
Perspiration perhaps coming out after these last couple of fights. It's the first Elder of first stand secured for G2. The blue, I believe.
My name's Miro, and I'm an MVK fan. I hope SOFM comes back again. I really like him as a jungler. He was really good on Sunning.
First Elder at first stands. And hopefully we're going to get more than 3 games as well, because this was a really fun one, Medic. I think
I'm
it's
not
about to
okay.
end, but you know, there's always that little tiny ray of hope for BNK. Can they pull off a miracle here?
Glory
against
Hunters,
Elder
man.
Dragon,
Worst.
plus Dragon Soul, plus Baron buff.
It would be miraculous if they can do it, but I don't put anything past this BNK lineup. The inhibitor will be taken out by G2. Raptor trying to keep the mid wave at bay. G2 pushing in for those Nexus towers. Broken Blade
Okay.
with Raptor. First Nexus tower will be raised to the
I don't
ground.
think
Kellen
Broken Blade should
looking
give.
for
Oh, I mean,
his
they have
engagement.
Elder Dragon, I guess. It's fine.
Dies for it.
Oh, look at the damage.
Coming out, but once again,
Oh, Euphoria.
as G2 take game 1.
Yo, I do like that trick.
Damn, dude, I'm so wrong, dude.
He's doing the clone recall. Right at the end, though, is the key part of it.
I'm the least glory hunter here. I love Knight.
Analyst S, how are you feeling about that opener?
Let's go,
Great! That is
The only way, dude, the only way you can be more of a glory hunter than liking Knight is if you like Faker instead. That's basically, you're one step below Faker.
Raz, I hope you feel bad. I hope you feel bad for not believing in my team, because
Yeah, man.
you're about to eat that for the entire series. This is what happens when the best team in Europe shows up on Elimination Day.
And of all Hansama, the lane I was the most concerned about. I had to sell the world on some cap stats, but it was Hans in the bottom lane. My god, this level 1 had such massive impacts, because Diablo, yes, he gets a huge chunk of HP away, but it delays your arrival to the bot lane so much, and you take a fair chunk of HP yourself, and the bot lane of G2 punished this massively.
Yeah, because Kellen was taking shots. Maybe he needed to basically play a lot more closer to return. I understood what
You
he was
literally
trying to
made
do
fun
in
of him
bringing
losing the 100
through the
Thieves?
tri-bush so he could
Because
get to
you
the
made
lane.
fun of
But G2 played it
CFO!
so well
Do you not
to stop that
understand?
from happening. He was
If you
sitting at,
legit
what,
just did
2
not randomly start
minions
flaming CFO
really early on,
24/7,
unable to base. It was
I
tough
would
for
be able
Diablo
to
play for
properly
that.
And
appreciate
that's
Knight.
what we wanted to see.
But of course
more
I can't say
agency,
anything good
something
about Knight.
easier to play, and especially lane pride
Well, I have
and
you around.
telling him to put Diablo down.
Yeah, it felt like that, you know, we talked about draft being a big priority.
Think
and
he's not
they
Glory
came
Hunter
in
because
with
like
a
Chovy
much
doesn't
clearer
have
game
any
plan.
worlds.
Diablo
Yeah,
is
spoken
one
like a true
condition.
loser.
Let's make sure
Okay,
that
Miro,
we
how many
guarantee
national
a
titles have
winning
you
bot lane
won?
2 versus
Exactly,
2.
dude.
And yes,
Exactly.
Caps did kind of have to eat it
Sit
as a
in your
result of this.
fucking
We saw
mother's
Vikla
basement.
kind of finding good trades, saving the day along
You
the
ain't
time,
doing
of
shit.
being like this point of strength.
You're
But
just gonna
then
be a
Hansama
little
again
crybaby on the
comes up with a
internet
crazy play
as
to help out
Toby
his
just
mid
keeps
laners.
winning domestic
Absolutely.
title
Thanks
after
to the
domestic
Lions,
title,
he's
winning
gonna go.
international
He comes
after
with a
international.
perfectly timed arrow here in the mid lane. Let's
You would
listen
be
to the
so
calls.
happy, dude. You would be so happy if you just into your eyes to wipe the tears away.
I'm looking. Like we hit it, guys. I hit it here. Okay.
Wait, when the fuck did Gam get third? What the fuck?
Okay. It's a long time, okay? Perfect. Nice call, Caps. Good job. Very nice, guys.
Every aspect of that planning was great. Caps putting on that idea, but also his positioning to kind of lean Vikla towards the.
You guys don't understand greatness. You guys don't understand greatness. You guys don't understand greatness. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You guys are dumb.
Situation, and it only continued on. And guess who the player of the game of that one was?
Hans Mama?
I mean,
at least
absolutely deserved, because I really was so concerned about this bot lane, especially.
True, Troy never won VCS.
BLG,
but you know what Gamma's never won?
LCP. Really played well in the bot lane 2 versus 2. And I hope that they keep this. No
Levi, no Worlds, no Internationals.
We already heard it from Tabe yesterday.
Gam was a one-player team. Now that Levi's gone.
And when you have this, the crew surrounding them as
losing to Japan.
Okay.
Losing to Japan. Konnichiwa, motherfuckers!
That's what I want to see here. And we've talked about more.
BFX too young?
And better execution as well.
What are you talking about?
In the last fight, the one that closed out the game, the sole winning fight here, you can see that it's not only that they're playing
whatever, dude. Whatever.
At this point, it's really hard to
that's like Pout is better than Chovy. You know what? I'll agree with that one. I think Pout is very good.
Lock down Han Summer, take out the gold lead, they run out of damage. And they get so good. Scumon's ult here, perfectly timed. So I understand why the fans have their sights set on Scumon, because he definitely had a monster of a game himself.
Credit to them. I mean, he's been consistent, I feel like, from the whole tournament thus far. Even in their losses, I felt like he's had good moments. And then the fight even before this moment that happened in the same side of the map, another dragon fight, right? I thought Han Sama was going incredibly off his Ashe. So I feel like it's a great team effort. We got to see some great Ashe arrows and some great overall kiting from him. And then on top of that, Scumon had great moments. We need to see more of this.
Yeah, and we've been talking about BFX in the early game
busy arguing with
they always manage to claw their way back in the game, especially in team fights. Are we seeing the limits of this right now?
Well, I mean, they came close a couple times. They had that one terrifying fight around the river, but fortunately the boys was able to set up. And for me, the fact that G2 held strong and could close out with the lead, was it as convincing as we've seen domestically from them? No, in the sense that they took their time, they were patient, but it's understandable. They want to make sure they close this one out cleanly. They got the first Elder of the tournament, which was a bit of a surprise.
That was wild.
But most importantly, they made fun of Raz. And to me, that's the thing that I love the most. Nice 3-0 prediction, buddy.
Okay,
nice 3-0.
I'm going to update it to a 3-1 prediction.
Are you still believing? You think BFX can bounce back?
I'm going down with the ship. I'm going down with the ship. All right, I have to. But yes, the fact that we're on the last day of group stage and that's our first Elder of the tournament.
That is wild.
That is insane.
G2 setting records. Love to see it. Love to see it.
That is crazy. So yes, really inspiring to see this from the G2 team, especially from some of their games being a little bit shaky. But I feel like the prep has been there for this one.
The prep is here. They showed up today and they open up the score 1-0 against BFX. Let's see what happens game 2.
A really good whale of a time right now. 400 gold lead in mid for Vikla over Caps, keeps him low. Enchanted will land onto Vikla. The wave cleared out there, the chains. Oh, they have to be careful! Caps and Hans Summer.
Arya's good. What the fuck is this clip?
Nico dies here. Oh, wait, slowly, you know. I'll clean it out, guys. 5-2. We got this. He might go on the. I'll shoot for you. We win this hard. Give me vision down, follow. Elder in the bottom.
Whatever, dude.
Nice. Let's go.
Game time, they about to step on a landmine.
Time to spread my wings.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The greatest players in the world are here. They can just burn this one down. Oh my god, he'll forward by 9!
You are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
It will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work in Gen G! They are just going to ace them!
누굴 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
Gen G, the EWC winners!
Every moment of your journey, crystal clear. Landscapes, absolutely stunning. Close-ups, sharp and full of vibe. Group shots, packed with detail. Zoom in on one face, still flawless. Colors so real, every scene, every smile, unforgettable. Oppo Find X9 series, Hasselblad telephoto, zoom into detail.
So I'm coming for impossible. If there's an ounce of doubt around in combat isn't optional. A war zone, I got time for playing short on. See, I'm one and I'm guilty, bruh. Wanna know what I'm guilty of? I believe gravity can't hold me down. I believe right here, right now. I'm going.
Why does coffee make me want to shit my pants, but Monster energy drinks don't make me do that? Ugh. BFL plays soon, baby.
What do you believe in? You ain't
Dude, why does my face look so disgusting? God damn, I'm ugly.
It does not matter what side you on. We know my grass is the greenest. I wanted that. You bring the heat, I'm sparking back. You are not a match. Bro, I go bananas, holla back. A war zone. I got time for playing short on. Say I'm winning, I'm through.
Did you shower today? Yeah, I did.
I believe gravity.
When I leave the house, I always shower.
Right here, right now, I'm gonna get my crown. I believe, 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 I believe.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's a bit tough losing 3-0 against BG, but we're still optimistic about the tournament. I think we will face.
Do you think your increase in leadership is correlated to your lack of wearing hats?
Stepping stones
increase.
Find our rhythm back into the league. I played against Bin many times. I know how good he is. When I play against him, I have to prepare really well, and I think today he was better prepared.
Bin's got to be careful here. Han Sama still has a level up, but there's your public execution. Bin's going to the middle of everybody. El Bessa tears G2.
It's out of
I don't know.
It was looking
Let me know when you
very
see this increase.
at some point. I think
people
we were
like me
really well,
less.
in the gold lead
I think the more they see how ugly I am, the less likely to want to watch.
We can manage to minimize the gold leads and we still fight the same way. We can win many games against very good teams.
Yamato? A session last night? I didn't.
Welcome back to First Stand 2026, where G2 won a surprise game 1 against BNK FearX.
That's still going on.
Deciding that they want to be first pick, and G2 will be on the blue side for game 2. But if you're BNK, what do you feel you have to change here, Kobe?
Well, I think that they would like for Diablo and Kellen to start lane phase with 100% HP and all summoner spells.
And be in the lane when the lane's crashed.
I think that's probably number one because so much, snowballed off the early stages. And even though like I said, I did see the idea and I like the idea of, trying to take some bite out of the LeBlanc Xin jungle mid combo early, with the level 1. Ooh, we're going to sneak some extra damage on him. Then the only problem is like, oh, what do we do after this? And how do we get back to our lane type stuff, especially against a
Yamato the Roach? No, different Yamato. So, that's Yamato. I mean, that's really Pirate Software. Yamato Cannon
reacting in the moment.
Didn't play WoW.
Like that.
Yamato Death exposed Pirate. Why are you walking, really bro?
From G2, so
what can I do for you? See ya.
Ready to react, and also I did like their draft as well. Very very solid setup. So we'll see as we get deeper and deeper into Fearless how they are able to keep that going.
So importantly here, G2 are on the blue side.
Oh, that wasn't last night. That was like, wasn't that like days ago?
It was in the right place there with BFX underneath it. Just one of those slight bugs that happen, so we'll fix that for you.
What they're doing is keeping them on the side of the stage, I think.
Yes, that is what they're doing. But because the tri-code was underneath the wrong logo, I just wanted to call it out. But we'll get it sorted. We're still in the draft, and we'll jump into it as soon as we can, of course. Yeah, I think for BFX, having a bot lane that doesn't start massively behind.
Dude, LEC is hell set about. What?
Into caps in the 1v1. I think there wasn't a huge amount wrong with what Raptor did in the early game either, and Clay was winning out on the top lane.
Dude, apparently they start 10 a.m. on a weekday.
600, 700 gold deficit that you fell into because of that. Yeah. The game becomes a lot easier to play.
For sure, for sure. No need to be a game 1 Andy this time around
but
either.
We could be.
But you can be.
It's the game 1 of first stand for the LCS or the LEC versus an LCK or LPL team.
True. Okay, so Rumble.
You're right, dude.
Most common picks into Rumble.
Thank God Riot doesn't want to get a bigger
and,
studio.
Stuff like Aurora and stuff if you wanted to, super punish lane, but that's not really the type of vibe that G2 have been going for with top lane. It's been more the tanky answers into stuff, and so they're going to continue with that.
Yeah, I'm a true expert.
They go with the Ornn, and honestly, I like
True, CFO's here.
Massive team fight engaged, and trying to build for team fights and build for dragon stacking is a very winning strategy. It's also one of the more simple strategies to execute, and seems like a good natural kind of progression here for G2. Now, they get the Nami early, so you can do the Nami Lucian, or you can just do Nami Corki, Nami Ezreal. Plenty of options
G2 masterclass at drafting, dude.
I think picking Lucian into Diablo is something. So I'm actually hoping that Hans goes for an Ezreal or Corki instead.
Oh.
The Nocturne and the Mel are going to be the picks for BNK. We saw Victor's Mel against BLG, had a really solid performance on it. And of course, Nocturne at the moment, just such a good jungler. The ability to gank with Paranoia, but also in team fights to be able to turn off the lights on your opponents. And you've got Soulless.
It's not reckless, he might as well be reckless.
You have all of these things that your opponents have to deal with while you're just there with full vision.
Man, JDG with Doggo and Pon.
Right, nice, we get the Corki.
I mean, you also have to change support, but that would be a pretty strong team.
Lucian into Diablo. One of the best Lucians I've ever seen in my life. So Corki here, very versatile, has a good escape, obviously, for himself, and lots of options.
I would be the audience, right? And I'd take up like 9 seats.
And you have to
at
get
least
some AD carry with a dash. That's why we're looking at him. When you're playing against Rumble, everybody wants a dash, so you can get off the hot line.
As your ban, okay.
To be able to get out. Interesting that we have a sort of a mismatch in terms of
Lulu ban incoming.
Support and AD for G2, top, mid, and jungle for BNK, which gives them the option to ban away some mid laners that might be good into the Mel, ban away some junglers they don't want.
No, the LPL is too weak for Doggo.
But it also gives G2 the option to get rid of some of these AD carries.
You need a GOAT coach like Tabi to understand how to use
legendary at this point.
Good players.
Getting rid of that when you already have good poke from
or else you just bring back Grandpa Uzi.
They're trying to also take
venture good AD carry for a retired AD carry.
Nami ult are really hard to get away from if you don't have dashes, and so they want to remove all doubt that they would be able to hit those. So there you go, Lucian ban. Big respect to Diablo with those two, Ezreal and Lucian.
Lucian ban? I thought they would ban Lulu.
For him. The thing with BNK's comp right now, you don't have the best way to keep people on Rumble ult still. And like, whenever you're first picking Rumble, I feel like you really need that type of thing. And so for Kellen, it's like, All right, we're definitely going to get Kellen something with CC that exactly
is what I'm feeling.
it's going to pair with a Nocturne and with a Rumble engage, and you have to have hard CC to keep people
You could
there.
also go for something like a Rakan. Nocturne goes
Oh,
in,
Kaiwing, Doggo, and Pylon JDG. Wow, what a squad, dude. They probably win LBL.
For me, for BNK, I think it struggles a little bit into the it struggles quite a lot into the Corki Nami lane, but later
on,
the team
Azir,
fights, which is what BNK really have developed, those sort of skirmishy team fights. I don't mind those two as picks. G2 will get the Azir for caps. Haven't seen too much of the Emperor of Sarima at this tournament, but we see a bit of him when we get towards these like second, third tier mid laners generally.
G2 really going for the
plus Renata. Oh, actually, I didn't think of that. I was thinking Lulu,
and Azir,
like Jinx Lulu
later as well. I will say, if Mel can land the poke onto Azir early, though, that seems like it's going to be
Kaisa?
So it depends on if you can land it now. It is a little bit more difficult to get, you know, all of the value out of the Mel poke, but they did buff up the damage on it, so it feels quite nice. And there you go. There's exactly what you were calling for, Medic. And we
it's
get
kind of like a utility support
from the bottom lane. Rakan Nocturne engage is always crazy fearsome. Mel really good follow-up.
That's Beryl, we felt too good. I mean,
on her snare, so
dude, I feel like if Beryl gets unleashed, I don't know if the world is ready, dude. Two-time world champion on two different teams, yeah, dude.
If we pick someone, they are dead. Unless they are Valkyrieing out or flashing out, or a good Emperor's Divide comes out from G2. Jarvan is the final pick for Skumon, something he can do a lot of work on in the early game.
Yeah, I think the one item timing is going to be painful for G2. So we'll see how they deal with that once BNK get their one items and you know, start to use a lot of these engaged tools. How much gold are you giving us is kind of the question here.
I like it, dude. Put Broken Blade on tanks. Let him just like lose lane gracefully, and then let the rest team carry.
Taking fights on in their advantage, forcing you back away from your towers, taking the towers, getting into your jungle. It will
I mean, that team winning worlds is a miracle, dude.
BNK, if they can get that, you know, 1,000 gold lead or something on Diablo through the early laning phase.
Yeah. We'll see, because both G2 solo lanes, I feel like, should be, like, they're just looking for scaling.
Low priority.
Yeah, so we'll see.
That we will. Let's get on in to game 2 of this best of 5 between the LCK number 2 seeds, BNK. Won in pretty convincing fashion. Something I think a lot of us were surprised to see, but BNK have been in this sort of position before. They've been playing T1, they've been losing games to Gen G, they've been able to come back from losing the first game of a series.
Crit Kaisa? Yeah, probably Crit Kaisa, right?
Cannot let their foot off the gas, especially in a game where they are playing for later spikes than their opposition.
Yeah, I definitely rather be BNK's side in this one. Let's see about the execution and the level 1. Will we get?
I'm locked in.
Any?
I'm a believer now, dude. I'm a believer.
Like a couple of early wards down.
No shenanigans. They've shenaned once.
I'm a believer. I can believe her if I try.
I have practiced doing fake labs with Freak. How would you rate my fake labs there?
I got a boo from the producers, and that's always my goal when I fun like that, right? So, Captain took the trade in the
that's my fake lab.
Cap's just trying to get the wave pushed in where he can. It's Conqueror on Han Summer on this Corki. They do manage to get a little bit of pressure onto Kellen and Diablo, as expected, like Nami, Corki, especially.
Already losing, nice.
You have so much healing and damage.
Kellen? I mean, he has heals, right? So maybe he can heal
the ward for G2
Diablo more.
For BNK in this bush. We'll see if Lebov decides to clear that out. Gleam and Quill used by Kellen to heal up, and the Phosphorus Bomb just sidestepped well by the BNK bot lane.
Yeah, and those little trades are pretty meaningful, those little bits of health. Kellen was positioning forward in the brush because he knew Nami's going to come in for the trade, so then he can get his Q off, then you can get the healing and dodging, as you say, the Phos Bomb. All these little bits of health add up so much, as we know from the first game, and so this time around, doing a little bit better than previously.
International, almost third.
International tournament here. Been close in the past. 2019 as Live Sandbox almost made it to Worlds, and then 2022 as well. Almost made it through, but, or 23, sorry, almost made it through, but just been slightly shy, whereas G2 so often the EU representative.
Oh my god.
It's the first time they were at first stand, but always at MSI and Worlds, so consistently the top team in the LEC.
Yeah, so frequently the representative that everybody knows them, everyone well aware, and I like the the interviews that we had with the BNK players where they're all talking about, yeah, we've seen a lot of VODs of G2, and we know they have so much international experience.
Dude, look at
really
I try to focus on all three lanes,
stage,
but
really see
like
what
honestly,
they
dude,
can
like
pull off. Let's see though.
I feel like getting
Bottom
broken by
lane and
counterpick
top
has
lane
not
pushing
done
early
anything for the
G2.
team.
Eskimon
I'm
does
more
finish up his
and
full
more
clear
fine
a
with
little bit
that.
ahead
We
of
just
time,
go
and since his bot lane is pushing and you've got a recall timer for
Ornn,
Diablo,
Xante. Next thing they go
Scuttle
Scion.
Crab is looking pretty good for Skumon, but there will be a Nocturne waiting in the brush. So can he get his Q trade?
Nice.
Nice.
Bring it out, looking for the fear as well.
Okay.
On his way across. Ebb and Flow. A bit of healing onto Skumon. TP coming out from Vikla. Callan trying to work his way around here as well. G2 do have control of the river right now. Summer here, meaning they'll force Raptor away. Pops.
Most overrated and underrated LCP player.
But then has to down.
Yeah.
Most overrated Fate. Most underrated.
Just a better play
probably
from
CFO
G2,
player, right?
using
I
the
guess
pushing
Rest.
bottom lane and having Nami there early. There was no hesitation from Skumon. He was like, okay, you're gonna wait for your teleport and stare at me. I EQ at you immediately. We get your spell shield. We get your flash with the Nami bubble as well. The fault from Lebrov. So G2 they're not playing that game. They're not waiting for the teleport to come back for Vikla. They jump on you, get your flash early, and it's a very small.
Rest is underrated
lead,
in terms of like
is
fan
the first,
sentiment.
like, summoner spell lead of the game.
Summer though, taking a poor path back to the bot lane, going to be forced away from his cannon and misses it. -1 for him.
Bio's a good one. He feels very underrated.
Lane when Summer came up for the fight around the Scuttle Crab. Lebrov and Kellen, currently bodyguarding their mid laners. Caps caught out with the grand entrance. Aqua Prism not going to land onto anyone, but Caps just trying to get this wave in as soon as he can. Chunked out a little bit, as will be Kellen. In the end, Kellen should just be able to walk away from this one.
Tucky, I don't know if I say Tucky's overrated. Hungstone needs more love, I think so. I think Hungstone is really good, but
back to farming.
Because nobody
normally,
watched
PCS,
they don't really understand.
Because he had full plasma stacks on him too.
Do not step
Diablo was like, please go for it, bro. Please let me see you greed. All right, I want the last of this, the last auto for this plasma stack, but Hans is not going to greed. He is not going
the winner of this place is ENG.
And they're still very, very close here across the board, except an expected lead in gold for Clear here, who is going the Comet for the extra, in-lane damage and really trying to punish.
Yeah, not going for the first strike, which is kind of a money printer on the Rumble, instead deciding that he wants to try and keep broken rate lower on HP. Clear having a really good game one in the 1v1.
Also, I think, I don't know other people's opinions too much about LCP. Like, there's not really that much content around LCP, right? So I don't know who you would think is like overrated.
Really popped off in the way that they would have wanted.
But now they get to play against each other.
Exactly. This is how we skew the statistics, Kobe.
I mean, Jimmy gets so much hate, dude. Like, he gets a ridiculous amount of hate.
As the farming continues, I mean, now we're done with our second full clear.
SOFM is more of the fact that I don't know if his coaching or GMing is good.
Bottom side, I mean, the Scuttle Crab is spawning top side. It would be better action if it was spawning on the bottom side, but we're gonna have the same brush camp from Nocturne. So Nocturne doing the same brush camp, go for the Q trade, interfere, and bottom lane.
Lebrov is so low, has to use the heal here as Kellen landed the knocker. Valkyrie away from Hans Summer as well, and because of that skew,
could have been really bad.
Contest in the river. Lebrov getting caught with that knockup out of Kellen.
Yeah, I guess
Yard
heal traded for bottom side.
Caps in with the Emperor's Divide onto Vikla here, just trying to trade him as much as possible. Rebuttal out, but Caps is low on mana. Looks like he was just trying to get Vikla low because he wants to try and contest around this top side. Scuttle, Skumon on his way across. Both the junglers already have the upgraded smite, 20 stacks.
It was the worst mid lane the league has seen in a decade. What the fuck?
G2 decide, well, we can't really contest this.
No, okay, that's over
If he could get him
exaggeration.
a little further, unfortunately for
In
him,
a
it was
decade?
right next to that wall. But if he could have pushed him a little bit further,
Do you not
then
remember
maybe
Fate from
Skumon
last
could
year?
have
Fate
got
was
there.
also pretty
I think
fucking
Skumon
bad.
was a tiny bit ahead on joining the mid lane, and so he was hoping. Wait, Skumon's gonna wrap around.
And if we're talking about decade,
so Skumon's
dude,
gonna wrap
fucking
around.
Uniboy was there,
Flash, but
dude.
he's
We
gonna
had
have
like
to
the fucking
hedge towards the
DWT
bottom
teams
side.
and Sem9 and
Spotted by the minions.
I can't remember who the fuck was on those teams.
Caps needs to close the gap. The rebuttal won't be enough for Golden Eclipse. just spells the death of Vikla. Even with the TP coming in from Kellen, he couldn't get there in time.
So good from Skumon. He knows I can flash early for my EQ, because if you flash this, you're not getting out of Cataclysm, buddy. And so unless Vikla was really hovering even further to the bottom side of the lane, which I think he should have, but unless he's doing that, then there is no way out of this. So Skumon, who, by the way, what an amazing year for Skumon.
That's being the worst in cheese.
Stuff, and he's
sure.
Up here at international play, so the sky is really the limit for this guy. Definitely.
I mean, dude, he had 3
star.
different junglers and
like
3
said,
different AD carries on
I
our
think
team.
that Caps was trying to get
That team was so fucked, dude.
To Skumon so they could do that play
I can't really say that was Jimmy's fault.
Bro, it's fine. If he bumped him on the wall, I'll just wrap around from the other side when he's up at the tower. And so Skumon does not get.
Dude, it wasn't even Limas, dude. It was Mir, the fucking jungler that was really bad.
Holding onto his flash, whereas Vikla had to burn his, which means a future Emperor's Divide, a lot trickier for Vikla to work around. Drake started though for BNK. They've moved the Abel up here, and I think Skumon having to go back to clear his topside camps because he left them for the gank. Won't be here in time. So BNK.
I don't think Jimmy did well, right? But he was set up for failure on that team.
After G2 were able to secure all 5 in game 1, the Soul and the Elder, and they will secure themselves that cloud. It's Ocean
have long
next.
sharing soap.
Oh
my god.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard to get any dragons when your bottom lane gets mega destroyed early.
I'm not blaming BNK they didn't get any dragons. It was just a fun little fact, you know?
Yeah, for sure. And so this time around, able to get one. Although Hans and LeBron here doing a decent job in little health trades. But now, once you get to your level 6 spikes for Kaisa and
that's all we had the
now
positions
you've
for
got your
Christmas.
offensive play available through the river. So it's basically this big play where you have
we're talking about
Nocturne
Chiefs
ready to fire, and the bottom lane just has such quick response that it really deserves some respect.
At least I was talking
like
about Chiefs.
G2
Were we talking about
doing.
GZ?
Like, okay, fine, we're gonna fully ward up all around this.
Yeah, I was saying the Chiefs was
any sort of approach angles.
Like they didn't set up Jimmy for, or they set up Jimmy for failure.
Lane to soften them up and
where they went triple junglers, triple 80 carries.
Good spot, honestly, but
like how's Jimmy supposed to perform on that?
Has to use that flash. I thought he was going to get a bit closer to the tower with the shifting sands, but couldn't get close enough, and so that is his summoner down. Nice first paranoia. Kellen able to dodge away from the flag and drag out of Skumon. Grub seemed to be on the mind of Raptors. He's working his way up towards that topside river. Labrov is here. Kellen just hit level 6, but Labrov needs one more minion to hit 6 himself. Skumon still has the Cataclysm and the Emperor's Divides available. Broken Blade looking to pinch it from the topside.
Okay.
No flash for him.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I think they're cooking themselves.
And now
Skumon fucked? Oh, never mind. He gets one back. Labrov might be in trouble. Oh my god, dude. This is such a messy fight. Ugh, disgusting.
3 for BNK as they collapse on G2 making the play.
Yeah, G2 had a lot of information.
If Ground Zero
kicks
Jimmy in for Uniboy, I would be a Ground Zero hater.
And so, really good play response here from
I think that would be the one way you
G2
could downgrade the roster.
Too far, thinking that Vikla is more vulnerable than he actually is over there, and trying to go for the all-in on him, but the defense here from BNK and Clear especially.
It's not even prio. It's like
wrapping it up there on
I
the
guess
bottom
it's
side.
prio.
I mean, you can say, oh dang, like top laner diff, but you know that was the case.
Yeah.
Rumble is already pushing Rumble in, so and you also had vision on Rumble coming down to this play because you had wards.
Hans looking for Diablo, who's going to use the Killer Instinct shield and the barrier. Exhaust down on Hans Summer from the unsealed spell, but Cap's on his way across. Diablo won't fall to the single poke from a soldier.
I like Joker
so
hand.
We'll be able to walk away. As
I think he's a good like
teammate.
teammate.
G2 were never going to have the man advantage. Vikla's still pushing through.
He has good comms and good
away
vibes.
from the Aqua Prison.
And even though
why do you hate Uniboy so much? I don't think he's good.
Because he doesn't have his flash. Caps didn't have his flash either from the previous.
I don't think he's good, and I don't think his attitude justifies his skill level, or his skill level justifies his attitude.
For the damage onto Caps is big. Labrov not there in time for the heal. There's the paranoia follow-up, and BFX are absolutely popping off in the early game. 1.6k gold lead as they force Skumon to flash out of his own jungle.
Nice job attacking Caps there next to the red wall, not letting him get over that buff wall. He's unable to get through, so the snowball continues. Yep. Nice explosion of gold lead here. That's also going to be extra summoners down. No flash for Skumon here on the Jarvan.
And we talked about this is what this BFX composition wanted to do in the draft. They wanted to get these early leads, and they wanted to really force the tempo.
Look, I
onto
think if you're gonna have like attitude, you have to be like really good.
He knows he's spotted. He's like, well, maybe I can work my way around. Great jump in by Kellen.
Yeah, great job by Kellen. Then Caps doesn't get over the wall. Then fear procs. Then the ultimate is able to get the flash as well out of Jarvan.
So like, GG's playing so messy, dude.
Caps again still doesn't have the flash. Skewmond is here to try.
116 and get him, boy. Probably not.
This game.
116 has his own issues.
Caps just trying to farm up towards that second item. First item complete though. Onto Raptor. Cannon coming in. Golden Eclipse not enough to kill off Caps. Skewmon trading with Raptor.
What the fuck? Mel ulted like 0 damage.
Look at the damage from the Radiant Volley. Into the into the rebuttal on the Tidal Wave. Caps charmed.
Tidal Wave OP?
Trying to get the shields out. Aquaprism not getting
Vikla!
Coming out from Broken Blade, but it's too little.
Vikla Mel OP?
Eventually fall, but G2 now need to retreat. They've already lost 2.
You're the type to go to the opponent's stage, talk shit about their players being ass in LPL, man. Living on pure hate.
BFX absolutely collapsing on
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, Vikla playing his range pretty well there on Mel, and then when he sees the opportunity, he wants to go
gotta
for
win the mental warfare.
Root flash in with Q damage on top to delete Caps. And then top laners both roaming down means that there's one extra kill for each side, but here's another look at it. He lands the root so you can get your big burst damage of your Q, and then he uses ult kind of early, as you say, but then he stays out of the range of the rest, and we're back to some action here.
BB with the TP onto Clear, who doesn't have Flash Cataclysm available for Skewmon, but doesn't really want to go for it yet. Raptor's on his way across. There's the Paranoia lock.
Oh, huge!
But still,
The knockup looked nice.
To get the kill onto Skewmon.
I mean, Broken Blade still does a lot of damage, though.
Raptor trying to trade back in here with that experimental Hexblade. Has the extra attack speed, but BB flashing away. Searing charge back in into the Bellows Breath. Thought he could perhaps clip the heels of the Nocturne, but Raptor will be able to walk away.
Okay, 1-for-1 on the top side. Jungler 4 top laner down. There's also teleport though on Clear, so after Clear gets back, he can teleport up there. Still Broken Blade gonna knock off a couple of turret plates. The first 2 are so easy to get that Broken Blade gets paid in a big way here.
Yeah, he was 1,000 gold behind and now only 60 to clear.
I think the only roster moves that are being done is BFM and MVK, right?
And yeah, they're both just fighting over.
I don't think any other team announced anything.
Kellen hoping that the ward had gone down, and it had. Lebrov will lose that one from his inventory.
I was really sad. I was looking forward to Ground Zero 36.5.
In that bot lane, Korkinami into Kaiser Rakan does have an advantageous early game, so kind of to be expected, but huge leads across the rest of the board as the bot looks for the tidal wave into the bubble onto Cannon, the Valkyrie forward from Hansama, and Cannon just thought he could play around with it. Good rebuttal there on the
the rebuttal stops it?
Knockback. The G2 do find the kill onto Cannon. Caps, the Golden Eclipse was not enough to kill him off with the heal out of LeBron.
Most of support battles over wards are about whose team is going to come first. And when Vikla was hovering, and Vikla was going to
be Stella and Harky, and Sini mid, right? Very jungle, sweet long support.
When my team is coming, you look at the bottom lane, you see Hans coming up, and mid lane's back to even. Kellen does not have the same respect that Lebrov had for the team.
I was still
nice
farming.
From Lebrov to set that one up.
Yeah, he'd be slightly disappointed that he was the one to pick up the kill. Nah, that's mine.
0-0-0 on ADC.
Paranoia onto Caps, who waits with the shifting stance, and the quickness as well for the follow-up. Aquaprism not there in time.
Damn.
Caps had already shifted, because he didn't even use it to try and get out. Had the flash, but was feared for too long, and because of that now, BFX will be able to secure their second dragon of the game.
Better or worse? What do you mean with 10 teams?
Immediately right there, so.
Like worse, better or worse in what way? Like,
doesn't mean a whole lot.
I think it's better to have 10 teams, but obviously the bottom 2 teams will be a lot worse.
The dragon, so small response, of course. Yeah, you can grab some topside camps there in exchange.
Like it would probably be like, you know,
only dragon number 2.
I don't know.
Say very hesitantly,
like think about like, you know, so I guess Team Dino from last year, right? That would be like one of the teams that would be in there.
G2, as far as the
or I guess like FAK.
Are you going to get time for your Ornn upgrades to come through? He is level 13, so he's got his own upgrade now and can start handing them out fairly soon. But also need a little bit more time for Azir. And the next dragons, they start to come up.
Looks like Bull Kaisa. It does look like Bull Kaisa.
4 minutes before we're there for the next one, and with Vikla having a 1.4k lead on this Mel. Having a really good series so far. Caps caught out, has to flash. Prism.
I mean, I would like it because I think more spots means more talent, more potential for development.
Being forced onto the back foot.
Yeah, I mean the bottom two teams would be like a lot
no way
worse.
to fight over a freaking Rift Herald at this point. When you're trying to like buy every second of time to save gold, good job G2. Just get your gold cross map. And,
Also, we can barely find 8 teams on ground zero. True.
Into open territory where they can get Nocturne ulted.
Clear. It's going all the way around through the walls here. There's the equalizer, paranoia follow up there.
But I mean, a big part of that is the fact that, oh my god, look at this. Oh, now Diablo's going in. Oh, it's just cooked.
BFX just
holy fuck. I mean, you also have to consider the fact that the reason why there's like no PCS org is because of how poorly PCS was ran. Like J-Team is gone, BYG is gone. I mean, DZ came back, but FAK is not even. I mean, they're still around kind of.
And it is easy to finish the tower dive here.
Like it just got rid of a lot of the big orgs.
Between the two towers.
Like, you know, AHQ, Hong Kong Attitude, like all these like legacy brands were just disappeared over time.
Warning about it, yeah, Hans gets immediately deleted, and the solo laners can't join. They're trying their best to farm up a little bit in the side lanes.
And we talked about the early spikes for BFX. That's exactly what they're utilizing so well here. 2 items completed on Vikla. Clear has his Leandries and is building up towards his second. You've got 2 items on Raptor. They are forcing the tempo onto G2 at every possible moment, saying, okay, let's fight, let's fight, let's fight, let's fight. Kelling trying to wrap around behind Hans Summer here. Lebrov seeing if he can keep him at bay. The Rift Herald charge is going to hit onto the bottom tier 1, and that will be the tower alongside it. BFX now 3,000 gold ahead at 19 minutes.
Yeah, so good at pushing their leads.
1-3-1? I 1-3-1's really hard, dude.
Also, during the
most teams don't do 1-3-1.
Again, putting down the deep wards. Here and
it's really hard to set up and maintain in the current meta.
But you know, when you're like retaking your red side after both of your towers have been taken and mid and bottom are both gone, there's a lot of stuff you have to clean to be able to safely retake that territory.
And it's also like, how does Lebrov clean that? Like, he's a Nami, man. This guy is fish food if he walks in there. If anyone is waiting for him, he gets caught out. Emperor's Divide used by Caps onto Callum because of the possible.
Yo, PSG is gone. Fuck, yeah, I didn't even think of that.
Coming out from Broken Blade, but Lebrov is already down.
Dude, think about all those orgs, dude. It's gone. Oh, what the fuck? That works? I didn't know that Orno would land.
G2 forced back again by BFX.
Yeah, they delete Lebrov, and the rest of the map is still theirs, even with the teleport in from Broken Blade.
YouTube stream? Yo, thank you, Sarcasm.
All the action has already occurred. He wanted to make something out of his ult. He's like, okay, cool, I hit it. And my teleport shield, all good. But the speed with which
LCB levels, but the orgs are too poor and poorly run.
These picks is just too quick. No response here.
I don't know about poorly ran.
This is why we were worried from Champ Select.
100%. And it's also the willingness just to find 1 or 2 picks. Never going like, oh, we've won this fight, let's keep going in a 5v3, because that
I mean, PSG, right? Like, Atsu, I mean, I guess Fofo, Betty, Woody.
We have our 2 Drakes, next one up in 50 seconds time. You're going to have to fight us around either this one or the Soul. Mountain Soul for us as well is really nice, because you're so far behind that extra shield is going to make it really hard for you to actually take us down.
Okay, so Ornn upgrades on Caps and Skewmond for G2, so Broken Blade trying to get that value out of the Ornn.
Well, I mean, every league gets penny on the dollars for investment.
Only 2,000 gold in the mid lane. Vikla was a whole item ahead of Caps, man. I think it's a pretty sizable chunk of change that BFX are ahead as G2 do look to collapse onto Raptor. Gonna put the Cataclysm down as well. Raptor doesn't have the flash. He's locked in the pit, but BFX are keeping Hansama at bay. There's the equalizer down as well.
I don't even know how they're supposed to fight this.
Caps jumping onto Clay.
Caps is all complete misses.
Doesn't find its mark. Meanwhile, the mid lane tower still low. Diablo has to flash away from the searing charge.
Yes, Diablo flash, that's worth.
Broken Blade should be able to walk out. Golden Eclipse not enough to take him down. Still too tanky, but BFX in the end will still secure the tier 2 in mid.
Yeah, a lot of summoner spells blown in exchange for ultimates here. They did get the away.
Skewmond getting caught out here. Solus there for the follow-up, and
Skewmon thought that all of BFX had just gone to the Drake, but BFX willing to have their cake and eat it too.
Yeah, again, trying to retake your red
I
quadrant.
mean,
It's so
LCK has been building a fan base for what, 15 years now? Whereas like every region has to keep resetting and keep losing fans. It's really difficult. I don't know what they could do.
I mean, really good engage, obviously.
Like, people are saying like, oh, the 2 p.m. start time was dumb, but like, I mean, you have to try something, right?
Dragon number 3 acquired for BNK, and probably
I wasn't against the idea. I heard their reasoning. I was like, you know what, maybe.
Don't think G2 really have a way to answer this with Skewmon still dead, now only just spawning. Like, can you really step into this darkness? The answer, very resounding no. BFX will secure not only the 3rd Drake of the game, but also their first Baron. As at 23 minutes, they have this 5,000 gold lead, and for G2,
I mean, there's just no money or funding in esports. It's just like how it is.
Can we get to maybe 3 items before the next big fight? The answer's probably not, because you've only got 4 minutes before you need to fight around a Mountain Soul.
Yeah.
Yeah, betting sponsors, crypto.
They made
probably
some
like,
attempts
I don't know if alcohol or whatever
the
would be a good
mid-stage
sponsor.
to big people, but BNK
How's the mood in CFL right now? What, in terms of like the ecosystem, or you mean like how our scrim's going?
He escaped. Diablo flashed the attempt on mid, and now with all of the extra power picked up, it's going to be hard to deal with this Baron empowered siege. But G2
team's happy.
Go for your
I mean, I told you we started scrimming like 2 weeks ago.
See what you can get. Gotta be aware.
We were one of the first teams to start scrimming again. Because like, yeah, we just need to practice communication, getting along, improving individual skill set.
2 levels up over Caps right now. Summer trying to work his way across the mid lane. There's the
oh my god, Caps fucked. Oh, Caps fucked.
Dead before he can even pop his ultimate. The rest of G2 likely to go pop 2.
Shit. Oh, they killed Diablo. Oh wait, maybe they kill everyone. Broken Blade.
He'll go down as well. G2 so far found 2 for only 1.
Oh!
There's 3 cannon falls. Raptor needs to get the hell out of here. Flash forward.
What the fuck?
Trying to chase down Vikla.
Holy shit, he's fast.
Rebuttal doesn't block anything, but the Solar Snare catches 2. Flag and dragon down goes.
This Skewmon is so fast. What the fuck?
Escape his clutches. A huge fight for G2. Skewmon on the chase. Baker slow. Dustbringer speed up. Might be enough, but Skewmon will have the flag and drag back up in a second. Skewmon flags and drags away from the tower. Can't get close enough. TP behind onto the standard. I think that's all she wrote.
Oh, never mind. It's switched slow.
Overstep on the bot lane tier 2.
Yeah, that's 1 tower, 2 deep.
No, I don't drink.
BFX, that dive.
But like every region has financial issues, even like Korea.
Has to flash out. They're completely separated.
Even T1's not making money, dude.
On the initiation, they're unable to finish up the rest of G2. Take a look at this. So Caps, he gets locked up. Really nice job there from Rakan, Rumble ultimate, and Nocturne ultimate. But that's everything. Then you get a really good double knockup from Broken Blade. They buy time,
look at that.
And now they're completely split on trying to disengage from the tower. So very good answer here from G2.
I only do things socially, but I don't really go outside, so I don't really do too much.
Down as much gold as they can. I believe during this replay, they probably got the objective bounty as well of the secondary tower on the bot side of the map. That's what they were sieging.
Oh yeah, you can TP onto J4 flag. Yeah, of course.
Okay, they didn't get it. Yeah, so no objective bounty claim, but with all the kill gold, they did wipe the objective bounties off the map.
Could they explain to me, why people are hating on betting sponsors? I mean, betting in general, gambling is kind of like not good, right? Obviously, you know, gambling companies are only around because of the losers, but you can't really judge. No, you can't. No, not Orange Q, because you can't target it.
G2 have a good chance at this.
Like you can do it onto like the Fury pets, you know, Annie pets. I think what else you can do that.
Let's see if they can do it without someone getting.
I don't know. What other things you can summon? Because you can't click on the orange thing, right? Trying to play, you can.
BNK though, they want to delete backline.
Oh, Thresh Lantern, I think you can. You can do it onto Thresh Lantern. Teleport. Okay. I mean, they're trying to go in. LeBron is dead. No ult from Broken Blade? Oh my god. Where's the Broken Blade ult? Wait, where's the Ornn ult? Is it bugged? Does he not have ult?
Kill off clear. G2 will trade the 1-for-1 so far, but it's BFX's jungler that is down.
Yeah, and Skewmon can actually just heal off the red.
Can't even target J for flag. He can.
and circle back around. I mean, they're going to force it, but look at Diablo and Kelly.
Well, Mel's alive.
Does have the flash and has the Emperor's Divide.
Did Mel not use W?
As well. G2 will turn their attentions away, but Clear gets in behind them. Caps with the Emperor's Divide is dead where he stands. Clear doing so much work on Summer, unable to join the party. Does get a phosphorus bomb onto Diablo, but now Broken Blade needs to get out.
Oh, Broken Blade
and drags his way away. BFX still on the chase. Callan diving in. Diablo
oh my God!
Forward. Corner the Forge God. Who are they going for? It's Clear.
Oh,
the Rumble will
huge!
Bigler in the pit. Broken Blade dashing in.
Oh my God!
Trying to get in there as well. The devil on his shoulder.
Oh,
being outspoken.
Hansamas win.
Two demons. A triple for Hans. But Raptors back up. Is it still just soul for BFX? I mean, he's gonna start it out.
Yeah, I get why Broken Blade didn't ult.
They've got the teleport coming in from
I thought she used W earlier in the fight, but I guess she was just holding the whole time. What the fuck? Rough pink ward.
Raptor looking to see perhaps he can just find a smite fight steal.
But I mean, esports fans don't pay money, so honestly, I don't think esports fans can complain.
Doesn't land the knockup. The brittle proc not there in time to stop the blast cone back by BFX.
Like if watching League of Legends was pay-per-view, right? And they're like, hey, we're paying like $15 a month to watch League of Legends. I don't like betting sponsors. I wish they would get rid of that. I'd be like, okay, that makes sense. You know, I'd be fine with that.
They're scaling, baby. Those Ornn upgrades. The Azir's on 2 items, but really, Hansama. Hansama's the one that was able to clutch this. Here's another look at it. Diablo flashes over to go for the kill. They kill enemy jungler. It is worse because the soul is there. Clear had done such a good job with his teleport in. That's why they got to this moment. But
this is just order that's disconnected.
Hans actually just dodges everything. That's so impressive by him. The rest of G2 getting caught by it. Him just standing right at the edge of those knockups. We have another look at the fight.
No one else saying anything, right?
Immediately burst by Raptor.
Yeah, and they were trying to.
I love that nobody ever responded to Odor.
Nice. Though, with Hans, with double buffs, chasing off enemy jungler that they do defend it, and now we're starting up Baron.
Should never become pay-per-view. I mean, it was pay-per-view in the past with OGN, right? And people, I watched.
In the rebuttal will knock up Caps with that Forge God. Diablo down to half HP. Quickness coming out as they try and get onto Caps. But look how far away Callan is from the rest of the team. Equalizer down. But there's the follow-up.
Oh my God, Raptor's flash out.
BFX. Everything a little bit asynced here. Desynchronous from them as they went in one by one and had to dash out. G2
I mean, BFX are still in really good position to win.
G2 has scaled for this moment, and they have Nami sustain. So even with Broken Blade doing the ultimate right in front of Mel, G2 can kite back, and they have extra sustain here. They can start the Baron.
No quickness up. No paranoia, no equalizer. G2
outscales?
The one setting up on the objective. Hansama on that front line needs to be healed up a little bit. Callan still looking for the flank position. Broken Blade caught in the solar snare, but uses the Bella's breath to escape it.
Caps! Catches Diablo, it's huge!
Caps finds his man, he'll die for it. There's a cataclysm follow-up as G2 look to take the fight out from here. Hansama has to pop the barrier. Raptor going pop himself, flag and drag in. Raptor falls to the final order. Now Vikla needs to get out. The cannon missiles hit, but Vikla still finds the kill with a radiant volley. He'll go down. Broken Blade is clear.
LeBron just got double kill.
The Forge God has answered.
Oh, shit!
As G2 find the ace.
Oh my goodness.
G2!
So close there.
Let's go G2! Let's go G2! What the fuck? This works? I thought they were gonna get so fucked here. Dude, Caps! Oh my God, Caps! This is why he's still fucking the best mid laner in the league, dude.
Really huge engage.
Look at the cojones on him.
Caps is able to get the clutch at the Baron, and then
Vikla there. That's
I think it's Nami that gets it. Yeah, Nami gets the bounce off of Broken Blade, so LeBron is able to answer the poke damage there.
In the end, it's just another fight. There's no
look how pissed Lyra is, dude. Holy shit.
The gold even between these two teams, though, as G2 were
in the West. True.
Behind earlier on. Still only
no NA mid in this combo. I mean, can you name an NA mid?
This game, and that is to find Diablo 175 and still.
No, there's a few NA mids. Dude, there's more NA mids than there are NA top laners, dude. That's crazy.
Tower of the game for BFX. Now you're looking at it and you're saying,
Okay, team fights are close. How do we make them end up in our favor?
Well, you got to take out Hans. I mean, Hans is building an Infinity Edge on top now, too, looks like. So
I think he's got it.
There you go. Infinity Edge done. 4-item Hans Sama.
You'll remember this?
And you get to him. Broken Blade, level 18, highest in the game. 3
Well,
items on
yeah.
him.
Dude, I've always said E is better than NA.
Everyone on G2 has that upgraded item. Skewmon also building tank after the Sundered Sky and the Black Cleaver. Koenig Ruka.
I honestly don't remember
like
the last time I thought NA was better than EU.
It's G2 just grouping up as 5.
Like, when was the best NA team better than the best EU team?
A million times. Raptor looking for the flank.
Hans has his flash and his barrier is a couple seconds away too.
Like,
so
I honestly don't know,
it's
dude.
It's gonna be really hard to take out that Corki. Look how G2 are positioning. People on all sides of Hans.
MSI last year? What? Why?
Corki in the middle now actually moving up. He's got the red buff.
Soulless now dodging to the side of it. There's the equalizer only onto Hans Sama.
Oh!
Going in as well.
G2 caps insta Zynet. What the fuck was that? Shuffle. Does Fly beat? Oh, you're right, dude. The number 1 NA team beat the number 2 EU team. That means NA's better than EU.
They used the tidal wave and the Emperor's Divide, but nothing more.
Guys, did you know I'm also part European? I wish, dude. Oh wait, that's not true. Dude, my ancestors are from Europe, dude. Oh, Diablo! He's fucked!
That's the Cataclysm, and Diablo feels the rips of an earthquake through him as Skewmon buries him under his ultimate. BFX now realize they cannot fight.
What the fuck? It was a 3-0, just not for BFX.
Take control of the game. Soul is up. Soul is up. Broken Blade's running across there. Skewmon might need to get across as well. Clearer started it. TP coming in from Vikler. Are G2 going to trade the Baron for a Soul Hunt Summer on his way?
Yeah, they're trying to burn it down. Mountain.
Oh no.
One, though, and now TP
coming in from Caps as well.
Oh, oh my god, these deny Soul!
Kill up Hunt Summer, but with Caps here, G2 have the damage.
Oh my god, they do it!
Falls. G2, they take the Baron. They ward off BFX, and they'll stop the Soul.
Yeah, BFX knew their only shot now after G2 had scaled is to sneak away a Soul, and G2 peel off of the Baron. They come.
There are more NA mids than JP mids? I mean,
even with Hans going down and the bounty going over.
That's why that logs is more NA teams than JP teams.
And they take the Dragon as well, denying the Soul.
So often,
dude, there's more JP players than there are NA players.
For not being like, he's consistent. He's consistently really good.
Like, okay, Sentinels has 1, LYON has 1, okay, Cloud9 has 3, right? But that's a little bit different. Excluding Cloud9, I'm pretty sure you can probably go like a bunch of teams deep. Doesn't Dignitas have like 1?
What you're referencing, actually,
I forgot about this one.
Because it was him.
Hans getting Diablo run for his money.
He has the confidence because his team is so good in the 5-on-5s. But here we go, Valk into flash forward onto
Hans too good.
After he had just
go drafting, dude. Take away Kellen's utility support, so they have nothing.
It's back-to-back huge games for Hans Sama, and he has a confidence because he's got this very tanky team.
Nice guys, nice.
To be able to do it, that half fully scaled here, so nicely done from G2. Now marching in with Baron, you can see the Baron powered cannon minions here, 4 of them for Broken Blade. He's commanding them all to destroy this tower.
Kellen is on the longest flank I have ever seen in my life. He's in the enemy bot lane Tribush right now, but it could pay off. He's on his way across. Skewmon trying to get in here with G2 as well, but Kellen's still on the flank. I think Caps has now spotted him. Kellen's on his way. Paranoia out.
Here comes Raptor. Okay, now my Corki instantly dies.
Kellen with a beautiful engage. Now it's all on Caps to do the damage. Raptor trying to step up.
Oh my god, it doesn't matter, dude. To kill Hans Sama, they still win. Oh, look at Skewmon. Oh, look at LeBron.
Sleeping with the fishes.
The Caps is Korean. People say he's second best mid ever. Well, I mean, I think Caps, like, for example, like, I've always said the G2 winning MSI is more impressive than any Chinese or Korean team winning MSI.
Where there is delusion, there is G2 as they go 1 game away from playoffs in first stand.
G2 have done it again. 2 games back to back.
Dude, I love how Caps always waves to the fans, dude.
Weather the storm. I will say though, from BFX, you are going to be looking at that tower dive over and over and really.
I'm not saying anything, Alex. I'm not jinxing it. Dude, if I jinx it, people can get so mad. Dude, Pro is so short. Look at Caps, dude. He's just so happy, dude. What the fuck? He just accepted something.
Momentum in the series now.
Dude, the GOAT. The Western GOAT. Caps.
Get harder, and that's what G2 did here.
I'm ready to get hard, baby.
They did the best out of an awful situation. And before we
hard.
get into this analysis, I just want to call out Vedius because 20 minutes into the game, things were looking pretty bad, and I'm like, I'm sure they can come back late. And Vedi said, well, if BFX stop playing, maybe they would.
Dude, it was smart. It was well played.
Did they not stop playing, Lord? Did they not stop playing? I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, you're completely right. And you know what? In this situation, I love being wrong. You know what? Because after the early game, it felt like that this game was done. Raptor was on a tear, man. He was running through the rift. He was punishing Caps, who was just running it down in the early game. Some of the decisions that G2 was making was absolutely criminal, and Raptor was there to punish every single time. I was confident that he was going to be my player of the game after this. I felt like that they were just riding off beautiful
Most of your family is European? Yeah, I've noticed. I've noticed.
With a massive
Australian or European?
Everything was going their way, and I was so impressed with how well BFX had bounced back off an early game like this.
Yeah, it was G2 was all out of sorts. That was the crazy aspect of this game. Like, at all points, it felt like Caps, like he couldn't find an angle towards bot lane. Damn, wanted to walk right back mid. He's getting bullied, hardcore bullied in the mid lane, constantly through Raptor and Kellen. So I was like, I just don't see the angle. And much like Kobe mentioned, that dive bot lane really got G2 back into this one. I didn't think it was possible. Even after the dive, I was like, I don't know.
It was a situation where things got chaotic, but this is the play that we wanted to take because it felt like it was like the closest. It was the actual moment in which G2 finally like equalized the gold and got a close grip, and it was so close. And the craziest thing about it was Caps finally made his presence known in the game, finding that pick onto Diablo, securing that initial kill. The casters are right. That bot lane dive was the momentum shifter, but it was this fight that really put G2 back in the driver's seat. They took so much of the gold away. They were able to deny the soul. They would get a good fight. Like, it was such a chaotic game where it still felt so incredibly close. But after that fight, it just felt like that every fight was going the way of G2.
Look at the goal graph, look at the damage graph. Honestly, like for me, showcases perfectly what happened this game because Raz, we said it time and time again, we've been used to this situation where usually BFX are the teams thriving in late game chaos and making those fights happen in the later game.
Continent?
Here, we forgot what he was about, I guess.
W rage bait though?
I didn't really have much faith.
That's crazy.
The scrapping was very much there. We talked about, yes, the mistakes coming in from FearX.
This is where things go right for us.
100%. But also, Han Sama is having a series of his life.
Damn, he did.
Absolutely.
That Drake fight that we didn't show because there were way too many fights to be able to showcase to the audience here. But like that fight where he popped off, he was stable.
I
in the
get
early
ice
game.
or something.
He was really the only element of that team in the early portions of the game that was really keeping it on the rails. He was able to get the early portions of that game lead. It's been
how fucking good is G2, man?
It's interesting.
And people want to say EU versus Eddie is close.
He was the guy that I was keeping my eyes on.
Dude, if FlyQuest last year had to play against MKoi, they would have lost.
Just because of the way in which G2
they are lucky that they got to dodge CFO last year and play a very bad G2.
Been able to turn that game around, and they needed some of these mistakes to happen. It seems that ultimately Han Sama does win out, but I mean, what an incredible series game from so many of the G2 members.
It is wild to take a step back and look at this and see G2 2-0 in this series.
No, it's actually very expected, very normal. I kind of predicted it. Yeah, lucky.
Okay.
I want to see what the fans think here, actually, on Caps.
Oh, they gave it to Caps.
I mean, he made a lot of magic happen in the late game, especially. He's the only player who played Azir this tournament twice.
I also will just say, audience, we're just going to ignore the first 20 minutes. We're just going to slide that under the rug, are we? Yeah, we're just going to forget that happened.
We can make the stat speaks for us. But as you said, Raz, 2-0 for G2 in an elimination series. Given the way things went against BLG, I did not have that kind of belief in them. Now, what are we looking at for the third game? Any hopes for BFX? How do you think things are going to play out from now on? Because the momentum is clearly on the LEC side now.
It clearly is. And I felt like it was the first game from FearX in the tournament that was like showcasing a little bit of nerves. And I was like, okay, I'm worried about them. But then as they went on, they scaled very well. They're the youngest team here at first stand. And so I was like, I thought they got the nerves right out of them. Now you're in a 0-2 situation, one loss and you're out of the tournament. That's when the nerves go all the way back up.
That's what we're going to see. If they can show up, and if they can show up when it matters, especially, as we said, 2-0 match point for G2 in this elimination series. Let's see if FearX can make that a series when we come back for Game 3.
Before it really is back.
Game time, they about to step on a landmine.
Red Bull gives you wings.
So slow. I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
The greatest players in the world are here.
They can just burn this one down. Oh my god, he forward by 9!
You are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
Rocket Will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work, and Gen G, they are just going to ace them!
누구 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
Gen G, the EWC winners!
It's Nocturne Paranoia, so good stuff from BFX.
Cap still doesn't have his flash. Fear Tether, Blast Cone, Pop, Scoomon trying to come across. But the damage onto Cap is big, and BFX are absolutely popping off in the early game.
Look guys, Reckon. I'll flank you, see me. Look at Reckon.
Yeah, I'll go Mel if she gives angle.
I go Reckon. Nice. Look, Kaiser.
Let's go. Hang on. That's a bust. Hey.
Only Kaiser. Break you. Guys, chill out. Nice. La bomba. Let's go, guys. We in.
I've been getting to it. two things. Discipline and hard work is routine. Bounce back from setbacks and grew wings. Bounce back from setbacks and grew wings. Bounce back from setbacks and grew wings. I been getting to it all day and all week. We ain't worried about a thing, everything is on me. Used to run into a jam when the tape was on me. Now I've been getting to it, yeah. I've been getting to it, yeah. I've been getting to it all day and all week. We ain't worried about a thing, everything is on me. Used to run into
I mean, don't you miss watching ads? I'm just giving you the classic Twitch experience, dude.
Our top lane carries our team.
To make him feel good, you know? You guys should just put your ego aside. No, but like, can you give me like any argument? You know, I want to understand like your point of view. I would be standing here for way too long, guys. I'm sorry. Like he's not even the best Yasuo. I'm not the best Yasuo? Maybe not even second. Yeah. Ask a question and answer.
BB is the best Yasuo on our team.
Guys, I'm getting trolled. You should have tried like third best. Me and BB, I think it's like getting a bit too close. You did win the 1v1, right? I did, yeah. I did. I will prove you guys wrong once again. Let's see. I will be looking forward.
Dude, you know that whole thing is fake, right? There's no shortage, dude. There's no shortage.
Now I want to see Jungle Yasuo.
Oh, yes.
if Skimon beat Broken Blade in the 1v1.
But also, like, imagine the bragging rights for EU if they beat BNK Furex with Jungle Yasuo.
My favorite memories of all time of G2 are when they played Pyke in every lane, and even the coach played Pyke. Was talking about playing Pyke and stuff in solo queue and stuff. So I mean, let's go round two. Bring back 2019 G2 with Yasuo instead of Pyke.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind 2019 G2 as long as we stop before Worlds Finals. If we could swap that one out. That would,
you know, that was the problem. It was too much Pyke, more Yasuo needed.
I'll also say, usually it's the LEC caster that gets flamed for bringing up 2019 G2. Kobe, you brought it up this time. If I get any tweets like, can't believe you guys talked about 2019 G2, I am directing them your way.
The reason I did it is because I know that happens. You guys
I'm also watching Asian Men.
Super fun opener to the series here, though, actually, and it is cool to see that it's not like, oh my God, we need Caps to carry us all the time on international stage. No, you actually need everyone else to do the carrying.
I think Caps has had a pretty poor series overall so far. For BNK Furex, they are now looking down the barrel of a 0-2 scoreline. Need to start winning, need to get that reverse sweep if they are going to make it through to the next round. They'll ban out the Mbessa and the Ziggs.
Oh, here I hentai boy.
Taken away by G2.
I just want to get banned.
On the right side of your screen, but our blue side in this game. Bard will be the final ban from BFX. LeBron's Bard is solid. It's one of those Bards where you'll land an incredible Cosmic Binding and then miss the Tempered Fate. You know, that's sort of... He's really good at times. And
I was not sold when you said solid, and you were making some faces already. You're like, well, let me finish.
Solid.
I got, you know,
I mean, sort of middling. Middling, maybe a better word.
You've got some.
Either leave open both Karma and Lulu, and then try to like match it.
Honestly, though, yeah, I'm really looking forward to this one.
Because in Game 4, Talon's out of Champions, right?
They can cook up, and I still, what I said at the beginning of the day still remains true. Where I want more than 3 games. So even though now you're winning, I actually still want more than 3 games. So BFX, let's go.
Kobe, you will get more than 3 games because there's a whole other series after this, right? So Varus, though, let through. You're going to see Diablo pick that up immediately. No surprises there. One of the best AD carries at the tournament, playing one of the best AD carries just in League of Legends.
Varus first pick.
We'll see how much pressure he can put
down. For Lulu?
Sivir response then, because that
is. I don't even know if Varus Lulu's good.
And then, so we're also getting the exact same. We get Sivir and Alistar. Last
Dude,
time
if
around,
Clear plays Varus,
Nico like kind of there was a self counter pick Nico. Into the Alistar, into the headbutt and all the defense, and that did not go well. So
can't be big this time. Was played in that game 1. So.
Yeah.
Looks like it is going to be Maokai and Jace.
Maokai poke comp.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got Varus and Jace.
Is Clear 0-2 against Hansama, or is BFX 0-2 against G2? That's different. You know,
usually bodes well.
Those are different statements.
Tends to just want to play front to back.
You're on blue side? G2's on blue side? Oh, that's right, because they're doing that weird fucking shit. Dude, I hate this so much, dude. Because G2's on the right-hand side of your screen, they have to be on the right-hand side of draft. It's so dumb.
And Sion engaged, sped up,
it still, like, confuses the fuck out of me.
Some good answers here. Sion's also, I always, you know, want somebody to be able to clear away the Maokai ultimate pathway. So Sion is very, very good at opening your team up.
It's really bad.
To play through a Maokai ult, so I like
no other, like every other region, like just has it so like left hand side is blue, right hand side is red, and then you know pick order just whatever happens, right? That's like every other region. I don't know why they decided to make it so like are people really that confused? Like, wait a minute, in draft G2's on the left side, but on my screen G2's on the right hand side. Like what the cameras? Like I don't think anyone's ever confused about that, dude.
The Gwen ban from G2 makes sense when you're picking Sai on top. We could see
I mean, it's like to make a change just to make a change.
Well, I expect to see it in Victor's hands.
It's like, oh, your job is to change UI. Oh, you think the UI is perfect? Then you don't have a job. Oh, the UI is not perfect. I can change changes. Yeah, I'll just fuck shit up.
Like the Alistair and the Sion, the fact that Braum can proc multiple concussive blows makes it harder for you to play team fights.
Yeah, it's good at punishing Alistar. It's also annoying for Sivir.
Dude, Broken Blade has played Cassante or Sion. I love it.
See where G2 go. Usually you see a jungle pick here with leaving mid lane pick for last, but it's possible that we see Caps just picking something safe and giving Skumon a little bit more impetus to have pressure.
Well, it's just confusing because you just like I'm not used to it.
Isn't a comp that really looks alive in the early game right now.
But like I don't know anyone that's like ever been so confused like when you watch the like upper cams, like just because G2's on the right hand side of the stage doesn't mean they should be right hand side of the draft. Makes no sense. When like for years, blue left side has always been blue, right side has always been red.
Now, when of course poke comps, you're always trying to like hard engage on the poke comps, so you close the distance before they get value out of their poke. You can have Sion and Alistar started off, and Pantheon ult over the top is guaranteed you are getting into the back line. So I do like this. Plus your Pantheon is a really good jungle for almost any mid laner that you want to go to in the current meta.
And a Poppy
so
support
like
here.
That where it should help out Caps. So that hopefully they can set up Caps for success in this
Yeah,
game.
I didn't realize it until they mentioned it, because I
to one of these
like every time I look, I just assume BFX is blue side, right? And then like when they went into the game, I was like, wait a minute, wasn't BFX blue? And I would be like confused, like, okay, maybe I'm just misremembering.
This region that you kind of expect him to be performing 9 to 10 out of 10 performances every time. Here has been struggling a little bit, but might be going back to an old favorite. The Silas currently the hover.
I like Silas Pantheon. That's gonna put some pressure there on the Syndra. Low mobility.
Such size players wrong.
Even a Galio Pantheon.
Yeah,
usually people look and they're like, oh, is that enough damage? Yeah, it is. When you're playing versus a Syndra.
I mean, Zoe puts a lot of pressure down as well. If you can land some of those sleepy trouble bubbles. See, Zoe getting brought out by Cat. It's been a while, I think, since we've seen him crack out this one. I'll have a quick look while you talk about what it gives.
Big responsibility.
Yeah, I mean, it does give you big potential with bubbles, you know, around separate angles, and gives you some poke damage yourself. But I mean, it can get punished pretty quickly by a Maokai too.
I don't like it, dude. It was confusing. Now that I know what the fuck, like, because I first thought I was the idiot, right? Like I just assume I'm the moron. Because I am usually like wrong 90% of the time. So I was like, oh, I guess I'm misremembering shit, or I wasn't paying attention to draft properly. But now that I know what the fuck is happening, now I'm like, wait a minute, I'm not the idiot. This draft screen is so weird.
I've only got my phone here. My fingers are too big to press all those buttons. But 18 and 9 across it all time, so something he's pretty comfortable on, although...
Hey, Az, let's go. Let me show you how bad Sinja looks like. None of the ads. Ooh, I should probably get this.
Game, it's going to be really hard for G2 to actually gain prio on towards some of these objectives.
And if they do get ahead, they're probably not going to do a bunch of tower dives. This is a siege. You know, you get ahead in siege instead of tower diving for BFX this time.
Dude, I don't have money, dude. I'm poor. I spent all on Brown Dust 2 gotcha boxes.
It's really big to snowball. You know, you have a lot of lanes here with poke damage, so you want to win your lanes as BFX, and then you want to group up in siege, and you want to keep getting more and more money off of tower plates. So they want to play with a lot of pressure. Syndra, Jace, and Varus are all very good in those sieges, and they've got the Maokai and the Poppy to try and be their blockers for them as well. So user range advantages is going to be key for them.
Yeah,
Lethality Varus for Diablo?
2 damage dealers, maybe 3 if you count the Pantheon in there. It's going to be hard for G2.
Yeah, but I need 1,000 more, Miro.
To actually follow up on it. And right now,
I didn't get the big titty girl that I wanted.
Is live. You
Private streams commercials. True.
Sona, Skin, and the
I thought people watch the Super Bowl for commercials. How come they won't watch my stream for commercials? You know what I mean?
And there we go. That's what it looks like. You can get that Act 2 battle pass and get yourself scaling up towards that Chroma.
Yep. All right, and you see the reasons the Sivir is always picked into the Varus so frequently.
I was trying to tell people not to sub.
Diablo was trying to like hide away from wave 2 so he doesn't get the bounce damage.
Never sub, never donated, you know, neighbor's Wi-Fi, stolen laptop.
Varus, lethality Varus keeps on getting some nerfs, you know, keeps on getting nerfs, so it's been taken down quite a few notches.
I mean, it's still first pick, first ban on most of these games. Like, we don't see it too often because it is so high presence on that ban list. Raptor, Bramble smashing his blue buff. He's going to work his way up towards the top side. Looks like he went Razor Beaks, like Raptors into bot side clear, back up towards top. Puts down a sapling to spot out if Skewmon is looking around mid lane. There's a ward as well from Vikla. So BFX making sure that their mid laner is safe through this early game.
Yeah, a lot of times you want to
move towards bot side.
Your Raptor camps from enemy Raptor camps too. If you want to go to contest second spawn, here we go. Sleep for caps.
Yeah, but he'd already used the paddle star, so it was purely a sleep to make sure I can push in this wave and then harass with the paddle star as Vikla has to back away.
Nice.
And they got their ward on bottom side to protect their pushing. So everybody is chilling at the moment. Should just be traded Scuttle Crabs here and the Scion into the Jace. A lot of people prefer just having the safety. Wait a second. No safety here.
Yeah, clear looking for the knockback. Broken Blade's going to flash early to make sure that that hammer doesn't knock it far enough back for Raptor to follow up. Raptor will be able to get the top side.
I mean, what do they play? If G2 loses this game, what does Broken Blade play for game 4 and 5?
The ghost on the Zoe. Don't think Skewmon will get here in time. Capped in the last game did overtake Xiaohu for the most assists all time internationally, 1,200.
Wow.
Are they gonna trap Skewmon? The Raptor bait here. Really cool from Raptor. And they're actually gonna find him.
Yeah, Skewmon trying to steal away these Raptors. Raptor's on his way across. It looks like Victor's actually just going back to the lane, realizing there's a blast cone here, but they will delay Skewmon, which is important. Skewmon coming back in. Smite comes out from Raptor. Shield bolt in from Skewmon for a little bit of damage, but even with the Aegis Assault, he's not going to be able to fell that tree.
Rek'Sai top? Oh, that's a good one.
A little quicker because Vikla was going to be there.
That wouldn't be too bad.
The wave, so can't give up too much value from the wave in mid lane. And
we'll have to see if BFX even win this game.
Just disengage until you know, mid lane is kind of equalized there. Caps gets back, Cats can push, and then he blast cones over to go kind of re-contest. Still though, Maokai, Raptor, very happy.
Well, I just don't want VV to like, I don't know, dude, like every pick he's played so far has looked so bad. Except when he's on these like top tanks and they just ignore him. You can just farm up. Clear gets like a slight lead, but like it doesn't matter.
Jumped back into the meta and feels very comfortable.
Manages to get double scuttle crab as well. As Caps looking for the sleepy.
I didn't expect this.
Yeah, the scrabs, man. Good knockback from Clear here. Broken Blade still flashless.
It sounds like some like British slang. Like that would be you would call someone a scrab.
Yeah, I can see that.
Maybe if you don't like them, it doesn't sound nice.
Yeah, because I mean, scab is the one I immediately think of. Someone that walks over the picket line as a scab, right? There's Callan. Tries to use the steadfast presence to get in range of Caps, but Caps now has that auto jump level 6 hit. TP coming from Diablo. Running that on the Varus, as we so often see. Labrov here to make sure Caps can get the push in. They are fighting around the first Drake.
Did they get Dragon?
Game. No level 6 for either of the junglers as of yet, but it looks like G2 just want to get control of the river more than anything else.
Yeah, it's incredibly important. The river between mid lane and
damn
bottom lane,
Caps.
we go over this so often.
Bully Vikla.
Wait, it allows you all these like support ganks and allows you so many more options for your
Choke
jungler.
gap.
It's just like early game highway.
A little bit scary.
G2 going to use the time that they have after clearing out those wards.
He's definitely really good tank dude. I mean, it's working out so far.
The fact that Caps got an ignite off Spell Thief, so is able just to portal jump forward and ignite Vikla for free. Means that Vikla really can't stay around. Caps tanking up a couple of tower shots. Yarbal and Kellen are on their way across.
There's
Raptor's
no teleport
running.
for Vikla, but Raptor is coming.
I mean, Caps is low.
BFX shouldn't fight this, right? Caps has no mana. Okay. Oh! What the fuck? Raptor gets it? It's a 3v4, but Caps no mana, no health. Raptor flashes in! Oh! Kellen! Wait, Raptor hit level 6?
Because of the kill on Caps, Summer still finds one, but Diablo will put him in the dirt with Caps. BFX take the Drake and get 2 kills out of it.
Oh, Raptor is clean with it, man. He gets back, he snags the dragon at, yeah, I saw 1 HP also, man. That was crazy. Snags the dragon. He also levels up to 6. He flashes over the wall to force this play and then levels up to 6, levels up his ultimate. But here we go. Kellen starts it out on the wall, so
dude,
G2
what the fuck?
Into Dragon while BFX are attacking them. That's why BFX can actually go for a 3v4.
Yeah, that Dragon, what the fuck? It was sub 900 health.
He gets the Q backwards.
Yeah,
and because
fuck.
Kellen gets the kill on the Caps and Raptor got the assist, he leveled up to 6 to fire off his ultimate. He still gets taken down, but BFX
It's actually pretty big for BFX.
after stealing the Dragon, so it's just such a
Ansem used everything.
Raptor with some good timing on several keys there.
I mean, we looked at it and we didn't think they were going to contest at all. We were like, okay, Vikla doesn't have TP, Raptor's on the top side of the map, no way that you contest this, but it took G2 long enough that Raptor was able to run all the way down from his Krugs and then contest, get that level 6 and win out the fight. 1,000 gold lead now for BFX, as the bomb just covering Caps in the middle.
Kellen's happy?
To make sure that his
okay.
can get the push in.
Yeah, it's one of those things why
bully his
you can
ass.
find a lot of angles where you don't just straight look at numbers. It's if someone is dumping all their spells into an objective or a camp, they are super vulnerable. It's not like a full extra person there when you're evaluating numbers games and who actually has advantage. So many spells, you know, getting dumped in, and plus Caps was pushing in the lane.
Doesn't Chuck Norris died? Yeah, dude.
Kind of there.
They'll just linked in chat. I was like,
so
what? Is that real?
Lead time in the fights, which resulted in extra health bars, but the key is the flash over from Raptor to get the double Q there and separate Caps back over towards Kellen, and then Caps flashing in there and being able to pick it up. It was all nicely played from BFX, which it bodes well for me and my hope for more than just a 3-game series.
And BFX off to a strong early start, as you say, leads in top and jungle for Clear and Raptor, about 300 gold apiece there. Kellen as well, because he picked up the kill on Caps, has a 400 gold lead over LeBron on this Alistair. Caps looking for the Sleepy Trouble Bubble, can't land it. Raptor just walking through mid down towards his bottom side. Caps Skewmon could look for a fight. Unstoppable Onslaught coming out, flash away from Clear. Grand Starfall being used on the bot side as they go for Kellen.
Okay, they're going on to Kellen?
Not to Skewmon. Knock up from LeBron, who's tanking the tower with the Unstoppable Forces.
Dude, they're tanking forever.
And LeBron will be able to walk away with sub 50 HP. Diablo trying to trade back in, but can't get close enough. Raptor unable to help out.
Drink your potions, kids. LeBron here, calculated, tanks up exactly enough with the Alistar ult and the potions.
I thought it was going to be a 1-for-1 trade.
With Diablo landing his ulti there on a Skewmon upon arrival of the Pantheon. Since
damn.
LeBron was doing a good job taking tower aggro, didn't matter. And Clear lost his flash. Broken Blade gets his tower plate money. And again, the Scion here provides so much value frontline for later on. Let's take another look at them starting it out though. Lebrov goes for it, headbutt under tower, pops his ulti, stays in tower range, is key there, keeps on tanking, allows the rest of them to walk on out.
Caps did a good job of keeping Raptor and Vikla
good play by Lebrov.
Mid lane as well, kind of cut them off. Even though they would have been able to kill him off if he stepped too far forward, meant that they couldn't react quickly enough to the bot side play. Gold now even between the two teams, still the objective lead for BFX with those 3 grubs.
I do like G2's draft. I do think it makes sense for them.
Still for Kellen and for Clear, but Caps has the advantage for the, not for the first time this series, but it's been rare that we've actually seen him come out of the laning phase with an advantage at all. He's been pretty well handled by Vikla overall.
Yo, show me them white duck asses, boy.
How the BFX siege looks in the next few minutes here are going to tell a lot. You have Maokai with completed Leandries, so super nice for the sapling. Spam through the brushes, but they really got to take advantage of their poke damage. Again, looking for one item completions first for most of them.
Kevin, we don't want 3-0. No work tomorrow, late night watch party.
Sure Dikla has a lot of safety to work with here, and can try and push in and make use of.
I want, dude, if G2 wins 3-0 and JDG wins 3-0, I'll be so fucking happy, dude. That'd be the funniest shit ever.
Isn't gonna be as effective there with the poke, and.
Especially with Broken Blade being relatively tanky already.
Doing great up there, yeah. BB doing great.
Come on, would that not be funny?
For him. Second Drake is coming out. Raptor waiting in. Bramble smash. Spear goes wide from Skumond. Force of Will, and the scan of the week won't do too much to him through that Aegis Assault. Sleepy Trouble Bubble does land, but Kellen and Raptor standing in the way of anyone from G2. Clear down to half HP again as Broken Blade with that Soul Furnace and the Roar of the Slayer. Keeps chipping away at this Jace, who doesn't have teleport. Broken Blade does. So if a fight starts around this Drake, G2 can have a man advantage. Flash forward onto Kellen. Step up knockback as well. There's the trample stun.
Oh!
There's the knockback.
Oh!
Sleepy
Trouble Bubble.
Keeper's verdict, and Kellen taken out by G2. Quick on the trigger finger there from LeBron.
Nice engage. Again, the engages are going to be key here for G2. To jump on BFX before they can get any poke value.
TP behind.
Yeah, they want more.
Does have flash. There's the chain going down to Hansama. Grand Starfall as well.
Never mind. Raptor's fucked. Dude, they're gonna 3-0 BFX! Diablo's fucked!
As they look for more, Diablo has to flash away. Skumon tagging the tower. Broken Blade can do so too. Diablo's gonna feel the pain of the axe.
Holy shit, Broken Blade's tanky.
Kellen with a good keeper's verdict.
Oh my god, he flashes out!
Flashes away and escapes. G2 have turned the tables.
Dude, G2's playing. What the fuck?
Yeah, they had teleport advantage, so they used that teleport advantage.
No, okay.
Yeah,
G2 better than T1. H-Sleep BFX confirmed. True.
Right,
Oh!
That's what happens. Night, night. Yeah, I mean, so they had the teleport advantage, and G2 utilized it effectively.
Where's Vikla?
Good early play. Remember, all the way back to how it started was Lebrov punishing Kellen, but
he's still mid lane.
It turned into, hey, we've got a good teleport angle here. So in comes Broken Blade, Scion ultimate to make sure they can kill Raptor.
Jason's pushing top.
Again, even though Lebrov was
just pushing mid.
So he uses heal for Skumond. He uses his own ult to take it himself, and then even with the heated up tower shots. Still
Trey 19 is so back.
His flash, and G2 loving it because the poke comp is
Let's
not
go
getting
G2.
The poke comp is not getting any leverage early. In fact, they're behind. So how do you like group up and use your siege effectively when G2 can now just spam these engages on you? LeBron is playing.
Someone needs to update that video, dude.
You know, as is the rest of the team.
And the corn-based gold guard, Skumond has about a 500 gold lead. Clear trying to trade onto Broken Blade here. Has that Black Cleaver completed, but Broken Blade able to walk away with the Sunfire Cape.
And Skumond's had a great series overall. We sung his praises early on in the series, but deserves it once again. The Pantheon with the Sundered Sky completed is going to have a very nice time jumping in to this BFX comp and kind of ripping them apart.
Ooh,
so BFX, they're like, hey, we gotta leverage something here. Some extra numbers on top side maybe. Now they've been spotted though. So
Hans Diao comment X and Reddit. It's gonna be so ill.
Trying to clear out the way.
It's gonna be awesome.
Away from the knockback, Twisted Advance gonna follow him though. Sleepy Trouble Bubble does get the sleep. The Force of Will and Scatter the Weak not
gonna
kill
it! What the fuck was that all?
What do BFX have left in the tank to fight against this?
Oh my god, dude, this is gigafuck. This is gigafuck. This is gigafuck.
Takes the kill. That's one. They'll look for two as Raptors caught out by Caps and the.
Oh my god, their Axis getting 3-0'd. Holy shit, dude.
But will still die. Caps on a rampage. He's come alive in game 3.
Another 3-0 medic?
It's just so boring.
Yeah, at this tournament. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry for doubting you, G2. I'm a fucking fraud.
It looks like, because, yeah, I mean, they're going after Caps, but they had already been alerted. You know, G2 already had defenses in the area. And BFX, no, we have to make this play.
This is what you expect from teams that don't interact with experience. Excuses! Oh, fuck.
killing the control war, walking over. And since Caps does a very good job evading that, attempt at a tower dive with his way to...
Diablo healed up, but Skumon still puts the spear through his spine. Kellen will follow him in the body bag. As G2 are unrelenting here. 3k gold, now their lead, and BFX seem all unaware, all out of sorts. And for G2 now, with the advantage, with the composition playing into this
almost lost to this. True.
It's going to be so hard for the LCK number 2 seed to do much.
Yeah, because
we're about
it's so
to see
easy to
G2 win first stand, dude.
They don't have a lead to whittle you down or threaten much. So G2 again, Pantheon in with a Lebrov flank as well. Didn't actually even need Lebrov that much. It's mostly Scumondo double kill here. The Mantheon is coming in, and he's looking buff.
Evolution of Skumon over the last couple of years.
I love these celebration dances. I mean, you can start the celebration dances early because
you can, but again, it's a don't count your chickens before they're hatched sort of situation. I've seen BFX lose a game from a greater goal lead than this already this
Caps
series.
up.
Trying to chase Caps out, force of will. Not enough damage, but with the auto in the end, he will take him. There's a shutdown over to Vikla. He told me to dance in celebration, and then immediately Vikla gets a kill. Kobe, what you got to say for yourself?
Haha. I think you can still dance. I mean, the reason that I'm pretty confident is because of the team comps. But yeah, you know what? Let's play that game. Let's keep our minds open here. BFX, see what they can do to get back into this. Killing Caps and getting top tower is a nice step for them. A little bit of gold there. Chop down that lead a little bit.
Definitely helps out. Clear seeing if you can step forward here. LeBron spot him out with the Scryer's blue.
I'm ready, dude. Come on, give it to me.
Drake up in 20 seconds time. It's a Chem Soldiers game.
Don't blue ball me.
One of the most important or impactful, but still something that G2 will want to keep ticking over if they can with this lead. And Summer on his way to his Infinity Edge. Matched in terms of itemization by Diablo, but the lethality item slightly cheaper generally than their sort of crit-based counterparts.
Yeah. All right, BFX.
They show
now
replay.
They want to try and get their poke value.
They call better than Vikla. True. Well,
they can throw
I don't
out
know,
some
maybe.
long range before the G2 engage comes.
Vikal's like an LGL coach now, dude.
For TP, there's a blast cone full of profits looking to get into the back of the pit. BFX begin to back away. Riftel down as well. The Drake resets. Rob is in that pit. Raptor forced back into his own blue side jungle. Clear trying to come in from the bottom side. Diablo and Vikla in mid. Not really close enough to the team. There's the Riftel charging forward, and it looks like the BFX just say, okay, you've invested into this. You use the TP, you use the Riftel. We'll let you take the Drake, and instead we'll just look for a bit of pressure in that mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, they scatter and give up position, and I think they're just going to have to give up a lot as this game progresses. I mean, top wave, look at that. G2 had already prepped top wave, so BFX were there.
Oh, Clear.
Okay, Clear. Oh my God, Caps fucked up.
Caps is down.
Okay.
Back with the Rob, the new target here as BFX continue to collapse on the cow. Broken Blade realizing he can't really help LeBron right now. He'll flash, knock back.
Oh my God, dude. Okay, they still get him.
As roast beef on the menu now for BFX.
Okay, they're doing it now. BFX starting to come back, getting a bunch of gold. They can get the tower plates afterwards. Okay, they get one tower plate, and they're going to call it at that. Nice little rebuttal, though, against that wall. Yeah. Go for the engage, grab some kills for themselves. BFX, they definitely need that money. And 2 items here done for Clear.
Yeah, dude, G2 Masterclass is drafting.
And only needs to use Clear's flash to get that. Caps didn't flash in response. We'll have another look at it. Clear's been trying to do this a couple
of times.
Look
how good this team comp is.
It's a nice knockback into Kellen's follow-up.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. Knock him back against the wall. They get the combo there. And then even with LeBron ultimate on, they can put so much damage into him while he's walking away. Even without that hitting, Diablo's able to get the snipe to finish up the extra kill and get a turret plate.
Diablo's 1.6k goal behind. What the fuck?
Certainly need it.
Why is Han Sama getting played the game, by the way? Shouldn't it be Skumon?
See some enemy movements.
How has Skumon been like fucking really good this series?
FX to be able to
like, isn't he like the main reason why they've been winning?
Cut to 1.5k. And it's moments like that that can get BFX back into the game. G2 will still be comfortable enough with the spot.
Maybe better than Inspired.
Han Summer with the Infinity Edge, Stormrazor, Ludens, and Rocket Belt complete. You can see the poke coming out with the piercing arrows and with the accelerated shock blast. Clear has 2 items of his own, as does Raptor. Bloodletter's Curse will start helping Vikla in these battles.
Please feel better than Diablo? What the fuck?
All right, here comes the siege. The BFX siege. How much poke can they land? How many snipes?
Dude, so you're gonna tell me Diablo's better than Jackie Love?
Keep an eye on Scion there. Whenever Broken Blade has his ulti, threatening to use it through the river here, but when BFX back off, he says, fine, I'll just go back to your tower. I'll get my value there. Minions are dying to the tower, and tower plates are going down in favor of G2.
Clear will shut on the bot lane. Diablo chunked out to about 2/3 HP. Skew1 has the Grand Starfall as well, which is why BFX needs to be a little cautious. If you overstep immediately, you have a Pantheon flying above your heads and then having a flank position on you. You can turn on him depending on what you use, but for the moment, G2 able to hold off this siege. Caps was working his way down towards the bottom lane. He's been
Jackal, this spec is crazy.
Alteration ward now cleared out. Vikla with some good damage. But, for the moment, G2 still holding strong in the mid lane. BFX unable to break that. Clear able to walk away. Grand Starfall coming in as well.
Skew1?
Decimating Smash will get the knockup, and Clear healthy for a long time
Holy
here.
shit.
They drop the aggro. He dodges the spear. Broken Blade still chasing.
Oh, damage.
Forward, get the kill with the Soul Furnace, but Kellen's on his way to try and make this a 1-for-1. He should be able to do so. Diablo coming across from the side. The tower did fall.
I was gonna try to get to the fucking CS.
He's only at half HP. Chain of Corruption used.
Oh, but to get mid and bot towers is worth.
Summer taking down the tower.
BFX is better than T1, true. G2 is better than BFX, true. So therefore, G2 is better than T1. I agree.
It could have been a bit cleaner for G2, but you know, as you say, they still also get the turret on top of getting the kill here.
I think so. This is my, I guess, I don't know if I call it a hot take, but this is my opinion, right? I think if you lose to another team, you should lose your World Championship titles. I think it's unfair that Faker's just allowed to have 6 titles while losing to BFX, and Caps can't get any titles because he's on G2, right? Like, clearly he beats BFX, and BFX beat T1, so therefore Caps should have world titles.
His next Q is available and just finish it, but they were worried about a quick collapse.
Yeah, I think so.
So he was like, all right, I'm dropping tower.
That way you can't just be complacent, you know? You have to always keep being good.
If they kill you, then you'll have zombie form anyway, so you'll get value of kill plus probably a minion wave, and we got the tower, so you know, it's still good.
Yeah,
still very good.
That is 3,000 gold now, the lead for G2. BFX well and truly on the ropes. You can see them trying to find these picks. They're setting up using Raptor's saplings to get a little bit more vision, get a little bit of poke. But they're not really doing too much against that shield from Broken Blade. Clear trying to take the bot lane tower. We'll be able to get that turret. Second of the game for BFX. Decimating Smash out from Broken Blade.
2K goal lead.
Hanging off to the side to see
I don't know if this Baron or this Dragonfly is going to be helpful.
Clear flanking as well as Caps jumps
That's
away.
the flanks?
Decimating Smash again from Broken Blade. Little bits of poke on landing from BFX, but it's not enough.
That pretty good poke angle.
Stevie's still very tanky on that front line. Caps going in.
Clear?
Doesn't land the Sleepy Trouble Bubble. Dragon is up on the map. Clear still looking for a flank of his own.
BFX has really good poke. Lands the ult onto Scion.
Stunned up. Vikla looking for the knockup as well with the Keeper's Verdict. The Locket shield enough.
Okay, Raptors is losing a lot of health. Oh my god, Vikla! Dude, LeBron. Why is LeBron playing good? Here's Skew1, he's in there. Diablo's trying to auto. Everybody gets caught up by LeBron. He's dead. Oh! It's over. They're still fucked.
Are damn well fearful. G2 take 4, and they'll take the Drake alongside it.
I love it. No hesitation from G2 members. Flashes just blown for the engages over the wall. Raptor here with his...
Well, he's been spotted now.
What
with his fellow countrymen in the Raptors. But yeah, he's going to die. The Baron has been begun by G2. Lebrov gets the knockup, Raptor goes down, the cow gets it, and G2 will get the Baron alongside.
God damn.
All right, now, are you with me?
I'm like, yes.
Okay, so anyways, we're going to take a look at the engages, because it's all about the engages over the top. Good poke damage, honestly, from BFX, but look at when Lebrov and Hans Sama pop the Sivir ultimate, and they both just flash at them. They almost kill Vikla. He's able to scatter the weak and flash away himself. But Broken Blade down there on the other side was taking up everything so easily that now Skew1 with the health advantage, they get the early territory, and then Lebrov again, another engage onto Diablo this time.
It looked like it was landing until Lebrov found out Diablo. Diablo's not flash, by the way. Woo!
They're with me. Yeah, I think they've just broken this. Like the poke comp is just it's so hard to pull off when you don't get early leads and good like siege angles ahead of time. So now they don't have a lot of territory to work with. They're still going to try though. They actually teleport Jace to split push on top side and get some money there. But G2 with Baron buff, they honestly don't care about that.
Yeah.
Just ignore the Jace. All right, use Baron buff, siege up, force plays.
It's not like the rest of your team actually has a huge amount of damage right now. You can see it was Raptor who did the most damage in that last fight for them. He is at 2 items, but he's pretty squishy on this tree, and Vikla is matching mid lane right now. Clear trying to get some gold, trying to get that objective bounty in his pocket as G2 take down the tier 2 in the bottom side, but Caps is on his way out. Clear has backed away. I see there's only 1 plate remaining on that tower. Might be shortly to fall. Looks like it survives for now. Clear running away.
Do you think he's playing well? They make top 4.
That top quadrant. The Grand Star would have
again, they beat a fucking like LCP, LPL, LCK team.
Bounties are up at the very least.
When's the last time did NA do that?
That's all. It's
I don't know. I'm still waiting.
We have something to hope for, but why are those objective bounties up? Because the game feels so bad for us.
Yeah, 7,000
that
gold
we're that far behind.
Triple Drakes. It's not a
only 1 more import, and then NA will start winning.
Right now, 3 items on Hans Summer as well. 3 have just been completed on Diablo. He's got the Cerilda's Grudge, but he hasn't had the series that I expected from him. And G2 have done a really good job of shutting down Diablo, and he's had some good moments, but
and Hans has had an amazing one.
had a better series of the 280
By
carries,
far.
which coming
By
in,
far.
I would have been entirely shocked. Diablo has been neutered by G2.
True.
We see the tier 2 in the top side being taken down as well. It's put into its foundations, and now BFX trying to defend as 4 clear, still in mid. G2 pushing in. Have 1.5 minion waves left on this Baron buff, on this push. The poke from BFX.
Honestly, BLG, I mean, it's a BO1 that doesn't count.
Really more chip damage than anything else. Nothing too substantial.
We can count it, sure. Jesus, dude, 100 Thieves. 1-0, BLG. God damn.
LeBron once again comes across. Broken Blade very happy just to tank this up, but with a chain of corruption, there's back from the scout of the week.
That's their big accomplishment.
Sure, but he doesn't really care.
That's crazy to think about, dude.
On this Baron push, 2 inhibitor towers down to about half HP apiece. In the end, BFX have held on to their inhibs as the Baron expires.
And they're trying to defend another minion wave here. As you say, the Baron expiring means that minion wave is a lot easier to deal with, and they still have defensive poke, plenty of wave clear with all this range, so they do at least weather that storm for now.
Flash forward onto Hans Summer, he pops the on the hunt immediately. With Vikla on the chase. Good vision there from BFX to spot Hans Summer, recalling a little greedily.
Yeah, I mean, and honestly, at that moment, you're just like, all right, we gotta get some. We have to get a crazy play, right? So just flash for plays, whatever. Let's try.
5 beat Team Stick away.
You're like, oh well, maybe he's like slow and reacting or something. Maybe we can get a dream scenario.
Oh, North America!
6 years, Kobe, since G2 last 3-0'd a Korean team. Against Genji.
Dude, I don't know which side I would get rid of. Because being half American, half Japanese, like, okay, I feel like I might want to get rid of my North American side and be like half Korean or some shit. But I do love, like, food. Like, not being able to be fat and eat, like, hamburgers and shit would be kind of sad. But at the same time, I don't want to really get rid of my Japanese side, even though Japan's worse than League. We still have, like, you know, sushi and hentai and stuff.
Being marked by LeBron.
Okay, Broken Blade just hanging for days.
This is all of BFX just hitting onto him.
Okay, Callan has to cancel on ult. Oh, they just turned around on him.
Callan having to flash out. Will use the lock-in, but it
unwinnable.
Save you. LeBron flashes
in. Oh, Diablo. Wow, that bubble land. That's fucking crazy, no?
As Clear is forced down towards the bottom side, Hans Summer on the hunt, not only for the kill, but for the big 3-0. Vikla trying to escape. The unleashed power has nothing behind it. Caps will kill the enemy mid. Only Raptor will stand alive.
G2 have done it! 3-0 here over BFX at first stand. Amazing stuff from them. What a series, especially on Sama.
That was biggest over. What the fuck? Over? That's crazy. Did you think it's overhyped? That's true. LR helped G2 be this good, dude. If it wasn't for LR, G2 would not be 3-0ing BFX.
And now they have demolished BFX. There is hope for EU. Euphoria reigns supreme.
Wow!
For G2.
All right, what are you thinking for player of the series? Skewmond or Hans?
I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go Hans because he surpassed my expectations by so much.
Skewmond also really good series from him. I mean, a lot of the team. Yeah. Definitely a rough one from Caps, but good Zoe game from him in the end. And G2 bouncing back, smiles on their faces. This has got to do so much for the confidence.
Huge amount for the confidence of G2, but also for the confidence of Europe, I think. Like, coming into this tournament, getting 3-0'd by BLG, beating Team Secret Wales, yes, but if they've been 3-0'd here as well, it doesn't put you out for good stead for the rest of the year. G2 once again standing tall as the European representatives. For BFX,
RBG2, true! LR slaps these teams, that's true, dude! Oh, man!
But today,
LR died too young.
Really come alive the way you expected them to.
Yeah, definitely not. Definitely back to the drawing board. Of course, Diablo is very young. This guy has a very bright future. So don't hold this series too harshly against.
What do you mean empty seats? The seats were full! They're off into the back area where you can meet the players.
But today was not their day, as they weren't able to close things out against G2, who just
sarcasm. This is a beautiful moment.
Played to their draft conditions really well as well.
Yeah, I liked it. A lot of good job recognizing things that BFX were doing in game 2 and reacting very quickly and then building their own game plans to counter it. And so, yeah, this makes me really excited here for the rest of the day. Also,
does it make you excited for the rest of the day? I don't know. Dude, doesn't matter, man. It comes back, dude.
And G2 on the precipice, finishing touches on the Nexus.
G2 again. Oh, Fnatic's dead though. Don't talk about Fnatic.
Fnatic will fell Invictus. They will take the #1 seed into the quarterfinal. This is going down, and ladies and gentlemen, this is going all the way. G2 versus OMG.
G2 will block, baby.
It's all so who's playing for the lead? This is Falcon. Briscoe's got the yellow block. They may have just done it. G2 have just dismantled the RNG, and they're going to make their way to the semi-final. The underdogs reign supreme, and the G2 dynasty will be defined by taking down RNG.
Two teams, one from NA and one from EU, each striking down all of their opponents to arrive right here in this moment against each other in the biggest rivalry either region could have ever imagined. NA versus EU for the last spot in the World Championship.
Oh, this is the president that they found though.
The Black Wall finds another kill, and they are still chasing Fnatic on the hunt for more, and they're gonna find a double kill for Reckless. A third falls, an auto attack for Caps, kills off Sneaky. In game 1, Fnatic smashed Cloud9 in the battle of the last two Western teams. Fnatic are 1/3 away to the final. But here comes the backline access, looking for some flash away. It's 2 for 1, 3 for 1, kills coming across. Has seen that thing up the backline. Oh, look at Caps! He's done everything! And Sneaky falls! A massive quadra kill for Caps! This will be 2-0, and Fnatic are a single game away from the World Final! Looking to knock it down in the 5v3 to get those last few kills. A desperate engage and a shutdown on the Cap. A few more seconds spot. But look at the blade caller. It's everyone dead. Fnatic are the kings of the West, and they will represent in the World Final. Jump away. 4v4 in this bottom. be taken down. The shutdown goes
Here
through.
we go.
Vitality's looking to end it. They're pushing
Come on,
Nexus turret
boys, you
number
can do
2.
it. Let's
They
go,
can't
boys,
get back
keep
in time.
pushing.
Gen G is rushing to Nexus, but Vitality will take them down. Europe 2-0 against Korea.
Dude, that's absolute cinema. You can always go back to this video. 7 years later, still art, still cinema. It's still cinema.
I think, I mean, obviously,
Baby Reki, dude, he was like old by then.
But for us, we really want to go back already and just think about how we can beat them next. I think they are very different to teams like BLG. I think they're like a little bit less explosive and they play more control. So for us, it's going to be important to how to disrupt that basically. So it's going to be a fun.
Well, else if you have its turn. It had its turn last year.
Yeah. Bom, ele falou que ele acha que vai ser uma série divertida. Ele sabe que, diferentemente da BLG e de alguns outros times, eles precisam ter um pouco mais de cuidado, porque é um time que é mais controlador, mais cauteloso, mas que ele está bem ansioso e que ele acha que vai ser um jogo bem divertido.
I hate this
Thank
tweet.
you very much, congratulations once more. Pessoal,
What
e
tweet?
é isso. A G2 vence da BFX por 3-0 aqui no First Time.
Yay, a very happy Broken Blade, of course, after this one. And a very happy Caps as well. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Okay, so first question here. How do you guys go from getting 3-0 by BLG into 3-0 here against BFX? What
When
do you
you
guys
win,
learn
it has
about
to be the
the
worst
series that
LCK
helps you
team
win?
ever, or
I mean, honestly,
chokers.
I think it's like a bit
They
shameful to say,
won,
but I
dude.
think we forget a lot of
Winning,
lessons, like
being
we
second
keep
place
going
to
to
LCK
these
is one of the
tournaments, and then
hardest
we
things
start dropping
ever.
some of the lessons, and we go on
It's
stage, we're
legit
like, oh, wait,
super hard.
These things are very important, right? And we were reviewing
Like,
very hard
okay,
last day,
BFX,
and
right? They
screaming
had
as well,
topped their
and just
group,
putting more
okay?
emphasis on,
I mean, I don't know what the
like,
fuck,
certain
who the fuck they
topics,
beat, but
it's
whatever.
just very crucial
Ignoring
when
that,
some
okay?
teams, like,
BFX had to beat
like to win,
DNS, right? They
also
beat
against, of course,
T1,
I mean, obviously
okay?
everyone
They
here
took a
at
game
first
off with Gen G. They
so
beat
just a lot of
DK.
reviewing
DK,
and
by the way,
making sure that
beat
we are all on the
T1.
same page on those things.
Like, these are not weak teams. These teams are fucking strong.
I mean, in the LEC, it's like week to week, you're playing games and games, whereas here it just feels mega intense. Best of fives, back to back. You immediately
Yeah, I
have to play
know,
Gen G
but I'm
tomorrow,
saying,
where's they've had a data prep.
worst
How
top
do you find
side
this
LCK has
environment,
ever
how
said
you're
an international
slotting in
tournament.
with the
Say it with your
high-paced
chest.
nature of just so many series?
What?
I mean, it can
Is it,
definitely
was
be a
it
little tough
Raptor
to
considered one of the best junglers in the
might be
league?
one of my favorite like international tournaments. I think. I mean,
That's
obviously Worlds.
2018 LCK fails to get a group
so
set.
early on, coming in and playing against like, all these insane teams and back to back to back.
What is
and you really need
this?
to just be on point.
What are we
and you get so
talking
many
about?
data points as well to
This is just a
improve on,
fucking
so I think
lie.
this is like an awesome tournament for us.
Nice.
You've been in these situations so frequently in your career when the doubt is at a peak. You seem to like perform. You guys as a team perform. Where does that tend to come from? Like when the spotlight is shining brightest.
Thank you. I mean, I
This
think
is a lie!
we just
This is a lie! It's a lie! Obviously, even though, yeah, DK had a fucking tough group, this is a lie!
It's
a lie, dude!
We know about, you know, but we have this meme
What
in
do
our
you
team, we're
mean?
goldfish sometimes because we keep forgetting the things. And
What do you mean that's not
groups?
groups? What is this then? What is this if this is not groups?
And yeah, our coaching staff was also just drilling us yesterday, and I mean, today it helped us.
You're just like lying, dude. You're just lying. DK, wait, Raptors bad? Like that's crazy.
It's been a while.
Way.
Yeah.
You finally reignited some hope, especially with the amount of doom that he has had. You've reignited
That's
the
fucking
faith,
crazy,
so thank you
dude.
for that, Thanks a lot.
And in that
You're
sense,
just lying. Would it be clear? Like, why is Raptor in there?
Again, obviously, so it's gonna be a walking
What?
right?
I mean, definitely. I think people will have some doubts on us.
Plus, it's basically like groups, dude.
Looking unstoppable, but that's also where we shine.
We're just
so
lying
see
for
we
fun.
Can outshine them.
One thing that you have to be careful
You-
about.
you
with
are
Gen G,
just
there's a lot
making
of them,
shit
obviously,
up.
but if you had to name one.
Probably, I think the early game around mid, I think, has been not the most consistent. Like I've definitely had some bad performances, and I know Joey is obviously very like consistently playing well, and I think if we can get through that, it should be a good
Dude, you are so wrong,
Thank you so
dude.
much for joining us today again. Congrats on taking down BFX, and we'll see Caps and the rest of G2 against ENG, as we said. But for now, we're gonna take a short break, and we'll be back for the second series of the day, JDG against LYON. Stay tuned.
Game time, they about to step on a landmine.
Can I help
help you, sir? Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars. Not how it works. Guess you're not as cool as Verizon. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Oh, whatever, dude. That's crazy, dude. You are just making, dude. Vale, you are making shit up. You are making shit up. You are making shit up, dude. Oh, okay, good one. Oh, fuck, dude. The coffee makes me want to piss my pants. Oh, dude, man, come on, man. You are exaggerating. Don't lie. You are so exaggerating, dude. Oh.
Thank you very much. I'm here with Inspired after the Gen G series. Tough series, obviously.
Yeah.
How are you doing? How are you and the team doing mentally after the series, knowing you have another one tomorrow?
I think we are doing fine. I mean, at least I'm doing fine. We didn't really talk. We didn't really have like a team talk yet. Doing fine. I'm just a bit sad about how we approach game 2 because it felt during the game that we were really far behind. But then after me and Saintmate's few plays, I actually think we were in a really good position. So we shouldn't have been that rushed. And yeah, I think we should have just chilled out a bit more in game 2 because I think they played a bit. They made some really cocky plays and they gave us a way back into the game. And yeah, I'm just sad how we used that advantage that we got. And game 1 and 3, I think they were just better. We were trying to do stuff, but I think they were just better.
Yeah, game 2 gave us a little bit of hope because you had the goal lead at 20
minutes.
minutes.
I mean, they did have a good situation, but then they got a bit cocky and we punished the mistake well. And I think if we just slow down or we just realize in game that we are actually in a good position, maybe the game would be more competitive. But I think we still had that mindset that we are losing and we need to do something. Which is kind of hard to get rid of, especially like after how the game went. It felt like we were losing topside, and then we couldn't really do anything else anywhere. Like their Gallia was just hovering with good CS, and it felt like the game is just gonna get harder and harder. But yeah, I think we need to work on that. I guess that even when we play against a stronger team, we need to realize faster and better that we're in a fine spot, so we can actually play the game.
Yeah, I heard you talking about the plan against Gen G, which is try and at least get to post 50 minutes to team fights where the game's more volatile, which is always a tough discussion when you're playing against a team like Gen G, who's so good at everything, because they dominate in lane, they're really good in team fights, and there's always the question of, do you just pick all early game in hopes that you can get a lead and have like a way to play, or do you just try and win the team fight later? I thought game 1, personally, you felt pretty far behind, but that one fight around 16, 17 minutes, if it went a little bit better, that game actually would have been playable. So hard to play against Gen G, but I'm wondering, have you updated your thoughts on how you would best approach Gen G, like if you were able to play him 3 more times?
I think we would do something similar. I think game 1, I think we started well. We got Orianna flash, but then our bot lane just decided to disrespect, I guess. They lost double flash and then died while cancelling recall. So after MF recalled on BF and we had attack speed item on Ashe and our Sylas already TP'd back and I think was on 70% health, I just thought that our best case is to fight while we are still healthy. Then wait for Orianna to lane for 2 more waves, because I think if she just lanes 2 more waves and Sylas gets to the point where he's 40-50%, I think we can't start the fight anymore and enemy team will start getting bot prio because the item disadvantage was pretty big. And topside was obviously playing ranked on Cassante, so the game I feel like is not gonna go too well. So yeah, I think we did fine. I think the gank mid, I think maybe we can play a bit better, maybe there is a chance we trade 1 for 1. And after that, we knew that in mid game, where I still managed to, I think, hit level 10 to level 10. I remember saying that we are gonna slowly start falling behind. So when I'm even level, let's just try to fight and maybe we can win. I think with that team fight went well, but after that we didn't really get anything going for us. So
yeah, makes sense. I'm thinking towards the series tomorrow. You're going to play the winner. By the time they air this interview, we'll know who wins JDG Loud. I would imagine JDG pretty heavily favored.
Yeah,
so
I would imagine so too.
How would you approach that series? You know, without giving too much away, more from a mentality standpoint for the team. Winning that means you get to continue in the tournament.
I mean, I don't think it's like it's. I think we're gonna play similar to how we wanted to play against Genji, but I think JDG is just weaker Genjis. Like they're not gonna be as oppressive in lanes, I would assume. So I think they're still a really strong team. So we have to have a good plan and how we wanna execute the game. But I think it's all gonna comes down to the team fights. So we'll see. I think I wouldn't say that we are favored, but I don't think we can win. I think we can definitely win the series.
Yeah, the one thing I can't have is I can't have G2 win and then you lose. So just
dude,
just
I was too busy laughing, dude.
G2 is gonna win their series, but maybe we can win. So we'll see.
Yeah.
It will be a
check out JDG because they'll be in semifinals.
Yeah, it could happen.
Fuck,
I
dude.
hope
that is funny.
Make sure
fuck,
to
dude.
get some rest.
Not gonna lie.
Tomorrow, and I look forward to the series.
Thank you.
Oh fuck, dude.
That's all from us.
Well, that certainly aged well, Jat. Fantastic interview there with Inspired. And I'm Atlas, joined by Jat. We get another Jatless cast, which is really fantastic for us because we love working together. Yeah, a little bit unfortunate as far as how that one
Like
went
I said, I
for
can't
Inspired,
have,
but he hasn't played yet.
I can't
so
have
we'll see
G2
whether we
win
get
and
both.
LYON lose, so that means LYON needs to win here.
All right.
Also, quick shout out to Han Sama.
Whoa, what? American hero Chuck Norris?
I heard the vote wasn't close.
Wow.
I didn't vote. I thought Skumon played incredible.
Holy shit, Sane's tall.
I voted for Skumon as well, but in the LCK they took away my vote, probably for good reason.
Listen, Junja and Honky are about to do disgusting things to Inspired Saint. Okay, I think we can all agree on that.
This series did get.
No, I will not be cheering for North America this time.
It also, I think, puts a little bit more pressure on LYON just because the inherent NA-EU rivalry, even if they didn't directly play against each other,
will
be influenced by G2 having such
I mean, also
dominant
Blaze for
series
the
just now against BFX. So
what's
we'll
that
see.
tweet?
I loved the Talbot interview yesterday. I thought JDG
Jamada shitting on Knight.
well.
I still can't tell if he's being sarcastic or being actually serious, dude. I still don't know. I still don't know.
So that always makes you reconsider the way you approach the game when you lose that handily, and we'll see what LYON has come up with.
I do think losing to Genji is different to losing to almost any other team in the world. Genji are just kind of ridiculously powerful at this point in time. And G2 managed to beat the second seed from the LCK.
They did.
Maybe the second seed from the LPL will be an even easier time here for LYON, you know? Like that could be the theory.
No, don't
like,
do
Jay,
this.
you have to believe that your region is at least as good as EU, right?
I am cautiously optimistic.
Oh, I just realized LYON gets picked prio
drawing up this
because they got the
for the best
so cringe,
global
dude.
experience. So far, it's played out how you would expect.
Right.
Where the #1 team from NA or EU can beat the #2 team from the LPL or the LCK.
Right.
So one of those things has happened. If we have the other, we'll have 4 regions represented in the semifinals. It would be ideal.
That would be pretty good. Otherwise, we'll have BLG versus JDG, a team
Which is
kill
still cool.
in the semifinal, which
It's
is
still
definitely
cool.
still cool. And I'm actually looking forward to seeing it because I think the
DK would have won. Oh yeah.
From the JDG,
they should have lost to PRX.
Only recently to the first time out is vastly different.
Oh,
I
I hate that shit
really
too.
looked better and better
No, I think
throughout
that's
the tournament.
dumb.
And here we are into the HyperX Champion Select. And we have
That, like, if the team that won, right? And being like, oh, they're not even the best team in our region. It's like, dude, come on, man. That's so cringe.
We're okay. We're okay in this one.
Like, you can't say dumb shit like that.
We'll be taking away that job, and we'll see what the next ban is going to be.
This is actually the perfectly aligned champs.
I mean, like, then you can just say that about every team. Oh, obviously Wales look bad, but that's just because they're not the best team. CFO should have won. It's like, what the fuck are we saying, man? Come on, dude. They won the league fair and square. Like, double elimination tournaments are hard to win.
I did love, you mentioned it already. The
BFX beat everyone besides Genji.
So eloquent. He was using
like,
some really big words. I was extraordinarily impressed, but it was what he was saying that I think was the most important, as I really did like the conversation about squares.
Yeah, well, I'm going to move past drafting for triangles or drafting for squares.
Why? I love shapes.
What I heard from the interview was that JDG, when they were struggling, was trying to really sync up support jungle. But when they found their footing and made it to second seed in the LPL, they were literally just slamming whatever bottom lane would be most powerful, so Gala and Vampire could just run the game and then open things up from there. However, losing to Gen G, who can just win every lane, made him reconsider it. But I would still say that generally speaking, this tournament, aside from the Gen G games, has pretty much been dominated by whoever can get the stronger bot lane. And without Karma being banned, I get a little bit concerned.
You could move the goalpost 1,000 times. Cloud9 would have won if they had Chovy.
Left Orianna up. They get the
Cloud9 should have been at this tournament. It's not LYON. LYON's not the best team, dude. They got lucky from lower bracket. It was Cloud9 that was the best team. Did you not see them? They were like the best in the region.
And just have the really go fast bottom lane, which does work very well in lane as well because you have infinite.
Yeah, you can do basically every team.
Get a free pass down there, which wouldn't be a bad thing. And then Berserker can certainly get some carrying done in the later stages. Varus also teams up with Karma relatively well, but it's a little bit of a different story. Is Inspired going to hover the Nidalee, obviously?
We'll see. Ash Seraphine has been getting a lot of Game 1 play as well, but I remember yesterday Ash Seraphine into Ezreal Karma was very winning for Ezreal Karma, but what LYON has done here is something they did all throughout LCS playoffs where they'll do a control mage trade. They would often do Orianna or Azir, but they make sure they control the Nocturne. Because then anytime there's a side lane, Inspired can swing that matchup with either the Azir or the Orianna on his side. But with the Orianna nerfs, I'm not sure if Saint would still prioritize the Azir on 3, and not surprised if they lock it.
Was there a cheer for JDG? Yeah.
Didn't pick it early.
Yeah, this is the thing though.
NA makes fun of everyone, think they're smart.
All the time, and now they get access to
I mean, just NA losing is just funny though. I don't know, like, I don't know when NA became like the biggest whiners.
Most coveted mid laner on the patch. On top of it, outside of the Rise, which is just a little bit ridiculous at the moment. But as far as what was available, I really do like it. If that is what they go with instead, it will be the Xin Zhao.
Inspired? Junja?
Yeah.
But we'll still have to deal with that from Junja. Certainly one of his favorite champions.
Yeah, game 1 of Fearless, so still a lot of AD carries up. They're not going to be worried about whatever bans LYON can throw at them.
Yeah, but Jari, they claim NA better than EU because FlyQuest had one good year. No, that's not true, Odor. They claim NA better than EU because NA had easier draws and had to beat a Team Liquid to make top 8, while G2 had to beat T1 and BLG to make top 8.
Definitely a little bit more all-in and a little bit weaker directly in lane, but can still.
What does that say? Something Jayo? Is that how you say JDG in Chinese?
We're representing double globals already, right?
Yeah.
Being able to cheat around the map, I think, is really important when you're against a team that is really, really good at playing around tempo markers, Jat.
Oh, no.
JDG, very, very good at it. That one's for Vedius. Shout out to you, Betty. It's all right. Already, the Sivir has been banned away. A bit of a no-brainer there. And the Bard also taken away from Isles this time around.
Like, I don't know where the NA versus EU narrative came from.
Some more support focus here on the side.
Because yeah, like you talk about, you know,
now I'm thinking about
what's it called? Oh,
a real term again.
Because like in 2023, right?
I just had to throw in one.
Or 2024.
Got it out of my system. We were talking
2024 is when FlyQuest lost to PSG in play-in, so they even make top 8. You know what I mean?
It's very, very silly. Jin is going to be taken away though.
Oh no! Hey, buddy!
That's not very
nice.
Bye
NA.
He's like, well, okay.
I was kidding.
It's okay. You're allowed to take it back. That's absolutely fine.
Should have won if they hadn't lost. True, SHG. Yeah, what? They should have won. If they, they're better than Secret Whales. It's just that they got unlucky. They should have won. And they would have done much better than Secret Whales. True.
Okay, Sivir Jin, 2 logical bans against the Karma. Those are 2 very popular.
Like FlyQuest being G2 that one time was like, dude, I think FlyQuest would have lost to MKoi.
This is the Nautilus, and I really hope
the guy had a red jersey
alongside an on-hit style of Varus. I'd much prefer to see.
Does JDG have crowd advantage?
Just kind of lose over and over again.
Well, I don't think you're gonna get it, but we'll see. And even though Isles' Nautilus looked like one of his better.
Wait, why the fuck would JDG ever want to play Jin into like Varus, Nocturne, Galio?
I think it is still, even though they have the globals, which is something that can punish pushing lanes.
I had a red jersey, bye Brazil. Yar, you can't take NA's side, dude. The fact that Brazil went to 5 games against NA with no or actually they had 2 imports. I guess two less imports than NA.
This is what they
like 1/10 of the money that NA spends, and they still went to 5 games. It's kind of crazy. Also, you have like one of the best junglers in the world on your team. It's still like
incredibly well. Are they going to pull the trigger? You can see the camera is on Dokla now.
This is exactly what they did in LCS playoffs in their 3-1 over team. Look, they opt against it. They opt against it.
The dream isn't dead. It could be 8 carry.
Wow, they went Varus top.
I think that was a pretty good angle for Kai'Sa Nico, but they're going to go more
I think EU side want Inspired to win. Dude, if you want Inspired to win, then you want him to come back to NA.
If you have really good Naba management as well, it can be another really good way to get Galio into the mix. And already I do feel like this is a really robust composition out of LYON. They can snap their fingers, go for a dive, and Berserker is long enough range to be able to follow up on a whole lot of different things. I think it's the fact that Gala now has access to Inspire
Just
shields,
bad luck?
movement speed, things like this. I think this Yunara could.
Dude, if you want Inspired back, you have to wish that Inspired starts losing in NA, so that way he'll be like, you know what, I don't even want to be anymore.
Problematic in the mid game.
Yeah, really interesting game 1 draft, especially letting Karma through and Orianna through, and then actually JDG getting both of them. So can't say that wouldn't have been intentional by LYON, but it's
so cheer for JDG. Come on, Honku and Junja.
JDG does have a lot of strong champions, but their actual hard engage is relatively low.
By NA.
Stun or Shockwave, but in Tabe we trust. If you're a JDG supporter, getting a lot of the power picks on the patch here in game 1.
Yep. In Tabe we trust has been a line for quite a while. I believe IG have not been trusting Tabe.
Ever since 2015?
Ever since 2015. But everyone else pretty happy to get behind him because he has found a whole lot of success on a whole lot of different teams. As ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to get onto the Rift for JDG versus LYON. Who is going to be heading towards the semifinals and who is going
That wasn't even a jersey, just a JDG t-shirt.
Onto the Rift for game 1.
What?
And it looks like JDG very
I'm not gonna fucking blame fans.
Getting a Raptor ward.
Damn, dude, can you guys shut the fuck up and cheer for JDG? What is wrong with you people?
We've actually seen a couple mid laners
shitting on JDG fans, dude. Hey, sweet balls. Why don't you fucking eat shit?
This is not good for Inspired.
I would say not as well, as Junja is just going to go over and just make sure that he is not hitting this.
Well, interesting.
Gala in them.
Sticks around.
I mean, Nocturne level 1 is very strong, and if Galio can move first, depending on how long this goes, Inspired played this really patiently. We'll see, though. It really will depend on.
Why don't you support the West? Well, I do support the West. I was cheering for G2.
Both sides, but not in that brush.
Yeah, and Junja's out of wards, so he can't see this. He actually has to give it up. This is really nicely done here by Inspired, getting an early lead here on Junja.
Yep. And remember, guys, live on patch 26.6, check out Warhound Center. Portion of
the West doesn't exist.
Will be shared across the esports teams.
Oh yeah, dude.
He might need a little bit of help as well.
Like, Swedish, what do you want me to cheer for? North America? Oh yeah, dude. Berserker and Isles. North America, baby.
Still looking a little worse for where the Clockwork wind up coming in as Honku really putting the pressure on it. In fact, there's kind of pressure on everywhere
when both junglers are seen completely on Raptors at the start of the game, you play incredibly aggressive. Also notice the ward that they placed in their own tri-brush. Inspired's going to try wraparound on mid, though. Saint's too low to be able to go in for CC.
Yeah, I don't think that this is going to be a successful one, as over towards the Raptor camp here is Inspired.
Too slow.
We'll get the news.
Oh, it doesn't get all the little mini Raptors,
though. Might be able to stop this red buff from going down, as Junja is just going to head towards his Krugs.
Yeah, and also
the West includes NA if a liability. Oh yeah. Well, I mean the West is only the West when NA or when G2 wins, right? When NA wins and EU loses, then it's just NA versus EU and NA is better, right? But when NA sucks, it's always like, guys, the West, woo!
A Cinderella story. So let's see whether some revenge can be claimed here by Inspired.
Like as an American, I don't know how you want me to cheer for LYON, dude. Like what the fuck?
Here. Inspired getting slightly the better of it, although the Raptor camp will be faster to respawn for the side of JDG. And I would say, aside from the jungle stuff, the Galio and the Varus Nico are just getting kicked in.
It's a little bit of a bopping, isn't it?
Yes, absolutely.
Could, go with something like that as Saint actually.
I mean, I thought it was smart that G2 banned Karma, making sure Diablo can carry. Kellen had to play suboptimal picks.
As Dokla is going to get closed in on here by
Wait, why is
Renekton? I mean,
Renekton?
So many times we talk about the Na being a great.
I can't tell if Renekton's too well
now.
now.
I think at around this time.
Good old American boy Dokla. Yeah. Okay, fine. I'll cheer for Dokla. How about that, Sweet Balls? I'll cheer for Junja, Honku, and Dokla. Is that a good compromise?
Indeed. Yeah, so Dokla wants to be able to stick around until he has enough to purchase that item. With the way the junglers have been completely shown, he knows.
Dude, by that logic, isn't CFO almost as American as LYON?
Neither has Zin.
Really half American off, dude.
As this time there is vision for Ginger. Level 3 to level 4, though. I mean, this is dangerous times. And Inspired goes in, does manage to
hey, Xiao
get the
Shu?
steal once again. We'll now be going
Wait, you want me to cheer for Xiao Shu as well? Why?
Goes home, but instead, just going to immediately reset.
You're cheering for Inspired to come back to NA? Okay, so I'm cheering for Ginger to gap Inspired so hard, Inspired decides to leave NA to go back to EU. How about that?
I feel like I've infected you.
How many combos? So I have to also cheer for fucking Xiao Shu? Why? What has Xiao Shu done?
But that one will never die. I don't even know what it's called otherwise.
Is it a slowing circle? Is that why you call it a...
Yeah, it's a slow circle.
Okay, cool.
Circle that slows. There are a few other
see, Dex, listen to Dex, okay? Toppling Island. Weird people play top. See, he's not wrong, okay?
Isn't too worried, and Berserker is sitting at full health, has this full wave to pick up for
okay, I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Ginger was carrying all those games. You're just not a junglist, you don't understand.
Evening out quite well as this wave is slurped up.
Yeah, these lanes are very aggressive.
Listen, Dex is the most like base person in chat. Dex, if you think I should cheer for Xiao Shu, I will, but right now I'm cheering for Dokla because he's the only American in the game, and Ginger and Honky because they're former CFO players. You're not jungler either, you're a support. Okay, then Vampire fucking sucks ass. There you go.
So they at least haven't been dove yet.
Yeah,
and he kills Isles. Never mind. Isles flashes out and heal.
Down Isles here and getting the Yanara flash, actually a huge deal. As meanwhile, Ginger taking a lot of damage as Saint and Inspired trying to lock down that kill. No level 6 here for the Nocturne though. Unable to get any follow-up, but still, it is Inspired with that advantage, the only one on LYON with one.
Yeah, he had a dagger up on Junja, and then also pushes him off that crab, which was a delayed take. Now he can go clear.
Is he trolling again? What do you mean? He's helping mid out.
Maybe even hit level 6. So
getting mid trial, dude. Hunker's up 150 gold.
Saving the 3 lanes that are all soft losing right now for LYON, even though none of them died.
Yeah, I do feel like the Galio losing lane is not something that you're going to be all that worried about, right?
I love the game, Mr. Streamer, sir. No preference for any specific player, to be honest.
What you want to play for is
honestly German
presence throughout this mid game.
Motherfucker sneakily watching the German Prime League, dude. Doesn't even tell me what the fuck.
Always be there in the nick of time, even if he is still hanging out in that mid lane.
I had no idea you were watching this shit, dude.
Be a good idea, given the fact that JDG's composition looks pretty robust as it scales towards the later stages.
Yep, and it gets more difficult now for the JDG bottom lane to play as aggressive. You can see the control ward in the
ooh, it's a tower!
Justice Punch was a weird
and he gets the cannon as well.
Should be able to get himself out, but is looking a little worse for where.
Yeah, I know, but I never knew that, dude. That's crazy. If he didn't randomly spawn in chat, I would have never known he watched any other league.
So he's more comfortable in the lane now.
Yeah. Maybe we should call it Ninja Tabe in this game because Tabe is the coach, and so it makes more sense to use it this time around.
To use a 7-year-old item name?
Yeah, I think so. As Paranoia
oh my god, dude.
The delivery is attempted to come on through as Junja tries to take him down as Saint gets the knock.
They had like 0 HP
back to save his life.
Saint ulting in there, that's a true teammate.
Oh!
Yeah,
and Isles is able to pick it up with the Blooming Burst. Oh, is it happening?
Berserker hit 6 and just ulted Gala, who was already down flash somehow. I think we missed when he burned the flash aggressively going for a kill.
Yeah, when they were going for the kill onto Isles earlier on, Isles gets the revenge a couple of minutes later.
Okay.
Broken Blade's German? Yeah.
Okay, so what am I supposed to do here, Jat? I want to avoid any
I think it's German.
caster curse, but I do want to talk about the possibility.
Let's go L West. Can you jinx it? I better not. If I did, I'm gonna end stream.
I was reading a Reddit thread earlier about how this is the most one-sided international tournament in history based on percentage of series that end in 3-0. And that technically didn't even change when G2 won against.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because that was another 3-0. So the next 3-0 actually means, in terms of percentage of 3-0s in an international,
he's Turkish, but he speaks German. Oh,
well, that's what we're chasing after. So it could be JDG that gives it to us. It could be LYON that gives it to us. And right now, LYON in a pretty good position as Saint absolutely fearless.
At 300 HP. He was going to reset anyway. It did help secure the kill, gets him the assist as well. And then just a max range RQ. and the double pop of the Nico Q gets him as well. So Berserker, after collecting enough CS against the Karma early, has taken the current upper hand in that bottom lane as well.
Yep, utilizing the power of Gumayushi there as well with his Varus skin. His former teammate, you could say, as of course they both came up through T1. Is Ginger going to be taking down?
He's getting golled all over.
And JDG, I think, not too worried about the fact that there is a 1.4k gold lead, but if LYON are able to utilize this to get some momentum in this game, this composition is really good at just saying, we're going to win now with their buttons.
They have the tools to engage, whereas JDG does not. JDG's composition works very well if they push lanes and are first to set up on the objectives, because they can just push you back with Karma Qs and move speed to kite you. But if they're trying to retake space,
why is Isles being vampire?
Quite difficult for them.
Oh no!
Comes in once more, and the shockwave does come on down. Honku does drag back Saint. Is now
okay.
Junja trying to get something.
Flushes out.
From the gargoyle, but I don't know whether he's
got no abilities.
Junja realizing he just doesn't have the buttons.
I think he might have been able to get the kill, maybe, but didn't want to risk it, because if he goes in against that red buff Nocturne, he would have been handing a third kill over to Inspired. So punishing the no flash Orianna, Inspired has been really on point the first 10 minutes of this game.
Almost 1,000 gold in the lead. You can see that is half the advantage that LYON have right now.
Shut up, Odor!
That is a huge deal. And the fact that he has a full item completed, I completely understand now why Junja did not try to do anything more. As here at 10 minutes, it is going to be a relatively late Dragon, but Inspired, I don't know whether he's going to get contested on this one.
Yeah, he's not going to be getting contested, but you got to watch top for Dokla, because Junja's decided Dragon's not possible, but he wants to think about going for this 60%.
Dokla find a way to run down. What the fuck?
Yep.
We'll see if Xiaoshu decides to go in for a dive here.
They're actually trying to invest even more as he avoids the Wind Becomes Lightning, trying to get a little bit of value.
Galio's trying to support. Saint might be caught here.
Saint is in a little bit of trouble, but
right?
The Karma isn't going to do too much as Meganar almost there as Dokla has
what the fuck?
And will be able to make his way
Galio
out. So successful defense.
Why's the cooldown so short?
And they take the Dragon down. LYON ticking all the boxes.
Yeah, everyone moving up as well will mean they don't lose that mid wave. It will set Saint a little bit further behind, using his ultimate to get up there and then also taking a bunch of damage on the way up. But they do a good job getting the Dragon and covering the play to not allow this top lane to snowball out of control.
Well, Dokla now teleporting back in, a little bit of a dangerous maneuver, but like you say,
stop curse! Shut up, dude.
On, helping him stay alive here in this matchup. Wants to get towards that Black Cleaver as soon as possible by the looks of things. As Saint comes on over to try and deter Honku from doing too much more. If he does get taunted, otherwise not too much more to happen. And the thing that I'm looking at is the AD carry. And Berserker is ahead by a decent amount of CS. And a lot of the time, you'll see that, you know, a team is winning around the map in these little skirmishes, in these little tussles, but just in the regular lane, things can be problematic. It's not happening here. Berserker is winning out, utilizing the power of this Varus, and now has the Ghost Blade completed as well, and also completes his quest. We'll be able to get that one done a little bit earlier.
Yep. So temporarily
I mean, it's good
jump, but that'll be equalized
if NE #1 is able to beat China Korea #2.
Just a lot of congestion of the vision here, but honestly, this is a difficult game.
That hasn't happened in a long time.
Because of their overall lack of engage, and the fact that, you know, the flashes do end up being kind of cycled down. Inspired misses the Q.
What's it called?
Careful about trying to all in.
Got fucked up, got caught out and died.
Yep.
Saint doesn't have the ulti available, so the heroic entrance has been really important defensively in a lot of
shit, you have like 3 pink wards in bot lane.
Gala, I don't think he's going to be able to walk in. The red buff. Still the idea is now Inspired looking for an opportunity. Saint, they're trying to stay spread because that shockwave is so dangerous from Honku. But it looks like LYON are just not going to risk it and will now walk their way out of the enemy jungle.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
Has to back away.
Power support, no problem. They were winning really hard bot, and then Gala just got hit by random. Not random, but like he got hit by Varus ult and then just like got comboed to death.
For the opponent.
Yeah.
So he's
didn't respect it.
Pressing that button, he loses a lot of pressure now while his ultimate is on cooldown, and it is a failed invade. So JDG wins a small battle there.
Yeah, not too bad. It will still be the heroic entrance coming back off cooldown now, though, as Saint, with a couple of seconds left on that one. And I think the Gnar is...
I'm Fnatic when it comes to vision control. More wards, please.
Is going to be feeling better and better.
Fnatic team? That's not good.
And should be a menace in these side lanes. Can possibly teleport in when that Mega Gnar is available. I just really feel like LYON's go buttons are really going to be helpful here. As you mentioned, lack of engage has been a little bit of a problem. Obviously, with
isn't that Tabe coaching?
you can kind of just turn throwing your body at the enemy into engage, as she can make people run really quick, and so Xiaoshu...
Well, at least Xiaoshu's not getting like perma-gank top and getting bullied.
But I feel like their composition did rely on getting advantages early on into the game and kind of snowballing through that way, making it so that you can never approach when they walk up to an objective. That is not the game that we're seeing here.
Yeah, I will say, like you pointed out, the Mantra E from Karma, as well as the Orianna move speed, they have good disengage too. So it's fairly difficult
Dex has been leveling up
to just rock up, try to ult on someone, and hope that the Galio CC comes on top of it, because they're probably moving away with their move speed anyway. But it does just give them comparatively more tools than JDG have to engage. Both comps are actually fairly low engage, which makes the initial setup all the more important. And the control wards, like the one Berserker is sitting on right now, extremely valuable, because that's how you could actually get engaged, is when the other team tries to check spots like that where they don't have vision.
I do like Missile Nocturne engage. That is one of my favorites, and that does put the ball into Inspired's hands. And we know that LYON does like to play around
plat
where
too.
their
That's
jungler
something.
is looking. So see whether that is what they're going to look for further into this game, as Vampire is towards that top side of the map. And it looks like Dokler is not going to be too worried about it. Only 74 gold between our top laners. And that is the only advantage, however small, that JDG do have on this map right now.
Pretty slow game. I mean, the fact that he's 2-0 with dealing only 2,200 damage, right? That means the fights that he's taken, he's generally killed the ones that he's been able to start. So another thing that we need to track about LYON when they have advantages like this, they don't usually progress
let's go, Xiaoshu.
quickly because they like to freeze a lot of waves. Keeping the game on their side of the map until they're willing to retake space is a pretty...
another objective for Jinja.
So, not that Galio can necessarily get push on the Renekton bottom lane.
I'm not against Dragon, right?
Feel like they need to apply a lot of side lane pressure. They're more about stacking these Drakes and making sure their gold lead gets as large as possible.
Well, LYON are going to be able to grab double Dragon in this game. The two tech Drakes going to be picked up, see what the soul is going to be. And it's a Cloud final. I feel like we've been denied Cloud Souls this whole tournament.
I'm so happy it's a Cloud Soul. That's the best. It's just a fast Drake is fun, right?
Exactly. We've been talking as well about JDG with their mantras and stuff like that. Imagine if they stacked up 4 Clouds as well.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
I haven't played ranked in forever, dude.
The dissonance and all that sort of stuff, man, they'd be running real quick.
This game is still really close.
It is.
By the way. It was an exceptional start by Inspired, but the game has definitely stalled out a fair bit.
That's what his favorite champs are.
All the quests have been completed across the board, so this is where we're sitting.
Dude, that was his mastery skills, dude.
Even in top,
it wasn't even his favorite. His favorite champ is Leona. What his mastery skills are, don't ask him that, dude. He's a mastery on almost every champion in the game.
Look at the items. So LYON has to continue to play smart League of Legends.
That's still like one of the greatest moments ever.
Keep stacking up these Drakes,
it was just like block attack after block attack.
The shoe's on the other foot, I was talking about how fun it would be to have a whole bunch of movement speed
I think
like this.
Well, Dex, isn't that like, would have kept going if we didn't, we're like, stop.
Speaking of which, as we're checking
they get flash out, I guess.
We have a flash coming out from Vampire to keep himself alive. And this is going to be a big problem, right?
I think if we didn't tell him to stop, he would have just kept going forever.
It's almost impossible when you're behind and you're playing an Enchanter.
Oh, 60.
Sure. I mean, that was the whole reason
it felt like it was
people
more.
didn't play Enchanters for half a decade. Is they said, well, it's too hard to check for wards in the mid game. Then they removed lane swaps, so now
Hunky ulted?
Dominating lane outweighs the disadvantage of being a really squishy dude who dies when he tries to get vision control. So getting his flash, I understand. I think it's a smart play there by Inspired. Anyone he ulted, he's probably not going to kill because they all have flash, but the highest chance of a repeat kill is likely on Vampire.
Yep. And it's interesting that the enchanters that we do see all have an ability to speed themselves up.
Yeah, or
like
Nico,
Nami,
she
Lulu,
splits into 2.
Karma, yep, or be Nico and be annoying. And that is a decent way to do it as well. That's all right.
I'll get back up in gold.
1.3K. This is like where I start to get a little
Gall's
bit
caught up in gold.
Extending gold advantages. It's generally something that you want to do as Isles.
Oh, Vampire.
Finds a snare on a Vampire as well, and if at first you don't succeed, grab the flash and try again.
That guy's no flash.
Yeah, he's dead.
Karma no flash.
Still no flash. They could do it again.
They have 5
They
minutes.
could do it again. They didn't even use Nocturne off for that kill.
I mean, you said this is the point where you get worried. My
Vampire, please.
Whenever I'm watching a LYON game or an LCS game, an international event, it's never safe until it's over. Just keep that in mind.
I'll keep it in mind.
There's never do one of those, oh, now it's going to be an insurmountable lead, or surely with the Cloud Drake they can. No, it'll be over when the Nexus falls.
And this is also the closest thing to an OPL game that we've got as well, which is harkening back to my past.
Is it because there's one Australian player?
Yes.
And one Australian caster?
Yeah. And
True.
Isles also played on Legacy.
I think Dokler's played in Australia.
Yeah, and Dokler was in Australia for a little bit, I'm pretty sure. Although that was after my time. But we've got a paranoia towards his top side of the map. As
Honku
going in. We'll be able to get the flash out, and flashes after Honku as well. And he
holy
should be able to grab
fuck,
this kill.
Inspired is fast.
So late on this play, but it does not matter. Inspired going to be able to grab Honku here, and they should be able to get some extra push towards his top side.
Berserker threw out his ultimate there, actually. Was hoping to burn his cleanse, ends up just being no ultimate. I think that Saint will be able to collect the gold from that first turret of the game up top
dude,
well.
what the fuck?
Inspired continuing to progress the game, getting flash and trading his own flash for the kill, definitely worth it.
Yep.
You had an 8. I do.
Nerves that I had.
What do you mean doesn't look like it? I'm not on JDG.
They can't be in side lanes. And Dokler is going to continue.
I have an 83% win rate against North American teams.
Trinity Force now completed. And man, I'm just feeling like
if I was on JDG, easy win.
This is much more
Wouldn't
the
lose.
Lion that qualified for first stand in the LCS playoffs, because I'd say their series that they played earlier against Loud that went to 5 games, as well as the demolition that they experienced at Gen G, that looked a lot more like the things that they were struggling with during the lock-in regular season when they were dropping a lot of games, lost a best of 3 to Disguised. So Saint's been really inconsistent, but when they play with the lead, they generally have been very solid.
Yeah.
Generally very solid. Not to say that this means they're going to win this game, Atlas.
No.
We'll
I'm not saying anything like that. I'm
100% Aaron win on NA. True.
And ruin everything.
Yeah, ERM gods. Even though I was disconnecting like every other minute. That was crazy. I still don't know what the fuck is going on.
Even though, as we know, objectively, they absolutely are. And he was just silly. As let's have a look at here. The win probability looking pretty good for Lion. This would be where the caster curse would come through.
What a nice graphic.
Great
Love
graphic here.
like that.
It's a very good graphic.
JDG's finally retaken the river. This would be their
okay, let's see it.
To play off of. Lion, I'd say, has
do they win this?
Bush for 85% of the game.
Yep. Soul Point now available as well. As Isles being a little bit tricky here.
God, she's losing health.
Remember, if JDG get control of this pit, it doesn't actually matter. Lion could
being not from Dokla.
You know?
True.
They throw an Inspired. They get Saint in on
Shao
top.
Shu's in trouble. He has to flash out. They flash after him. Oh my god, Shao Shu!
And the Renekton will be taken down now. JDG, no right to be in this area. As already Lion on this dragon. Soul Point, be able to get a whole lot of extra movement speed.
Dude, I don't know how the
JDG
fuck this
really
was walk forward.
To contest this anyway. They're kind of tired of sitting on 0 kills, but very risky here. Inspired, though, no flash on the flank. We'll have to run away.
Yeah. The clone of Inspired running away as well, so that is making me feel like perhaps it isn't him.
I think I was fooled.
Oh.
I think that was the clone of Inspired.
Yeah.
Those goes Meganar again. They have to back off. They can't contest this.
I think you haven't been reading the patch notes. True. I know that because you told me that you weren't reading as many patch notes.
No, I read them. I just can't retain the information anymore.
Yeah, so you didn't retain the fact that Nocturne got deceived from LeBlanc.
Understood.
Yeah. Or it might just be that it was Isles the whole time. I'm not entirely sure.
The nice thing that they did there is they just waited for Dokla. So he got Meganar to kill the Renekton, and then they waited until he had Meganar again to take the Drake.
Yep.
So they're patient.
Honestly,
patient.
this is meticulous. Like, just
Man.
destruction of JDG's stuff in this game. They're not giving them an opening. And it's disciplined League of Legends. It's kind of
is it now?
beautiful to watch.
Okay.
As Isles, see, disciplined Flash.
Good.
Gets him out of there.
Good.
BBC's not doing its job.
That's still there.
Yeah. For a second, you thought maybe Inspired was picked out. But then he turned into Nico, and we knew it was Nico.
You know it's only one turret away
Oh my
from
god, Inspired! Please leave him alone!
Well, there might be no life for Renekton as well, as Dokler is going to dive
Man.
at the same time. There is dominance running, but it is still a very scared Crocodile, and Dokler is going to be able to grab that kill. Playing through these side lanes, it looks absolutely beautiful here as 3-0-3 for Inspired on this Nocturne.
Things are looking good.
They are looking really good. Are we still worried, Jet?
Yes. One team fight.
Get a croc down.
With all those bounties, you never know.
You're right. Well, Junja could be in a little bit of trouble himself as Saint. They're gonna
they
try
gotta.
and turn it
Oh, they're
on
not.
top
They
of
can't
it.
even
Pop
fight this,
Blossom,
dude.
though, is going to look for
Holy
Gala, who
fuck!
flashes out of the way. Junja, though, now by himself as Dokla wants to find an angle at the same time as Vampire should be able to get that snare to work out. But JDG once again are on the run.
What the fuck?
Nice repel there by Lion, and you do the summoner check. See that they have burned flashes on jungle, bot, support. Inspired's ultimate 3/4 of the way back up, so this is a very good cooldown for them to play around for the next Baron or the next Drake.
Oh my goodness. Only good things here for Lion at this point in the game. 4,000 gold is their advantage, but
Hobby, what are you doing? Well, you're the coach.
These objectives outside of the Grubs did go over to JDG. It is looking absolutely fantastic here for Lion, and Grubs don't really matter if you never get to approach turrets.
Yeah,
which is kind of looking like the situation here.
Who needs them?
Yeah,
not Lion yet.
Lion got one game at least. Well, they don't, not yet.
What are you doing?
That is getting ahead of themselves.
It's 4,000 gold. Calm down.
I'm just reading what's on the screen, okay? Not my fault. Okay, 4,000, still the lead.
No flash in? Nah, that would be bad.
Yeah, let's not fight against that guy, although he is going to try and fight them. Isles looking for that opportunity as Paranoia does come in, teleport. Yeah, brings...
He loses like all of his HP, dude.
I mean, that's just a good map play right there. They use the Nocturne ult to disengage. That means Dokla can continue to push down the bottom lane with Trinity Force. He kills that turret very quickly. Very, very disciplined League of Legends right there. Inspired's going to keep clearing his jungle and knows that JDG used their turn right there, so the tempo marker means he can keep farming.
Oh my god, though.
Absolutely beautifully done.
Why is Yunar Karma looking so weak?
And it'll go pop.
No, that's not going to kill the whole turret.
No. The plate.
Though.
Look at the
Proto build on
it's not
Ori?
You
didn't even need the
game over that plate.
Guys.
There was...
I want to cry.
Well, I want to tell a joke, but I don't think I have time because JDG might be panic engaging at this turret.
Well, Honky was certainly looking for a bit of an angle. Dash cannon in for the Orianna. So no, never mind.
There was this TikTok that the LCS had where Inspired had these teamfight comms where he said, keep waiting, keep waiting, keep waiting.
Okay.
But they just looped it over like a 30-second fight, his comms, as if he was just saying that for 30 seconds. I do feel like he's probably said, like, keep
we
waiting.
could bring up the comms and maybe it would just be that.
Just wait, we scale, like, for 25 minutes. Because just wait for my ultimate, just wait for me, over and over.
Do we agree with him?
It's working pretty well so far.
I know it absolutely is, but
good.
I think that they are still like extending this gold advantage in a beautiful way.
They are waiting for Inspired's ultimate every time.
They are definitely waiting. I think if they wait too long, there could be like a 7-item Yunara. It could be an issue. So let's keep fighting in good position.
Dokla's 1.5k
cooled
up.
Pushing this bot wave. I do want them to retake this space. Isles has no flash for a few more seconds. That was rather scary. Burns his heal for the move speed. They're just trying to get all the waves pushed and force JDG to respond. But if JDG really wanted to overcommit on this Drake, this would be the one to do so.
And that was the perfect time to get a kill as well. 20 seconds until
07.
this dragon is up
Rest
and
of
available,
pepperonis.
thankfully for Isles.
Well, that's game one done, right? Maybe NA is
Most
just too good.
importantly, Flash Pop Blossom going to be a big thing in this upcoming fight. And Lion as well, they have the poke advantage on top of everything. They have the engage advantage and poke advantage.
Yeah, and poke Varus.
Okay.
No way to engage Varus unless he walks too deep.
Nico did nothing?
Because it is difficult for Lion to actually walk in here.
Well, they don't even have to, right? It is one Cloud Drake. You don't need to worry about it, but still, they are going to look
Berserker hurts.
Goes Inspired already down to 50% though, and he flashes to try and get
Jinja!
going to be the Drake.
He gets it. Oh my god, they lose the fight! What the fuck? Mininar? Doga has to flash out? He's just not going in by himself? Oh my god, the shield and healing! Oh, no Galliope! What the fuck?
The end of the advantage for Lion as JDG just wandered towards the Baron.
It's an absolute domination by JDG in that fight. We've been talking this whole game about how JDG needs to be first on the objective. And they are first on the objective, and surprisingly, the impatience of Lion...
Wait, how the fuck? Where was Nico? Inspired goes in really deep, Nico throws out an E, loses the spike fight, Nico ulti, 2 in the back after their whole team gets fucked.
And because of all of the bounties, as well as objective bounties, the game is just slingshot.
Oh, Saint didn't even, Saint ult is so late.
I believe it's going to be a gold lead when we come out of this replay for JDG.
No, it should be, as long as they've locked down this Baron. And if it's not a gold lead yet, it certainly will be soon. As the Rebel Baron power play sitting at 1.
What the fuck?
But still with 2.5 minutes left to go.
You understand why I was nervous.
Yes, I do. I was going to say that, but I felt like it wasn't the right moment.
No, it wasn't the moment. And
I
needed to be excited for the overall energy of the game. But inside, I'm dying.
It is still Soul Point, right? And LYON lost a Cloud Dragon.
Baron I mean, well, Nico should have went in with Inspired, but
just yet. However, this is
I don't know why he waited 10 years.
Goal difference. It's not looking phenomenal.
How's that win probability looking?
The win probability, I would assume,
I'm sure it's
is moving
to also being close.
Yeah. Although equalization,
3 Drakes to 2, though line would still be advantaged based off that. Or maybe not anymore.
It could be a wave. You know, it might undulate back the direction of LYON afterwards. We'll just have to see.
Okay, Xiaoshu in trouble again.
Found a crocodile. And he is going to get a little bit frightened. Does get slowed up there as well. Pop Blossom invested to try and take him down. As
Xiaoshu!
And going 1-for-1 is not what LYON
Wait,
was looking
what?
for as JDG with that Baron pushing up the bottom lane.
Yep, they needed to get that kill to have a numbers advantage.
The base racing?
Turret, but now they are just hoping to trade for inhibitors.
Why is Dark still split pushing? The base racing?
As Dokla tries to take it on the other side.
Yep, Dokla will be able to get that inhibitor turret on the other side of the map, so there is at least that, but he may not be able to get the...
I think they're going to try.
Oh my god, they killed Nico! No,
Okay, that's the Nico. I thought
Nar has to TP back.
That was just Isles falling down as Nexus...
I mean, he has Mega Nar, right?
There is a Mega Nar here for Dokla, but he's losing his health
so
quickly because Gala has a few items put together and he is so scary in this game.
Oh my god, Jujo was hanging the tower for days. Wait, that's it?
They're just going to kill the Nexus, and JDG just went from losing this game to winning in the blink of an eye.
Sub 30-minute win.
What the fuck?
What's that fan sign? In Tabe we trust.
Yep.
Pick the Karma, pick the
07? They lose one fight, lose Dragon Baron, right?
Ringing through my head.
And then, like, they just push bot. They're split pushing for some reason against Drink Grubs and Baron JDG. And then they fight for no reason. And they lose. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm happy to start, but I just want to show you the face of a man who've seen it all.
In a molding?
It hurts more.
The West has fallen. What do you mean the West?
It hurts more when they give you hope.
Last series gave me a lot of hope.
I know.
Then Inspired continued it.
I know.
Where the hell did it go wrong?
I know, buddy, it's okay.
Well, you tell us.
Right,
That's why you have a job.
Let's talk about it first. Let's throw the footage. Let's throw the footage. Let's go for it because it was looking fantastic, and it really did start with Inspired heavily punishing. The level 1 was great, being able to take away the
What
Raptors.
the
of course.
fuck?
He continued it on by taking second Raptors. So overall, the experience gap was there from Inspired. And then as the rest of the game goes on, you can see a very clear pattern of trying to punish the jungle matchup. And I was a big
I'm trying to look it up.
It felt like JDG.
Dude, I thought NA was actually gonna win, dude. I actually thought it. I was like, oh shit.
They've been finding success here.
Maybe NA and EU are not that bad.
Have your jungler work with your pushing bot.
Dude, I don't know what the fuck that was, dude.
By eliminating your ability to have a strong bot side, it gives Inspired all of this freedom to basically do whatever he wants to do. He's got his mid laner ready to pounce, ready to follow up on all of his plays, and they're being proactive. And the game is looking flawless. And it's feeling so promising, and we're excited, and we're hopeful.
The patience
I was trying to look up the Reddit thread
from this team, which is why when you are playing for Soul, you are playing for the Drake, and the team is there. The entire composition is playing around Nocturne Galio. So I do not.
I don't think they even made a game 1 thread, dude.
Still pushing on side. Then
there it is.
While Dragon is being done, then TPing, and so when the Nocturne finally goes for the engage, there is no Galio. So let's just run the play.
I'm guessing we have a culprit here, and we also have a team who's really good at capitalizing on the enemy's mistakes here. They were waiting for that res.
Because at this point, you can make the critique that if you just don't have
the
generational
fight,
then you should just not pull the trigger. But like, if we go even further back in general, it was just Galio was over pushing because he wanted to push for
3-0. What a horror! Inspired, lol. What inspired?
And so he wanted to be in the fight.
He was the only reason.
The Dragon is already being started, so you just need to be there.
They have a fragile comp. LYON is very reliant on the poke from their Varus.
This
The
post.
Galio doesn't do a huge amount of damage, and also the Nocturne has to kill the target that he can.
On you and any stomping these frauds.
Is so key, and they needed to be prepared to drop that dragon. Given the position they were in, the flank that Renekton had, it was a scary situation for them. But instead,
One
they
late
got
TP
desperate.
out of
They
Galio,
saw
the game was
they saw
over.
an opportunity, and the Cassis highlighted it beautifully as well. Bounties in the game
Oh,
right now
everyone's blaming
are
Saint.
so significant at swinging the game. After that fight, the gold became completely even, and now you find yourself against a team fighting comp that's just starting to outscale you and becomes very difficult to deal with.
Credit to JDG, because all
Oh.
they needed was that one window.
This is heartbreaking, honestly.
All they needed was this. Baron. Starting
That's
to build up a wave bot
so
lane.
crazy, dude.
The one
Legit,
for one
from
Xiao
this
Xu mid.
point to this point, he
That
just
was
ran
it,
the
and they
fuck
just ended
down.
the game.
Look how people laughing at Inspired. He's only using NA still thing.
Like the Yunara.
Like, dude, you can say like, you can say, oh, Inspired made a mistake, right? Fine, but dude,
and then the game was swung. I mean,
Inspired made like 20 good plays and one bad play.
Some hope. Because coming into this
like,
series,
we still like, if you didn't have Inspired, right, you would not even be here, dude. They wouldn't be at this tournament. They probably wouldn't have won NA.
Something.
Yeah. You know what? It did.
Thank you.
It did. So I'm not
It's
gonna
crazy,
lose my
dude.
hope just yet. I'm not gonna lose it just yet because this was looking beautiful. So I feel like they gotta have another few games of those in them.
Surely they do.
Surely they do.
Right?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
There's not a lot of adjustments here. It's just don't be that hasty, guys. You get the games in your hand.
There's
just
no
take
way
your
we'll have another
time.
3-0.
Don't say that.
There's just not a chance.
What are you doing?
There's no way.
It can
I'm on your side, Raz. I
Dude, they're
believe the
jinxing
Lion can
him.
bounce back.
I hear the sarcasm in that
he's
man.
capping.
I hear it
I'm
right
not,
now.
no. I'm being serious. No, come here. Give me a hug.
No.
Give me a hug.
No,
I believe the
no.
Lion can come back, brother. I'm here with you.
I'm not
okay?
liking this.
Come on now.
I'm
here
not
we
liking
go.
this.
Come on, brother. It's all
Okay.
good. Lion, they can do it. I
Okay.
believe. We believe that Lion can do it.
We believe, right?
Nicole
guys?
River.
Look at his face.
Let's go to
Right.
break. What's wrong with my face? There's nothing wrong with my face.
Treating him with kindness here. Ginger,
Yeah.
player of the game.
Hey, Ginger, player of the game. Of course, he's the player of the game, dude.
Let's see what.
Why
next
wouldn't
game
he
is
be the
about.
player of the
Raz,
game?
Stay strong. They
Should
got
be okay,
this.
right, guys?
They got
We'll
this.
be fine.
Oh, 100%. What the
Let's send it to
fuck?
break.
Base chat. Chat is so base, dude.
Fine. I believe it.
Like, look at this, dude. Inspired was winning the dude. Inspired was legit solo winning the game, dude.
Staying ulting in there, that's a true teammate. Like this. Yeah, Ryan Isles is able to pick it up with the blooming burst.
There we are here. Nice.
Senko's golden though, and there's like
that hard cut from 07 to Nexus exploding. Dude, that's fucking funny as fuck. What the fuck? Oh. I thought LPL fans weren't happy with Junja. I just think people are dumb and they don't understand jungle. Like legit. Like I that's what I legit think. I don't know, dude. I thought Ginger was getting overhated.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh.
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Circulab on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게
That's a
하고
big
가장 편안할
ass
때
piece of cake.
완벽한 플레이가
Oh.
자연스럽게 나옵니다.
Fuck, man. Why you gotta make me hungry? Dude, when we talk about food, I always get hungry. Oh. So good though.
It's more than a game. It's a world shaped by you, the fans. And our mission is to elevate that world by building technology that creates moments that last forever. That's why we're joining forces with League of Legends esports to transform how fans experience live events on the
yeah, of course I'm rooting for JDG. I want JDG to win.
Feel the energy. What kind of energy do you bring to the table? Face it, bro, the top is the only place to go. They try to keep up with the pace is slow. They got a ways to go. I'm the best, let them hate some more. Adding fuel to the fire. It only fuels my desire. That's why I keep going higher.
I don't need to remind you to let you feel hungry. It's midnight, you can body crazy that shit. Yeah, but dude. Every time when I'm watching League, I don't think about food too much. It's only when like people start talking about food, then I get really hungry, then I want to start stuffing my face. I have no idea how the fuck Lion lost. That's so hard, dude.
I'm focused on what's in front of me. Opposition only makes the competition fun to me. Many try to hang, but not too many can run with me. Wanna try your luck? Let it go on a count of 3. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Call me the best cause I'm letting my best show. I'm coming with a force and I don't tiptoe. Either I'm fast or you are too slow.
Yeah, G2 won today. Crazy. I was looking up salty comments. It's mostly people just in disbelief, dude. Like, people can't even cry, dude. They're legit just like shocked. Like, it went from like, oh shit. Lion are hard winning to.
发挥出了以前在
Oh my god, dude.
联赛内我们一直玩的体系吧，就一直玩下路小软辅嘛。对战下一场的话，就是可能继续延续我们这种状态嘛，因为也是第一次登上国际舞台嘛，就是想给观众展现一个好的自己嘛，就希望取得一个好的成绩，这种状态嘛，相信我们是。
I was.
Quite do it. It's all the kills going to JDG.
反正就很感谢巴西现场的粉丝嘛，因为来到这里也是跟之前在国内感觉也不一样嘛，因为感觉现场的粉丝都情绪价值给的很多嘛，然后很有激情，选手嘛，感觉就是每一场比赛，就你不管输赢，你从后台下场的时候也能感觉到他们给你欢呼嘛，就希望通过我们的表现赢得巴西现场的粉丝。多支持我们一点嘛，多为我们欢呼。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to First Stand 2026. If you tuned out for a little while, you may expect us to be moving towards a 1-0 for Lion. That is, in fact, not what happened.
True.
It was JDG that managed to finally get a kill and then immediately win.
27 minutes and 2 seconds was the first kill. 29 minutes and 58 seconds is when they killed the Nexus.
Huh.
Yeah, 255.
That's a fun stat there, isn't it?
I bet you that hasn't happened in a long time.
Well, it certainly hasn't happened from my recollection.
Yeah.
And I commentate T1 for a living, and they are very good at the one team fight, one win. But they often
there's usually
get
a kill
or
before
two
that.
beforehand. Exactly right. So now I was trying to work out how to frame this, because it's a little bit of a sad moment.
Sure.
How about now we focus on LYON channeling one of the greatest mental resets in International League of Legends history?
True. The storyline for this team, one of the storylines for this team, was that they are going to mental boom this year.
Oh,
because
that doesn't help my little theory.
Well, no, it does, because it's even greater that they overcome this.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, let's see whether they can as we
So
dive
LYON
into the
picks
draft
a
here.
second
Game
pick,
number
JDG
2.
blue
Second
side.
pick here for LYON.
Also,
as
okay, so JDG first pick
will
JDG
remain
with
on the
blue side. Okay,
So
normal.
thankfully, it's everything as we would have expected from 2025.
Once again,
We'd love to see that.
Yeah, so LYON would have had first selection. They would have selected second pick because they lost the previous game, and therefore JDG picks blue side after that one. And you do have to just completely mental reset. It is going to be a different game because it's Fearless. I think especially Karma or Orianna are two big power picks that they did give over to JDG. I think they did have a good plan for it if you're trying to mentally reset LYON.
Inspired.
So
I mean, Inspired.
Okay,
you know what? I can't deny that Inspired is really fucking good, dude. He's really fucking good.
And played a poor team fight. And then after that, the game fell out of their hands. So, still winnable.
Legit, if they had any other jungler besides Inspired, I think they would have lost loud.
We do get to see some fun drafting as well, though, because there are some.
I think Junja is a really good jungler, right? Obviously. I think Skemon's really good. I think jungle in this
we'll see whether JDG
tournament is actually kind of like insane.
First pick on that one is the Jarvan will be the
His toe, Inspired, Honku.
The Ambessa is another.
Oh, not Honku, Junja.
Big this tournament. We'll see what this final ban is going to be.
What the fuck is the names? Why is Ginger playing support? Why is Vampire ADC? Dude, okay, when I...
can go towards the Rumble if you'd like.
What the fuck? Are we just roll swapping?
If we're going to have to drop out of champ select because the JDG players are in the wrong order. Currently, Junja is not support and Honku is not playing jungle.
I thought that they were just like flexing.
If they really wanted to do this, I'd be all for it.
I think maybe we just run it. I want to see Honku in the jungle.
I agree.
I got so confused, dude. Honku jungle?
So we'll see what Dokla decides to answer that with. Galio's gone. The standard would be something like Ornn. Dokla's never been an Ornn enthusiast.
Yeah, you don't need to pick it right now either.
Correct.
There are some things that you can pick into the Rumble, but
Cassante.
Yeah, Cassante could be one of the options, and this is
Dokla
actually
playing
found a
Cassante.
bit of success in the LCK where I'm from.
Dude, how did Dokla win LCS by playing Dane, Varus top? But now here he's playing like Cassante.
See whether he's going to be heading towards like a mid lane pick, or I actually think picking jungle here makes a fair bit of sense as well, as the Jarvan and the Pantheon both banned away. We'll see what it is.
I mean, they should go Wukong. I think Wukong would be good.
I think is a very good game 2 bottom lane for nearly guaranteeing prize.
Porky Nami, that's very CFO strategy.
Karma, Nico being gone from game 1, so likely to see Nami taken as their third pick, unless JDG decides to try and steal it away with something like Lucian Nami.
Yeah.
Alright, they picked nothing.
A thing that they could go towards is
it's Annie.
Annie is going to be the choice, so instead they're going to forego that, continue
They also
down the
picked
route
nothing?
of fire. As the Wukong seems to be
it's
locked in
Wukong,
here
Wukong.
as well. So a lot of team fighting towards the top side of the map.
Only for them to lose? Oh, Muse lose. It was wild the way they lost, dude. It was legit wild. They lose one fight and Baron. JDG just push bot. LYON tries to base race. They fight like they had some crazy like ass int fights where you they didn't group up. They're trying to base race a 3 grub Baron team.
Wukong on one side, and they're bringing it down. They might be redoing the champ select currently, or they're just going to continue drafting.
I really wanted to show off with my guesswork.
Yeah, I mean, we can see what's locked in.
Yeah.
We can just do draft off this to be
But I have a feeling that they're probably going to put the players in the correct order. That's what I assume.
What's that behind him? Is that someone's head?
They're still drafted. No, they're still drafted. If we can shift the camera more to Isles' screen, we can see the bands. Yeah.
Right. So now, turn around, Jat. Turn around. We've got a cast off the wall. That's what we're going for now.
Champ select's still happening.
Yeah.
If they would give us the shot of a player's screen, we could see the bands, but currently we can see the picks.
We need to get that.
Yeah, true. Just have a camera and just zoom in onto Isles' screen.
That would be very important for us to be able to cast off, not the screen that we would normally cast off.
I don't know what they banned.
Okay. I assume
that's too hard.
That we've got two. Okay. LYON are going to ban Bard and and
I dropped his paper.
They need to ban the supports.
Being stuck in NA is nothing but suffering and
I mean,
pain.
Lulu would be a pretty good ban, although Yunara.
You know what, dude? At least Jinja and Honky are winning.
On one side.
If I have to watch NA suffer, at least like
that'd be JDG would have banned Kali Nos, or that just both of them.
And a Rakan ban. I'm just
Okay.
listing the bans, not who banned it. I'm getting fed information from our help.
Yeah, we are getting fed information. I don't know who banned what. I assume the Akali ban was from JDG though. Nautilus ban I think is a really good one. If LYON did go for that one. Hard engage is something that JDG are looking for, and then
if JDG didn't have engage last game, they sure have it this game.
and
with the
Rakan being
Wukong.
banned away from JDG
What are you gonna
as
pick
well,
here?
I think would also be fantastic because
mid and jungle.
Rumble.
What else is
pretty
available?
good alongside the Rakan, holding them.
They picked
on
Wukong
to
already.
the
An Aurora
equalizer.
ban to
Fuck
deny
would
from
inspired
Sun,
play?
Which makes sense. So LYON or JDG would have banned Aurora because Aurora and Annie are very similar champions in the way that they pilot the game.
Dude,
So
I don't
it's a
remember,
really
dude.
pick into it.
Yeah, Aurora
Was
just
Jarvan
straight
banned?
outranges Annie as well. You just have a really horrible time.
Yeah.
Why aren't they
I
showing
believe we've
draft?
Seen that already.
They're still doing draft. You just gotta look behind them to see what Berserker locks in.
The greatest of times.
Oh, Victor locked in.
I see a Victor on
Victor
the
mid.
Yeah, there we go.
Inspire's getting the last pick?
So Saint did pilot Victor in game 5.
Oh,
against
Saint is
Cloud.
picked
Very strong game.
Victor.
That was into a Vex.
Okay, so, okay.
Slightly different matchup here, but if Victor gets a little bit ahead and can itemize a little bit of magic,
They have,
he
okay, so
becomes
JDG
very
has
strong against the Annie. I will
Wukong?
say it's difficult into Wukong though. Wukong's very good at closing the gap onto Victor, so Saint will have to be very
What else do they
careful with
have?
his position in this game.
Yeah, I do think that aiming for a fair bit of scale.
Oh my god, dude, just show a player screen, dude, legit.
A whole lot of work done
Pick
in
Jin?
the later stages of the game as Jin, Alistair going to be locked in. Man,
They
this
wanna
is the most uninspiring lane though.
Jin,
I
Alistair?
don't really like. I know that
Ugh.
Jin does decent amounts
Did
of
the-
work.
was it
in the
Corgi
early
Nami?
stages
Was that
of
the other
game,
side?
But Jad, I am
Okay,
a
yeah, Corgi
generational
Nami,
Jin
Victor,
hater. I
and
really just don't like it very
Desante, so
much.
now they have
Well,
Campic
listen,
jungle.
I think it can win this game, Max.
What are they gonna
Is
pick
it
jungle?
anything to do with the Jin, Jad? That's,
We'll see.
That's my question.
We'll see.
Because I think that the top side of the map is absolutely terrifying, and Gala and Vampire could have locked in whatever the heck they wanted.
Malphite!
And I think that Alistair is an absolutely fantastic choice.
Malphite jungle for Inspired is going to be the last pick.
Oh my
He's been
goodness.
very effective on this pick when he's able
I
to
don't like
control
it.
the tempo of the game.
I mean, I think it makes
Playing around
sense
these cooldowns. I mean, and he's
for
already
the
in groove
comp,
of waiting for ultimates
but
when
I
he
just
plays
don't like
Nocturne. There were actually
Inspired
2
playing
series in a row in the LCS
Malphite.
playoffs where
Like, I don't think they're gonna
Nocturne
win
game
off
2 he
that.
Malphited.
All right, stay in the same mindset.
And the game's played very similarly, so we can actually.
Like,
have
I would
a
rather see like a
crossbreak
Trund or
discussion
some shit.
if things keep up.
Well, the thing is, if both Dokler and Inspired can build a bunch of armor, I mean...
I prefer
you're
JDG
not-
draft.
I mean, I guess they're not going to really be able to because there's a Rumble and Annie in the game.
There's a lot of AP.
Yeah, so they will.
There,
need
I
to
move
deal
my
with a
camera
fair
down a little
that,
bit.
but, I mean, Jin is never
But-
going to kill any of these tanks.
I
And
just
so
don't
they
think
can kind
it's
of
good for
freely itemize
LYON.
into a
That's
fair bit of
all.
magic resist
Like
before
you have to also
getting
think about
armor
like who's
items and
piloting
feel
the champs
pretty
and what the
immortal in
team
this game.
is good at.
And Nami does mean that
Like you saw what
necessarily
happened
have
when
a whole lot of
Inspired
engage
just like was
options.
able to run the map, dude.
Rock
You actually were
Go in
almost able
is
to
a
win.
Pretty good engage option.
It is a good engage option. Isles is going to have to be very careful. He's going to be the target in a lot of these
I do
fights.
wonder though, is that not
Alistair
enough damage
can
having
engage
Jin
from a
and
very
Annie
long
on your
range onto
team?
him if he's ever trying to get ward. So I think that's going to be kind of how
I guess
JDG
Rumble
try to
Wukong
play,
does
is
some
they're gonna be
damage,
trying
but
to engage on more Saint, Berserker, and Isles rather than dealing with the brick front line that LYON has been able to put together.
I tell you what, I actually really like not having a champion select. I feel way more immersed in what we're
seeing the
experiencing
team
here
comps
at first.
on the screen, I really like how big the picks are.
Yeah.
If we just found a spot on the stage for bans, we could be onto something.
Yeah, exactly. I think
True.
maybe we could actually just get someone to stand up there with pictures of champions, and they could like quickly just sketch out
You would need
the
a
picture
lot
of a.
You're gonna sketch it?
Yes.
Did Annie get buffs? Yeah, she did get buffs.
Like a million different cards.
I mean, it could also just be another screen.
Nah, I want someone to sketch it. I just think that'd be more funny.
Okay.
As
Isn't her
already we have
burst
Leo
a little
coming
bit
out here towards
better?
the bottom side of the map as Berserker and Isles fighting here against Vampire and Gala. I would assume that the Corki Nami
That's a
would be feeling pretty
barrier.
good about
Gala used
scrapping.
Yeah.
Gala's already down a barrier here.
Jin, Alistair fighting level
And
1 against
they
Corki
used heal as
Nami?
well,
Is that
so
fucking
it's the only
rough?
flashes that they have up and available. Vampire doing that thing that Alistairs like to do, where they want to put Headbutt on cooldown as much as they possibly can. Okay. And having a look, I think it should just...
I mean,
even
Alistair
on out
passive heal is
as this
alright.
wave is going to get crashed in, but still priority over...
It's not
to
because
Berserker.
Nami, obviously.
Yeah, absolutely. Early lane prio with the Victor into the Annie.
Remember
as well.
Wukong mega carry this
And,
game? I don't think so.
For a team that normally drafts huge
We'll
bot
see how
prio, this is
tanky
definitely not
Dokla and
for
Inspire can get.
JDG. part of that is taking away the Nami, so I like that draft strategy from LYON.
Oh, he uses some? Yeah, he uses some. Because you use it early, because, you know, essentially, like, even if you lose, like
continues walking forward, it could be dangerous.
The moment you heal any health...
Position. I don't know whether he should. The flash comes in, and that is a pretty simple first blood there for Honkyu.
Yeah, Saint definitely overplaying. Would be a little bit worried about the carryover from losing that Galio game into this Victor start.
What the fuck?
Here, what I've learned from losing the game to Gen G, maybe you have to draft like a square. Everything you have cannot be a triangle or a rectangle, which is interesting. Quote.
It's no triangles or rectangles. However, it can be a circle.
We're gonna break that down after.
Huh? Break that down? What do you mean break that down? What are you breaking down?
Judges his damage.
Why did
here
Saint just fight like this?
He has more minions, so he's hoping Honkyu takes the minion damage, has the Q shield, but Honkyu just...
Yeah, he also had Molten Shield back.
I don't even know if Honkyu needs to flash auto, but I guess
to me
it's
is a
safe.
big tilt play by Saint, feeling like he needs to ego on Honkyu.
Why are you mad? Honkyu stole Bull? I'm mad because it's such a disgusting play by Saint.
That is not really allowed.
Like, it didn't feel like Honkyu... Like, it just felt like Saint just ran it down, you know?
Potentially.
Junja just going to move towards the...
like, it'd be the same if, like, Knight, like, you know...
Well,
if someone just ran it down into Knight, you wouldn't be like, wow, dude, Knight's doing so well. Be like, dude, this other guy's just intentionally losing? What the fuck?
Inspired still might
like, you want to see Knight outplay people. You don't want to see people just run it down. The same thought process. I want to see Honkyu outplay Saint. I don't want Saint to just walk up and just Sudoku on stream.
Like you say, like a whole lot of priority here towards this bottom side of the map, as you would be afforded by picking this
Dingle?
Corky Nami.
Yeah, so you really enjoy, you requested the...
Full Bull's outplay? Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah, I just really loved it.
Honkyu did a really good job where Saint just walked up and just lost all of his health and died.
They have meaning that we can then try and infer meaning on.
That don't actually have any meaning.
Like tempo markers and things like that.
Yeah, like tempo markers and tempo vibes.
Here comes a potential gank, and then we'll get into it.
Yeah.
No flash.
No flash.
On to Saint, flash forward there as they're wasting no time. Decent gravity well is going to come on through there as Saint ticking.
Wow, Saint lives.
Very close. Gets the flash out of Junja and
Cringe. Oh my god, Gala, please.
As well as Gala down to about 100 has to flash his way out of
dude,
there.
why is Berserker Isles beating Gala Vampire? What the fuck?
Yeah, as long as
and you want me to compliment this bot lane?
Get one shot at level 6. The bot lane, top lane, and jungle are all in fine spots. As Gala's sticking around, no flash, no barrier, but Berserker low on mana does not want to risk going too deep.
As Dokla here towards his top side is just going to be having a pretty horrible time. As Isles, let's see whether it's going to be a cancel from Berserker, and he is going to cancel that. Now Gala with 300 health to his name. They're going to
Vampire.
The bubble connects once again. Double bubbles from Isles. And that is going to secure the first kill for the bottom lane here on
wow, dude. JDG bot lane is so strong.
Man. He is always here, no matter what, just brawling.
Where's that Brazilian fan, dude? There's that one Brazilian fan that just went up to JG and just said, Gala, Jackie Love is your father.
Honkyu had to go back to lane because the wave needed to be caught. So Junja has to just accept that Inspired is likely.
This is what happens when Vampire doesn't get to play caster Tilly bot lane. That's to actually play melee.
There is not a whole lot more.
I mean, the W smack is pretty good now.
Jackie Love.
Yeah. I do feel like the only thing you really need to worry about, though, is the rocketing towards you.
Oh, look at Isles being a bro here. Nice big heal onto Saint.
Beautiful.
Actually, that's the type of stuff that tilts mid laners.
Oh, yeah, it really does.
When the support just comes in to heal.
The frustration roam.
Yeah, you're saying
I thought Tonk was going to go all in before he hit level 6.
It was the most annoying thing about Nidalee jungle as well, when you just run through, hit one spear, and then heal up the mid laner and leave.
Yeah, Saint
don't even need to try and kill him.
Saint would love to get a kill here, but instead he's just going to go to River and get a nice reset off while the Annie goes back. So a recovery from a very questionable first blood.
Yeah.
After some nice 2v2 play by Berserker and Isles. 20 CS up in this lane now. And I have been meaning to infer meaning from this square quote.
All right.
Because I think it's abstract, but it makes sense in the sense that he said previously we were trying to play support jungle, and then we just decided to play very strong through bottom lane, which would be like a triangle, if that makes sense.
Yeah, they're cutting out a portion of the map.
It's like the bot lane and the jungle, that's your triangle.
Yeah,
then
dude,
after Gen G,
I guess they're getting punished.
If we just play a triangle, like they drafted everything with global, so they played the map.
They
so
lost.
more means,
they're losing bot lane twice now.
Whole larger
needs
area
to
of the
be
map that
equal.
wins.
You
Something
need
like
to
that.
understand
Griefing?
that all
Oh,
the parts
true.
make the whole.
Yeah,
Because when
you're
you
supposed to go
Jin Alistair as
milk
well,
cow.
that's not a bottom
Alice
This is a
skin.
triangle draft. This
Well-
is definitely a triangle.
Because it's a top side
Yeah,
triangle.
they've chopped off the bottom lane.
That's true.
That's
This
what
is a
they've
triangle
done.
draft.
This is a triangle draft.
Yeah.
And so, if JDG loses
All right,
this,
let's see
we're gonna
Vampire
need
do
another
something.
interview with Tabe to ask him why he drafted a triangle here in game number 2. As Saint has
Oh, he had
been,
flash up.
ganked here. Does have to flash into the Raptor pit.
Oh, I thought
As
he didn't have
Inspire is
flash.
just a little
Never
bit
mind.
frustrated that there's someone else there.
The wrong
while he's
triangle,
taking
too.
his,
Alright, well, Vampire got his flash
Because
out. That's good.
they've been
Yeah,
so
no,
good at
normally
winning
it's the
bottom
other
lane.
triangle, isn't it?
Their CS is currently getting doubled. Berserker Niles. So because
What the
Vampire
fuck?
tried to become a square, he's left the one side of the triangle even more alone. So
from production, they personally think that he wants champions that tessellate nicely, like squares would do.
Well, Gala
I think that's
still
a
hasn't gotten
beautiful
the creep,
addition
by the
to
way.
what could be an inferring of meaning from a
like the
thing.
producer as the character.
All right, there's a bear in the mid lane, and Saint doesn't have flash anymore. Throws down the Arcane Storm, though, in response to Tibbers being thrown down. And, oh dear, another flash forward and another kill here for Honkyu.
Oh, thank God for Honkyu.
Stop walking back to this Annie, man.
Saint's dead again, but they have full control over the
I
bot
don't
lane
know,
side.
dude.
Yes,
so
they
there
do.
are silver
The
linings and
empty
everything.
part that this triangle has left behind.
Honkyu is playing very well.
Indeed.
Saint is continuing to buy more health to prevent that from happening again.
And is this the first time we've seen Annie actually win lane?
38 CS, dude. Odor. I don't know how this ball
I
lane.
feel like Annie has always had value, right? Because you can always just flash bear. But it hasn't been a pick that's been in control of a lane.
Gala's flash just came back up in this lane as Malphite was thinking about ganking.
Well, Berserker just wandering on forward. Does take a fair bit of damage here as the bubble is going to connect once again. It's a level 5 Alistair, and he's just dead. That will is big time breakable.
Generational game right now.
I was just about to tweet about how they're losing and they just died again.
Still doubling.
I gotta upgrade. I have to
CS.
update my fucking
And
screenshot.
Inspired able to take a Drake in exchange for those little grubs. So this is a Berserker angle for sure.
And Berserker's
I mean,
Scorpion's
top and
always
mid
been
are
pretty
winning.
good. Even though he didn't necessarily find a whole lot of success when he was in the LCK, this was one of the picks that he did like to gravitate towards even then, and has continued to find some success on it. 1,000 gold is going to be the lead here with that first dragon being picked up. Next one going to be an Ocean, which means we're almost guaranteed a pretty powerful soul here in this game. I'm looking forward to seeing what it is going to be as Vampire rotating around, thinking about whether he wants to support his mid laner. Isles doing exactly the same thing.
It would be a good strategy currently.
Jin is behind against Sante Malphite. Dude, they just lost 2v2 like twice now. Like, why did Vampire go in? Like, what the fuck was that?
Play safe mid, I think, is what LYON should be saying in this particular game.
Like,
I mean, to be fair, it is a little tricky to do. Every mid laner is super good about free. Like,
I don't know what
every
to say,
laner is
dude.
really
I
good
have
about
no idea what to
freezing
say, dude.
When they have an advantage.
Like,
and
Vampire
forcing
is
other
legit like a
player
fucking.
into more dangerous
He's
situations to
Chinese
try and clear.
reckless at this point, no?
Don't know if that's exactly why Saint has died twice, but it's part of it.
I was going to say something, but I just don't feel the need.
Yeah, speaks for itself.
It does. As Berserker and Isles just going to move towards yet another plate. We'll see whether they can collect that one. As Isles, man, he's
Dude, you're losing to Berserker Isles. Like, legit.
You know, an Australian player makes
You're getting
sense,
double.
you know,
Dude, you're
we
down
do like
1.8k
the beach.
gold.
Although, you guys are in California.
Alpha has 164 armor.
All right, more Raptors.
Ginger tries to go bot.
Has Inspired just been clearing Raptors this whole game?
That appears to be the most important objective for him right now.
He's just been going Raptors to Raptors. All right, Equalizer comes down just to stop Tokla from going back home. Shashu will be able to clear the wave with it at the same time, though. And, I mean, if there's a tempo marker, that's got to be one of them.
Yeah, well, I mean, the tempo marker there for him to not
Oh,
recall.
against BLG?
So
Probably
he
not.
realized he could stay for one more
There you
wave.
go.
See, I think that makes enough sense.
I mean, it could theoretically be a thing. I just feel like it's just tempo without the markers regardless.
So Vedi has tried to explain where tempo came from. He said it's from chess. Like, if you're always responding to the other player, the player who's making you respond has the tempo.
Yeah.
So if it's a sign that they have to respond to you, the sign could be the tempo marker.
Yeah, that is the marker.
Dude, Berserker has Triforce!
And honestly, it is
Oh
just
my God,
if waves
dude.
be pushing towards enemy, you have tempo. And that is
That's the
kind of how it
marker.
works. That's the marker.
Yeah. It might make it easier to explain tempo because it's kind of an abstract concept.
Yeah, I kind of hate
if you
that it
start
kind of
making
works.
markers.
Yeah.
It's
Can you just be
easier to
running
teach.
tournament? Yeah, well, I mean, I don't have. I mean, I don't think there's any hope against. I mean, BLG is the only thing that can maybe challenge NG.
Also, just taking so much damage. Frosher's bomb comes down. They even get the ebb and flow to make sure the Berserker.
Did they even kill him if
Decent
Ginger goes
trade here
bot?
on Honku, but he does have that stun lined up. And throws down the bear.
I mean, yeah, hopefully Honku.
Damage comes out. The death ray.
Doing a lot of damage
Would have been
though.
enough, but dealing with Tibbers and the Annie at the same time, a little bit of difficulty here. And Junja was lurking off towards the side.
They were fighting over Raptors again.
I was going to say, Inspired is obviously on his Raptors.
Yeah, the Raptors are the new crabs for sure.
Dude. In the format, because of them, we have fucking Vikla International.
State for LYON.
No, not
Currently,
HLE,
I will
dude.
say the Wukong Annie, once they both hit
Not the
their item bar
format.
specs like this
Dude,
Malignance
didn't
and the Trinity
BFX
Force,
beat
will be
T1?
very strong in team fights.
If
That's what
anything,
Berserker's
get
gonna
mad
have
at
to
T1
contend
for
with
losing to
since he's got
BFX and
the lion's
DK.
share of the gold. Plus 2,000.
See what you did there. That was a
in the
very
bottom
nice
lane
pun,
right now.
Jad. I like that lion
He
share.
is out of the tournament. He was eliminated.
Just trying to go back bot again.
As a pun as well, for double puns.
First stand goals.
Absolutely ridiculous. Okay. Dokla just going to have to collect another wave, as that one is going to get.
I mean, they're going to lose bot tower at
the
this rate.
equalizer, but it looks like LYON will be able to grab this outer turret on the bottom side of the map. First turret blood going over their way, but Junja is in the area.
Can't clear
Should
wards.
just be able to back away. Jat, by the way, just then visibly tensed. As they were potentially going to.
Last year, there's 6th place to split one. Yeah, but that was because of the format, though.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I've learned my lesson. I'm not going to say things.
But they had to play against HLE, the champions, in the first round of playoffs. Remember?
It absolutely wasn't, and I have egg on my face. I apologize.
7-0. 26 minutes into the game on Soul Point.
Yeah.
And
so
not
let's
like
have a look at
it wasn't a fake 7-0. It
Hope?
was like a 7-0 with a
Or
5,000 gold lead.
Let's have a look at the Coinbase.
I think
gold
JDG are going to
Okay,
win.
Dougler is behind a bit of gold, but otherwise
Just a bit.
it isn't too much of a worry
2.6K
here for the Cassante.
Yeah,
Probably
he's got his
the
MR.
least interesting lane.
How the
as far
fuck
as,
do you
an
lose to
advantage,
Isle
to be called out?
Berserker, man?
He's got his Kanik. That's the most important item when he's up against Annie and Rumble. And since he doesn't have to worry about Junja, since Junja's always fighting over Raptors, it's fine to just stack MR for the early game.
I do feel like Junja should just go to Inspired's everything else in the jungle. Because Inspired won't be there. He will be at his Raptors.
Get the Raptors.
Yeah.
Speaking of which,
Holy
the Wukong
fuck,
has
that
decided
damage.
to forgo Inspired's Raptor spawn and is ganking Dokla.
Well, let's see whether Dokla can survive, as he is now going to look to try and find a bit of an all-out angle. Does use it here and flashes away.
Flashes.
Success.
Oh,
Does have to use absolutely everything to make that one happen. As in the meantime,
Okay, Honku?
towards his bottom side of the map, Saint just takes another bear.
They're going to continue to deny him off this wave, though, and collect a lot of plates. Inspired is smacking the Drake, so he can't help. But the fact that Alistair is moving up means Dokla has to completely abandon his turret. First turret has already gone over to Berserker in the bottom lane, so the bonus gold isn't there. But this should
you know
still
what?
give a pretty big
I don't want to
Shang-Chi.
see
This is a pretty
Vampire
scary
making
teleport as
any
well,
more
as we did see that
plays.
Vampire was in the area,
Put him
but it
on
looks
the
like Junja
utility supports.
is just going to leave because the rest of LYON are making their way up as well. Dokla will just get exhausted just for the slow to stop him
Like,
from
what
moving
the
further
fuck,
forward.
man?
It was roll quest completed teleport, so even more secure with the massive shield plus the Kanik shield. Gets to keep that shield for 30 seconds too, so he's going to go do some goofy things to interrupt resets.
Yep, continuing just to dash underneath the enemy turret. Death Ray comes down, does a fair bit of work there as well, with that Rod of Ages now completed here for Saint. He's doing his best to
Even
stay
have
alive.
bots,
It is a
dude, they're
little weird that
still
Saint
so
is
far
here, though,
behind.
Since Dokla's the one that teleported up, so Saint is the natural person to go match bottom lane, and he's just going to have to burn his teleport without basing to get down there.
I use the exhaust same way.
That would be a negative tempo marker right now for LYON that they had to use the TP in that way.
Yeah, I mean, Saint did have to walk up top lane because they thought that Dokla was potentially teleporting into 3 people.
Right.
But that wasn't actually the case.
I don't know, dude.
Take a lot of damage. This
Like,
not
people blame
exactly
Junja
doing
because,
the
like,
most
he
at this
has,
stage of the game.
what's it called?
Look at the number.
He, like, makes mistakes, but, like, dude, he's the only one that plays, that engages on this team.
Is a big one.
You saw Vampire engage bot lane, dude? He's fucking coming to Sudoku. Like, what is that?
I haven't seen a
Like,
league
he's
like
just
that
perma
in
playing
quite
like
some
Karma,
time.
Lulu,
This
Nami,
early on
fucking
in
like
the game,
whatever,
Berserker
dude.
really having a good one.
Yeah, but Dokla, very
Oh, here he
unhealthy
is in
turret,
top lane.
is going to have to likely just give this one up and then walk through the Alistair.
Okay,
Another bear
thank you.
coming down here towards his bottom side, but the flash does have to be used to get out of the way.
That
The
Malphite
unstoppable
all felt
Fox.
very slow.
Inspired will now have to walk towards the bear and does get stunned on his way up, but he is going to live.
How's it? I don't know, dude. Goreng, I don't know. I legit don't understand why people blame Jinja for everything.
That is a whole lot. As let's see whether Berserker can actually make his way up. You can see he's trying to get there, but I just don't think it's going to work. As he dashes around with the all out for a little bit, but it is not going to happen. Shelly also going
Like every time JG loses, like Jinja. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are we talking about?
JDG as they swing things back in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, a really good sequence by JDG that all started from the original dive attempt onto Dokla. That
Like, Vampire legit could only play utility sports. I've never seen him have a good game on non-utility sports.
I know. They would have not gone for that dive bot because it just gave too long of a turn.
I'm hearing a lot of Jinja play. What?
To repeat the dive
There's so much. Every time I look at Reddit after JDG game, it's always Jinja is the most blamed player. Right? Tommy's draft never gets blamed. Right? Xiao Shu's soul losing never gets blamed. You know, like Vampire's inability to play initiation supports never gets blamed. And I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? And Twitter as well, dude. I see Twitter all the time.
This is still a very close game by the numbers. It just, the feeling you have after what happened in game 1 and then just this last sequence makes it a very scary situation.
If they're halfway through killing the Nexus, I still won't
Y'all
be...
played Nami?
I won't be
dude,
sure.
but like...
I'm not 100% sure.
Like, I'm not saying Jinja is faultless, right? But I see very similar parallels to, like, for example, like, Inspired. Where, like, yeah, when Inspired... Like, last game, people were blaming Inspired for the loss, but dude, the only reason why Lion were winning that game was because of Inspired. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, he's winning you 25 minutes, like, in the game, solo. He makes one mistake and they lose the game. You're gonna blame Inspire for that and no one else for stepping up? Like, that's crazy to me. Life could play Rumble support?
Not to mention the fact that, like, Flash Tibbers into Equalizer is always into Cyclone will always kill Berserker, no matter how much money he has.
Yes.
That will always just be a way to get it done.
Eventually, I think Isle should build the McHale's.
HP, seriously? I don't know, dude. Then
very common. Berserker's maxing damage, and they're breaking the turret.
It was like the most common opinion ever.
And he's going to have to flash into his blue pit. That is going to keep him
That's why they were like going, oh, we want TN back. TN. I'm like, dude, TN ain't gonna fix shit in JDG. Honestly, TN became support, and maybe something can happen. Okay, Vampire initiating. And, that means
Jin as he tags
oh my
Isles
god.
as well. Finds the Evan Floyd to keep himself alive.
Oh, Jinja! Let's go! Oh my god, that wins! Oh, he kills Nami!
Double for Jinja, and Saint is having to flash his way out. He does
holy shit!
Through, so he will be able to use that to escape, but it's a big win.
I mean, Vampire plays well too, but fuck me, dude. That was a good follow-up.
Berserker in a bounce house. The CC chain from Alistair into Jin gives time for Jinja to just annihilate Berserker.
Yep. Pulverize, Cyclone, and the Deadly Flourish, everything just thrown at Berserker. And this is exactly what we were just talking about.
Ape King?
The fact that they do just
oh,
have
Ape
the
King.
tools.
Fuck me, dude. What the fuck, dude? I can't read.
No control over your side lanes, so when you're pushed up in
He's
mid,
the jungle.
they can flank you, specifically from the
Also,
top
this
side.
Jin
So
initiation, I hate this Jin ult, dude. Look, it does like 0 damage. Until it hits Isles, then it does a fuckload. Because Isles is low on health.
Tries to re-enter the mid lane.
I can't believe this actually works, dude. Holy shit.
That didn't happen, Atlas.
And honestly, like, the Jin is fantastic utility in this game.
If you're going to play a topside triangle team comp, Jin is not that bad to have in the bot lane.
Yeah, that's basically what you have to do.
Yep.
As, yeah, Saint not looking too happy about how this one's going. But it is only 1.8k. It's not a massive lead. One dragon goes over to JDG as well. Stopping the stacking is a huge deal, especially when it is an Infernal Soul. But we'll just have to see where the Lion can bounce back after that one, because we know that if they do manage to get
zoning Jinal, you wouldn't understand.
A target, right? There are flashes that are now on cooldown.
My bad, dude. You're right.
Everyone
that's what I want my AD carry.
JDG's side. Very
I wanted
soon,
to
we will have
slow
Hongyu
enemy
units
units
available
down.
again, but I mean, this is the time to throw
Merci
the rock
beaucoup.
at the enemy team.
It really is. Try to get someone flash first, kill them. But the big thing they need to focus on is just continuing to collect gold on Berserker, because he's 2.3k up right now, but he's not even truly on 2 items until
Jin
he
da
transforms that
Chang
mana
Hao.
unit, and it's full 2 items on the entire top triangle for JDG. So at this point, Berserker actually not that strong in the relative sense of the game, but he will be strong later with how much gold he got early once he completes full items.
Dokwa is just dancing around on an equalizer, and that is a dangerous thing to do. Junja holding in there.
Why did
his
look like his W didn't go anywhere?
Grabs the kill onto the Cassante. And now that lead is only extending.
2.2K
just for Xiaoshu on this Rumble.
He is
so scary in this game.
Yeah, and it's in part, like, when you have a fed Wukong with double AP soul laners, that's the best version for Wukong.
Because of
all
Wukong
these
ult,
people that
it interrupts
side laners
it?
are playing against have at least dabbled into the MR. The Cassante stacks it, Mercury treads and Kanik. Now he's working on Iceborne, so he has a little bit of armor. But then even the Victor, no armor to deal with Junja.
Dude, I mean, they're winning 3v5.
True damage with the shred from his Wukong Q as well as the Black Cleaver.
Yeah.
You know what? Vampire's redeeming himself a little bit.
And I think that if they can find a team fight,
Dude, but his engage's volley was so fucking crazy.
Wombo combo to work out. Ducks in a row.
That's right after W start the dash. Not on.
Last game.
Oh, okay. So he uses W. The moment Dokla releases and dashes forward, Wukong ults, and then knocks up Cassante, interrupting the dash movement. Right. Remember getting engaged last fight? Yeah, 1 engage. Okay, 1 engage. 22 minutes and 1 engage. God damn, dude. Bring me Kaiwing. Kaiwing will be fucking winning this game for them, dude. Kaiwing will find angles, dude.
Seem to matter when they can kill Berserker so comfortably.
Yeah, the team play from JDG.
Forgot how Poppy. That's right. I'm stupid, dude. And I played 10 games of Cassante and won 5 of them, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. Dude, I learned so much about Cassante playing him in solo queue. I can dash over walls.
So now they can start playing the map. I mean, look at how fed this Rumble is.
I didn't know how W worked. I thought I could press W and then pick which direction, but the moment you press W, you've already locked into a direction.
As well, and so can go on untargetable at any point.
Morgana jungle, let's go.
And so Garlic will catch this wave. We do have Saint picking up a wave towards that bottom side as well. That lead isn't as gigantic as we can see towards the top side.
Luckily, Berserker and Isles aren't that good, so giving them a 2.4k goal lead somehow means they don't win the game. Also, dude, look, Inspired hasn't done shit.
For sure.
As long as Inspired does not win, LYON cannot win. This team is team Inspired.
JDG put a lot of attention to
like Berserker and Isles being super far ahead actually has 0 impact on the game. It's Inspired or nothing.
But if they can turn this Victor into a legitimate
I'm just saying, dude.
threat, I think there's a decent chance.
Actually, OP is still top 5 strongest spell ever. It's pretty strong. LS take.
Looking for an angle here, but
what would be Alice's take on a spell? It would be some like cringe shit where it's like actually having no mobility is actually the best ability in the game. Okay, Vampire still kills, nice. KSR? KSR support? Oh! Oh, they just aced him. Oh wait, never mind. There's no Saint. Where the fuck is Saint? Oh, Saint's top.
As Honky was tanking the turret for such a long time, but he's distracted by so many JDG members, and that is going to be them just cutting down LYON where they stand.
They have absolutely blown this game right open.
Inspired is Malrun, not Malfight.
And they annihilate them. LYON was just trying to buy as much time for
Saint. Don't Jin want them to fight? True, dude. Oh, here comes Saint. Saint is here to win. You press R. Saint, press R.
Possible angle here.
Press R, Saint. Don't be a pussy, Saint. Oh my God, Saint's such a puss.
That would be rather
dude, if he press R, doesn't he just like
ace them? See like Flash Arcane Storm just try and pop someone, you know?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to see.
There was no vision available.
Yeah, right here, I'm a little surprised Dokkan and Inspired continue to step forward, because to me, job is done here. Saint's gonna get top.
Yo, look at that. Look at the slow
Inspired gets stun locked. Probably thought he'd be able to ult.
Okay, missed that ult. Never mind, don't look at that.
Ended up pressing his ultimate, dies with
and now Jin is a million miles away and has to slowly run up while everyone else starts diving. Oh, the W's actually nice. Dude, I hate Jin as a champion, dude. I can't. I'm sorry, dude. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna be fucking. I'm gonna be supervisor Jin. This Jin pick is fucking dog shit. Dude, if I went on stage and took a massive shit in the middle of everyone, that would have way more impact than what this Jin would do.
Never mind, Honky does make his way round the corner.
Okay, Vampire? Vampire's dead. Okay, Zoning Jinol? Okay, never mind, this Jinol's actually good. This was a good Jinol.
Still the Nami is dead.
What the fuck, how did he miss?
Against Tibbers, almost loses that one at the same time. However, now it's just Xiaoshu and Gala alive.
Big fight there for Lion, getting 3 for 1 and currently preventing the Drake, so they get a big bunch of bounty gold, making this a 3,000 gold game. And if they can redeploy in time to take this
Jin won the fight. Dude, Jin,
this could be a huge
doing,
deal.
Jin tickling their balls at a million miles away.
As well as we
Worth, dude. That's what I want, dude. I want an AD carry to not carry games, but to zone the opponent.
Not necessarily be the greatest of decisions, especially if you lose a team fight immediately afterwards. But still, Dokla going to be moving back towards this Drake, and it's not over yet. Could just be a
Waka, Shane, Rumble, and
See, I think they get it. Jundra has to run from base. There's no teleport on the Annie. If Saint would help them on the Drake, they'd definitely be able to kill it faster. But he takes the wave. It's going to be completely fine.
Yep.
And Soul Point now, as we get to watch this fight one more time.
Why are JDG throwing? Because Vampire went in by himself 1v4.
All on the other side of the map. So when Hawkyu moves
nice.
in,
You're right, dude.
I think Lance's
hey,
first Malphite
he had one good engage this game.
It does lead to 2 kills.
It does.
Very interesting development as Berserker dodges that last curtain call and survives the Tibbers.
You're right, Odor.
To stay fed in this game.
Yep.
One engage. That's what I'm going to judge a player on.
The equalizer goes down. Deadly Flourish as well. Make sure that Isles is just ticking.
Wow.
As that one does go down. So he's going to have to go back to base. They still have some barrels
700, yeah, but
on this
Saint.
map. Is Inspired off to the side.
Gives a fuck.
Using that blast cone to get
Fuck, it's
himself
Inspired
in
or something.
Worked the last time he landed it on a player.
Oh, 2. My bad. 2 good
So might want to try it
engages.
again.
Negative Baron power play. Yo, let's fucking go. Negative 2.3k. Holy shit.
And this is JDG just walking around as a unit, waiting to catch out.
Oh, wait, Lion isn't going to throw the whole game?
27 minutes
That's
into
weird.
the game. Soul Point, like you were talking about, a huge deal here. As Lion will at least be able to get this wave shot.
Don't disrespect Vampire, he's the next Mako.
Scaling and things like this. I do feel like
I don't remember Mako and missing being a bum.
They have so many AoE CC tools.
True.
But the damage may not.
You know what? If Vampire Day was Mampire, he would have been better. Think about all the great Chinese supports. Missing, Ming, Mako. Unfortunately, Vampire doesn't fit in there. Mampire, that's his name now.
We're going to see a fight like we saw in the mid
If his name was Mampire, he would be one of the greatest supports of all time.
Then I think the eventual damage.
If Kevin was Kevin, would make sense.
Be a lot higher. So I think with the current
spell
state of the
sense,
game,
but
the
okay.
fights are playable.
Dude, you can't do a spelling joke.
To
spell words like that.
Mikhail's being on Nami is good, but the fact that one Jin W into an equalizer is all of Isles' health also makes things difficult to play.
And it doesn't even matter. The Jin W doesn't really do very much damage.
Yeah.
Sausage fingers?
It just needs to hold them in place.
Even though you're very skinny.
Engaged on.
I'll have little
really
thin fingers
just
too.
Yet, though.
Salad fingers.
Doing some work here alongside his extra thrift shop items. 3 items, but the cheapest way to get there. You love to see it.
I will say, junglers that can build protocols generally just get inflated in power because that item is so incredibly efficient and strong. So
Bowland, dude, world champion Bowland.
You don't need to build an item to clear the jungle.
Yep. Alright, Dokla catching this wave.
Dude, that's so
JDG was
crazy,
thinking about going for a bit of a dive, but I don't think Dokla's very diveable.
Yeah.
Honestly, it feels like the tempo vibes have shifted. You know, that's what it feels like to me.
So tempo vibes is
Look at
way
Chris,
more
dude.
tempo
Oh,
vibes
man.
Absolutely. It's completely
It is
useless.
actually a full word wasted.
It's flash
it's
out?
just like
Really?
a waste of time entirely.
Tempo markers is only like a
Wait, why was
Yeah,
he so
you can
scared? Oh, I
almost
guess he
make
thought
it
they
mean
might be
something.
few bot
But
lane.
tempo vibes is purely just a feeling that you get.
Correct.
That's all it is. However, I feel like it works in this particular instance.
You would, because that's you're the one who said it. I don't think others would feel that.
All right. Junja, thinking about trying to find a bit of an angle here, but I don't think he's
I mean,
going
they
to.
didn't get to play with the greatest mid and top laner.
Into their jungle.
So
Rookie
Saint
and the
recovered in this
Shy,
game,
dude.
Actually, so he's 3 full items with Mercury Treads. Will be doing a decent amount of damage. Level 18 as well. The game's actually.
I don't know why he.
It's
I mean,
kind
I
of
guess
a
yeah. I
one
said
fight
he didn't
game.
have
If
vision,
it
but
really
still.
swings to the side of one team, and a wave is in the right place, it could just be them running down the Nexus. And Berserker almost has Infinity Edge. When Corkies get to the 4-item Hex Optics Infinity Edge build, they can annihilate teams. So that's going to be the win condition for LYON, is getting to the Infinity Edge and then keeping Berserker alive in team fights.
It's a ludicrous amount of damage.
Cookie in the shite.
I was thinking that maybe it would be the dreaded Collector third, and it wasn't that. Hex Optics just a little bit too strong, and then the Infinity Edge comes in for that massive damage, and in a minute's time, there is an Infernal Soul on the table for LYON. I have a feeling that
I think Jack Love is still good. I think he gets disrespected a lot.
As well. That might be another angle. JDG could also go for a potential trade.
Just outscaled? What? No,
so
dude.
dangerous, especially when it's a Victor so good at applying that Infernal Soul.
For sure. I don't see an easy way for LYON to move in here, and as soon as they move into River, they're going to get flanked. Junja is currently not on vision.
Yeah, that's a scary teleport from Saint as well, but wasn't punished for it.
I can really see LYON moving towards Baron for control, but Saint
he gets the vision down, so Saint does get himself out of there.
Oh, Junja, I thought I was going to pull the trigger.
Spend a bit, but still able to survive.
But you can see all the flank angles. Rumble in mid lane. Okay, now teleporting over to the bot lane, so he's okay, sure. They're just going to actually approach from one side. This is a better look for LYON now that they've been able to retake this bush and actually have their tanks in front. They need to be able to mark Junja, though. Great ward there by Isles.
Yeah, getting that ward down is certainly important, but they need another one so they can see what Junja's doing. I think they do manage to see him. As Honky also walking over this control ward will be discovered. So no flank for the Annie either. So JDG, they might just have to pull the trigger with information over to LYON, as Inspired does spot him out here.
Looks so tanky. I don't know if they can kill that front line.
That is going to allow him to get his flank off.
Oh my god, did he even do damage to Inspired? Oh, Hunk's just getting soul killed by Inspired right now?
He gets a lot of damage on Honky. Here's a fight.
Yeah, Tibbers does come down a little bit early in this one as well.
Oh, the shit ult!
Junja has control.
Zero damage! Oh my god, Berserker got hit once.
Is off to the side. Saint is going to get
what the fuck? Wait, Inspired ults out, flush now.
Starting to do so much damage. Still Inspired is out of the fight. That
helps lose Dragon.
Too low. And the Drake will be secured by JDG. Can they get anything more though? That is going to be the question. Xiaoshu does have a full
what is happening? I don't know what's happening. What in the fuck was that fight?
JDG prevent the soul point and keep the pressure on the map. It was an interesting start to the fight where Inspired was just hoping to get the Annie ultimate down to just diminish the amount of engage that JDG would have if LYON sticks around for the Drake. But then I think Inspired ulted in probably a little bit early. We'll have to watch this.
Look at Berserker's position, dude.
What the fuck? Okay, but Berserker having to Valk out of the pit means no one can follow up on Inspired, and then they lose vision of the Drake for a bit. Inspired ulting in for Hongq there, I think it's just a straight up mistake.
Yeah.
If he stays on the outside of the fight, he'd still have the ultimate for an eventual steal, and they could reset the fight right here. But then once he had to flash back to the pit, they have to completely bail because then they're not even looking for the Infernal Soul.
Yo, Corky, what are you doing? Call your position.
Inspired. Getting a little bit heated here.
He really wanted, he said Corky hold your position, I believe. So he didn't like Valking out the back of the pit like that. Probably would have wanted to Valk into the river to hold that part of the river so they could stay in the Drake. But clearly some miscommunication there.
Corky, what are you doing? Call out your position.
Well, we'll see whether they are going to be able to figure it out in the next one, because of course didn't lose too much. It is a couple of drinks stacked up next time. If JDG manages to get a third, my goodness, I mean, then you're staring down the barrel of the four Infernal Soul.
Dude, that's crazy, dude. That's actually kind of crazy. Don't see that mid-game.
Entirely revolves
Corky, what are you doing? Call out your
you
position.
Have enough damage in your opening salvo. Certainly going to be helping out here. A 4-item Rumble with a 10-stack Dark Seal as well, though. I mean,
dude, I don't know what the fuck to say.
This Xiaoshu guy is pretty strong.
Rumble's out of control at this point, but it is about Berserker and Saint. If Berserker can stand and hit in these team fights, which is much easier said than done against a Proto Belt.
He's legit flaming Berserker mid-game, dude. That's crazy.
So
that one is kind of crazy.
It's going to be big, but it's probably more likely that he gets CC chained and dies. With Mikhail's being on Nami, it helps a bit, but they also just have no side lane control. So everywhere they push, they're trying to throw down as many wards as possible to try and prevent a flank.
There's just seen I can't match LYON's wages. I think LYON's paying a fuckload of money for this team, dude.
Get 5 people on the map and just fight them in an honest 5v5. I think that is where LYON might be able to get something done.
And they own
some of these
EU?
Arcane Storm resets do come through from Saint.
What are you talking about?
So much damage in this game.
Yeah, they owe them a Big Mac for losing all the time. Hey guys, sorry for running it down. Thanks for holding up the West.
OK Bro, once known as OK Bro.
Yeah, I'm down for Gentleman's 5v5.
Yeah. They weren't a great team. So maybe being a gentleman in League of Legends is not the way to do it. Maybe
NA the greatest will win worlds.
That is just advantageous for
true,
you.
True.
The way to do it. However, sometimes there are gentlemen still left.
Yeah, flanking seems like smart 5v5s.
Yeah.
Not necessary. I think it's
check international
sneaky,
results. Dude, don't check international results.
I think it's quite
if
honest.
You have a gentleman
we just saw G2 make top 4 at first end.
Yeah. And then you go.
Well, this is a gentleman's. It's not a gentleman's Baron. There's no vision.
Yeah. It's just
last time I checked saying Dick Fnatic can fly. Dick Fnatic.
To Xiaoshu here.
Wait, when? What the fuck was that?
Once again, though, as Gala is taking a lot of damage from just the Baron. Their Baron damage is
actually
just not that great. As Ini goes
they're going in on Isles? Okay, Jin used all of his ult damage. Now here goes the team fight. You have to actually auto attack.
Oh my goodness, Xiaoshu just does so much
Holy
damage
shit, Xiaoshu!
They look to get on top of Saint. They will be able to do so. There's the all-out from Dokla. Allows him to travel away from the battle and takes down the Rumble to boot. Still, Junja's going in, but these shields are working for Lion. Still, it's a 3 for 2.
Wow, what looked like a disastrous start ends in a 3 for 2, but I still think JDG should have enough up to take this Baron, no problem. Saint is TPing back on midway, but it just seems like, it seems rather bold to try and stop this Baron, but that looks like what they're going to try to do.
I think you probably could. I mean, the Baron is doing a fair bit of damage, and it's only a Jin, right? He doesn't
but we just saw G2 beat a Korean team in a best of 5.
Is going to mean that they are not going to be able to get that one done, even if it was just a Alistair there. Finds a double pulverize as well. Oh dear, Saint. He just
okay, never mind.
Back in, and now he's going to take the Death Chamber route in order to get out.
I think it would have been better not to contest the Baron.
You know what?
Yeah.
As far as the hindsight is 2020 is concerned, I'm
true.
The second time. The first one I'm down for.
Yeah.
And it was a very nice engage here by Vampire. You can see Isles, he wants to be there to support Berserker, but he just dies if Rumble puts his ultimate on the season.
Berserker Valkyrie into the wall.
You can see Berserker's just not able to stand and hit in any of these fights.
Yeah.
Even though they have a Knight's Vow on him, I believe, from Inspired, he dies right away, and then Xiaoshu at level 20 just has so many base stats. It takes so long for Lion to finish them off.
Run fast.
And Saint playing with fire to re-engage.
Did they? I thought they went straight to Soul after this.
Is the perfect
or straight to Dragon after this push. Or after this kill, I mean.
Gala also being able to get a little bit of extra money there as well, collecting that kill. Thankfully, they don't lose any more, but still, Lion kind of circling the drain at this point in the game. And
Inspire gonna be fuming about getting to Death Souls. What are you guys doing? You guys are running it down mid-game. You guys are playing like shit.
Really late into this
Why are you guys so bad?
That 40-minute mark.
Dude, like, in reviews, saying shit like you guys are playing like NPCs during reviews, I don't think there's a problem with that. I think there's nothing wrong with that. Mid-game? I don't know, dude. That's kind of fucking wild, dude.
Doesn't have it anymore. He drank it.
I don't know if I've ever heard that in CFO. Like a player just insulting another player, going like, "What are you doing? Like, what the fuck?"
So it's very hard to get on
mid-game. Like reviews, I hear that shit all the time. Like, you know, after the game's over, you talk. It's like, "Oh, what the fuck was this? What are you doing?" Like that's. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
But you can't hit level 21.
Goku's 4.5k gold behind. Well, I mean,
it's only up from here, Jat. You're exactly right.
American, dude.
I do like that.
This is why you can't disrespect Goku, dude. He is American. Okay, I don't need to see no passport. I just look at the scoreboard. God bless, man.
Nope, not yet.
One of us. One of us. One of us.
Exactly.
I play, dude, I play something like Dokla. Therefore, I'm American.
And whoa, just one extra auto would have done it.
Okay.
What
the fuck?
They get the pick. And now Berserker is looking for even more. This Corky does a lot of damage.
Wow, dude, we're gonna be here forever.
Just needs to stand and hit. What about Valkyrie?
Oh, they can't push.
Inspired still has ultimate. He's hunting.
Oh, Gala could be his target as well.
Okay, Gala, tickle him.
The wagon wheel comes out.
I think Gala does like 0 damage.
Berserker wants to kill Gala, and let's see whether he can do
Xiaoshu's doing as much damage as he can.
God, he does so much damage. Uses his onions here to buy a bit of time, but I have a
oh
feeling
my
he's still dead. And JDG, they fall apart. Lions pounce, and they are looking looking to try and push even further.
As they say in Brazil, hope is the last one to die. They have Gala, Xiaoshu, and Honkyu dead, and they're trying to push bot.
Let's see, that's a lot of crystalline overgrowth. Not a lot of people have been down here towards this side of the map on Lion's side, but they're looking
Oh my
to push
god, did he
even
end?
further.
I'm Honkyu coming back up in 10
So
seconds.
much damage to these structures.
I think they're going to go for the end. It's difficult. The Baron has fallen off, so they won't have to deal with as many minions. Honkyu will be alive, though. He's going to try and clear the wave.
Oh my god.
Junja, Vampire, they have so much AoE CC as well. You cannot stack up against them. But
Junja clone?
well comes down. The bubble is not going to quite land there.
Oh my god, the Inspired is just soloing Honkyu in the back line.
Junja should be going down. The Cyclone comes
Oh!
through. That is the GA that is going to work
Huge!
out. Pulverize onto 3.
Can he do damage?
To take down these
No, he can't!
turrets before the rest of the respawns come in. As Junja, he should be going down here as Saint. Can he find it? No! He
Gala?
turns it around. They look
80
for
carry
it.
time to carry?
The second Nexus turret is going to go down the Nexus. He's getting
Oh!
focused, but it's Xiaoshu that's left alive. One more auto, and there it is! Lion take the game and even out the series.
They're back, baby. 1-1.
I saw Xiaoshu respawn. I was absolutely terrified, Jet.
Hope is the last one to die. Lion take game 2. This could easily be
Wait,
a
what
2-0
is it? Is it Hope
for
is the last
either
one to
team.
die, or is it that you're constantly worried? Like, it's one of the two, Jet. You have to choose. I'll give you some time, though.
Anyone
because
can win?
we're gonna throw it over the
Oh.
Absolutely insane here. Oh my god. They
These
give
saves
their
on
test of their
KDA,
own
dude.
medicine here. Raz, I want to
No matter
hear
who
you
wins,
first. Did
Kevin
you believe in
loses.
them?
Hell no!
It's disgusting, dude. I don't know. I don't know what's worse,
What did
dude.
you say? I heard nothing from your mouth.
I told you there's no way
This man is a liar. I heard nothing from his mouth.
I told
I'm
you
not
there's no
gonna
way
lie,
it would be a
dude.
3-0, remember?
You did say that.
I did say that.
You did
The
say that.
audacity of Jat to say this could have easily been a 2-0.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah.
What do you mean easily? What are we talking about here,
That's
Jat?
actually crazy.
It doesn't matter how
The
they
longest
made
game
it
of the
happen,
tournament
they
is
made it
40-minute
happen.
one.
They
It
made it
But I
involves
actually want to
NA.
see that last team fight.
Please do.
Talk
Oh,
us-
absolutely.
Talk us through what happened, because it happened so fast that I'm not sure how they got it.
Well,
here.
so this is the second half of the fight, because the first
Yeah.
half, they basically
Okay.
were able to put a bit of pressure down.
Vampire
underneath
goes
their
in.
tower, and they were like, chase, chase,
And he
chase,
leaves.
chase. And the thing is, they didn't allow JDG an opportunity to regroup and reset.
I mean-
And the moment they took out the Rumble, who was going to be my player of the game,
Yeah.
Oh my-
just like that, they flipped the entire game like that.
They
Whoa,
flipped
what the
switch,
fuck?
that
They
two-man
did a JDG
ulti.
to JDG.
I can't tell what the
They
fuck.
did! They did! Wait a
Why is
minute.
Annie in the
I was
jungle
looking to see
position?
if there was going to be a leap in the goal. They
not even.
They won the game at a goal deficit.
It doesn't exist. What exists, though, is that big fat damage here, because Berserker, in the early game, he got the action going.
He did. He really did. Berserker was a legend early on in the game. And for me, there was like an angel. The angel was Berserker going on
I
from
have
the
no
bot lane.
idea. Thank
A little bit
God,
of the
not
devil,
another
and that was
6-0
Say running it down
day.
a little bit in the mid lane. So I was like, please, Berserker, you gotta outpace him. So being able to see Berserker really early on, the 2v2 kills coming through, was definitely needed. Now, going into the draft, I was a little curious about the Jhin for me. You're like, okay, you're going into a Malphite and Cassante. I don't know how you're going to be dealing damage in the later portions of the game, but it's probably for the matchup. You probably want to be able to get at least something in the early game. Berserker said, hell no, you're not getting that either.
I think Berserker's been super consistent throughout this series. Game 1, we saw them getting a 2v2 kill. We're seeing the same thing again from them in the second game.
Yeah, I'm
and
gonna
when we
use
think about
bathroom.
JDG's
What the
biggest strength is
fuck,
often
dude?
through their bot side
That-
of the map.
that-
The fact that they are luring them
Yes.
is such a great strength from the side of Lion. Unfortunately, the bottom lane was not really the conversation for
I'm
the
just
vast
gonna
majority of this
sleep.
game.
Don't
The vast
sleep,
majority of it
dude.
was
You
just
gotta watch
team fight
JDG
after
win.
team fight
Come
going
on,
the
man.
way of JDG.
Don't hate.
Xiaoshu absolutely popping off in the
Need to go
fight.
pee, though.
And really Lion struggling to find that coordination that we've been longing for them to have.
It's kind of crazy, because in the back of my head, it's the negative Nancy right there, just being like, this could have been a 2-0, this could have been a 2-0. But I gotta shove it out of that. I gotta shove it out of my head. I gotta shove it out of my head. But of course, player of the game, unsurprisingly, for how well this one was, it goes to Berserker. At least from our side, we call for a Berserker one. You can make a call of like the pick at the very end being the inspired like two-man knockup, but of course there were some miscommunications as the game was happening about like, okay, like the dragon fights, him just jumping in, no one was really ready for it, but I felt like Berserker definitely takes it. So it seems like Inspired does take the vote, and then it goes Berserker. I feel like that is a natural kind of fight between the two players.
Naturally.
Yeah.
Yeah, so,
I feel like people
damn.
are always going to default to Inspired here. I got to ask you one question, though. There's a bit of gameplay to clean on both sides, on both teams here. So, what are we looking at here? What have we learned so far?
I mean, at least if we look towards JDG side, and it's probably going to be our HyperX Reflex replay, it's Vampire. I mean, I was worried about it. He had a really good game. If he actually ended up winning this game out, it would have been through him. This moment here, being able to find the pick on towards Berserker, and then also setting up for the Wukong ultimate. Because even if you didn't think that was nice, like the knockup to be able to find the Ultion Rumble, engine, and all that, Berserker couldn't play that fight at all. He could have flashed. He had a flash for that fight, but he chose not to use it, and Vampire really punished him for it.
I feel like JDG are continuing to demonstrate why they are such good team fighters. I mean, it was Emily who told me coming into this tournament that she even believed that JDG is a better team fighting team than BLG is. And I think that we get to see some of the clear examples here. The coordination between both Vampire and Xiaoshu, I really do think that they were the standouts. We were having that conversation of who is that player of the game under the assumption that JDG was going to win this game because of how well they were playing the team fights, making it so impossible for Berserker to really navigate the fights and for LYON to get these team fights off. And the scary thing for me is what I'm learning is, okay, so LYON's laning phase, not as bad as I thought it was going to be, except for mid. We don't talk about mid.
Yeah, we don't talk about mid.
But the team fighting is really where JDG is shining. When they get that clean front-to-back style team fight, or not even front-to-back, just when they get to play the fight on their terms, it feels like that they're running the rift.
Yeah, Xiaoshu's scaring me.
I want to believe in your team, Raz. I want to believe in your team, and I want you to give some hope to the viewers watching. Is the LYON going to win, and why? They're going to win, but why?
Of course they're going to win. Of course they're going to win. And the reasoning for it is like you just need that one big boost, a little bit of momentum underneath you, right? Like game one was looking fantastic, and then you're on a dip.
Look in the camera. Okay.
I'm looking.
North America.
Yeah.
Okay. This is your time.
Hell yeah.
This is your moment.
Right now.
Against the LPL. You're not going to fall short.
No, it's not going to happen.
You're not going to fall down.
Not at all.
You're going to stand against the might of the LPL. And what are you going to do?
We're going to win.
What are you going to do?
We're going to win.
What are you going to do?
We're going to win. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
Don't get naked like this. Bye.
Saint here. If he just continues walking forward, it could be dangerous, but Saint likes this position. I don't know whether he should. The flash comes in, and that is a pretty simple first blood there for Honkyu. It's not exactly the greatest position. They're underneath the enemy turret, but it doesn't seem to matter. JDG just get in there and take them out.
Nice. Focus in. And then hit. Oh, nice. Oh, sorry.
But it's Xiaoshu that's left alive. One more auto, and there it is. LYON take the game and even out the series. They're back, baby. 1-1.
Game time, they about to step on a landmine.
Oh, great games, great games. Oh. It's 1:30 a.m., dude.
If I was to like make
tomorrow, I'm gonna get the sleep in.
Maybe it's my armrest. Something feels wrong.
So good.
If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Circulab on-stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
Time to spread my wings.
Dude. Dude, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
I attracted friends while you press record. If you really about to strengthen, you gon' need a sword. Dependence mighty Aphrodite, how you treat the score. That's hard to settle, golden medal, got you fighting lords. Gotta cut the cord to your fear. Ain't no need in that here. I'm the captain and what's happening, I lean when I stand. How I'm stacking these wins, watch the hate reappear. While you waiting in life, like at a bar for some beer. We the bar to the distillery, this is manual fate. Papa's clutch, How you think I know the name of the game? Old man was the greatest legacy before Lynch. And if you talking real strange, I'ma go insane. Like, no offense, this a young king feeling. Fresh paint, got both rims spinning. No sense on your mind, that's dependent on where the party.
Alright, so the way to win is to end early game?
Play the game in your school, I'll take your plate and your food. This is champion mood, and I ain't trying to be rude. Get the cross-stepping weapon on my right hand, shooter on my left, catch a rep. Got it under hands like it's Peter Pan, it's so hot when I run it back. Modi keep a stack, that's a rap to a better man. If you need to learn a couple moves, I help you understand. And if you need a groove, you gotta prove that you can read the sand. I'm talking hourglass, moving, baby, choosing while we moving.
Hey, I mean, Lion won one more game than I expected. What does the Reddit comment say? Oh man. Dude, fuck me, man.
I picked Lulu in game 1. The reason we picked Lulu was just because Lulu has good synergy with Ashe. Ashe is a mobile carry. She benefits a lot from movement speed. She has high attack speed, which obviously has synergy with Lunacy. So there's synergy between the champions, even if they're seen less. I guess the unfamiliarity with the draft and the comp kind of led to the situation that we were in. That's not a situation I guess that we were that practiced on.
Oh goodness, inspired. Yeah. Flash about to come off cooldown, but still.
Dude, what the fuck? People are blaming Ginger for that game.
Very rapidly to Chovy and Ruler. Charter Crystal going down onto Canyon. He's pretty damn tanky, even at only 2 items. Dokla, the only one with a gold lead here on Lion. Can he maintain it? Goes in with the path maker, encore, lands onto 3, and Dokla will be cut to ribbons by Genji. A charm coming onto Canyon as Saint falls, Isles follows suit, Berserker joins him in the body bag.
I think our showing at the tournament, especially mine, has not been up to scratch. Hopefully that's something that will improve for coming splits and coming internationals, which we will hopefully be attending, of course. I appreciate the spots thus far, but yeah, there's still a lot of work to do, so hope to
Dude, what the fuck?
Well, talking about other splits and other tournaments, you're not finished with this one yet. Isles, all right?
Listen, his last game was exceptional. The Nami bubbles he landed in lane were critical to Berserker getting that large lead, and was the strength that they were playing through the entire game. So he wasn't happy with his performance when they recorded that interview after being slammed by Genji. But I'd say this series, Isles has played very well.
Dude.
Yeah, and he's not that used to just disregarding matches against
class
Genji,
drafting,
like
as always.
But
don't worry, just blame Jinja. Don't blame the draft.
So Isles, just make sure that any match against Genji, wipe it from your memory.
Absolutely. As
Unless
JDG
it's something you
did.
could use to learn.
Both these teams got 3-0'd by Genji in very swift fashion, and both these teams could be up 2-0. Lion, huge arguments for how they should have won the first game.
So
and then
theoretically,
JDG
it could
also
be a
being so far
4-0
ahead.
for either team if they win the next 2 games. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh,
it would
that's
feel
fun.
like they were.
Dude,
in
it's
positions in all
crazy,
4
dude.
games.
I haven't cast many
I
best
can't.
of 7s in League of Legends.
No.
I believe that used to happen like in one off tournament.
No one's ever done a best of 7.
I think they have. In like a weird, I actually posed this question,
I see.
And someone on Twitter said something that like, yes, it did happen like 25 years ago.
Yeah, I think World Finals should be the only best of 7 that we play,
that
and
would be
it should
so
ban
fun.
all other tournaments from doing it. I think it's the only time people would be willing to stick around for a 7-game series.
I think there should be weighted best of 7s every time we do double
I don't want
elimination, but
weighted.
that is just me. Let's dive in.
Dude,
to
weighted
Pick and
best
Ban
7,
here,
I don't
as,
agree.
JDG have decided to go
Dude,
with first
6
pick
hours
once
of
again.
gameplay is too
And,
long.
so
5
that
is already
means,
too
by the looks of
much,
things-
dude.
Actually, never mind. So Lion will be on the blue side.
But 5 is
however,
already a
on the
lot.
right-hand side
6
of
is like
the
crazy.
champion select right now.
Yep, that is where the players are sitting, so that matches up. Jarvan, Seraphine banned once again, Lulu still banned. So the kind of bread and butter bottom lanes have been consistently banned through the first 3 games. Need to update the series bans as well. Those are just the Fearless bans from game 1 that we currently see, so all the champions they played in the last game are not available as well.
All right, let's see what that changes as far as the priority is concerned.
The Bard support yet? Cringe? Dude, I don't want to see Bard.
Throughout this series,
I don't think either of these teams can play Bard well.
Worth looking at here is the Pantheon going to be taken away, and one more ban to come through here from LYON.
Seraphine's fun.
See what that is going to be. Fiddlesticks. Kind of like that from. Look at that beautiful drawing as well. Really evokes Fiddlesticks.
I'd say both those signs are great. The Let's Go JDG sign looks great as well.
Man, we are certainly taking our time for this final ban.
I'm a little worried that something is banned and isn't popping up yet. Okay, it's Jax. We got it.
Okay. So Jax is going to be banned away. Xiaoshu.
Xiaoshu, you get first
with
pick.
The Jax ban, isn't that's kind of telling us something?
What do they want?
Perhaps there is an idea here.
Like a first pick Ambessa?
Like a first pick Ambessa.
Maybe.
Oh, that's a really good one, yeah.
Second pick. So
Rumble Cassante gone already. JDG has the first pick.
Ooh, Vi going to be the choice here. How is Inspired's Neferi?
Untested.
Oh, untested. That is such a beautiful way.
Despite losing? Yeah, well.
Okay.
I
so
mean, game 1 was also like that.
Particular attempted counter pick, because like you were saying, the Ambessa set up for here and will be locked away.
Okay.
Could of course be Inspired's pick because Ambessa has been played throughout the jungle, but Rise is up. What the heck?
Nice.
I just it's an assumed ban in my brain. I just assume that it's always going to be banned away, and they get it second rotation.
I love this second rotation from LYON. Already a lot of side lane power, a lot of good ability to skirmish. It does leave open the Anivia counters that I'm sure Honky would be able to play, whether he wants to go with something like Cassio or Anivia. Zehen also could just be thrown in as a top jungle flex at the moment. Wouldn't be too shocked if they lock it in.
Are we going to go with like bot lane Vi?
No.
Okay, so it's probably going to go top lane.
Yeah.
And Honky, is he going to be going for the Anivia counter pick or something like that? Or do they hold their cards close to their chest? Or do they just go for the mid-jungle, tried and true Ahri Vi? Yeah. This is not inspiring, in my personal opinion.
They have a really high chance of drafting the full score this game, because they already have the top lane triangle, and I don't see a reason that they have to sack the bottom of the map.
I actually think that they need to put a lot of power in the bottom of the map, because there is a Rise Ambessa being represented on the other side. The Ambessa still retaining its flexibility as well, so you can't go all in.
Ambessa is pretty broken.
You know, banning things away.
Ezreal.
All right, the Ezreal going to be locked in here for Berserker. So trying to keep things ambiguous is the aim of the game. There's more bans to come on through here. Is there like a Zehen like counter pick that you can, like, what would be the favored counter pick into Zehen towards the top side of the map?
Well, I mean,
they removed the fucking thing in the middle now.
Honestly, that's a good question.
I don't remember.
I'm not entirely sure what Doklu would have cooking.
Varus is picked, right?
He could always play just a range top if he really wanted to.
That's what I was thinking. Is it time for like Vayne top?
I don't think it's time. I think the Ambessa is fine, and I'm just thinking through
they ban like
that are already locked in, knowing that Inspired is going up against Vi, so it's
Diego.
We've lost all of our Fearless bans, so I need to, from memory, remember the 4 junglers that have been played. But it's Wukong, Malphite, Xin, and Pantheon are gone from the jungle pool.
Well, Pantheon's been banned, so it wasn't played in one of those games, so there's another one. Zin's out, did you say that one? Because that one was played.
Nocturne, Malphite, Wukong.
Malphite, Wukong, yeah.
And Pantheon, Viego also banned. So they're going down Inspired's list. He played Viego in game 2 against Gen G, and one of their better-looking games against Gen G. So
I mean, what else was you banned from Inspired?
Inspired has a jungle pick cooking.
Yep. The Kai'Sa and the Sivir both banned away here. Just some options into the Ezreal that can do decently well.
Yeah, good chance that they're saving support counter pick for 5th pick as well once they see the bot lane of JDG. So I'd expect Inspired's jungle pick to come through on 4 here.
Yeah, I feel like the support pool is kind of wide open. Outside of the fact that Fearless has banned away quite a few of the decent ones.
How do you need ban Maokai?
There is the Seraphine being taken away as well, so trying to deny that combination on that bottom side of the
map. With all these
map.
jungle bans, this could be the time to move the Ambessa to jungle, because it's still a very serviceable jungler.
I also think that, like, just lock a support, and then hold the flexibility. Although, looks like Dokla is heading towards a different idea.
If they lock this in. It's
Or
funny.
top?
About a year ago, we talked to Dokla about top lane Aurora, and he said it's a fake pick. Like, it can go up 10 CS, and then it just doesn't do anything.
It's
But
1 in
a man
7?
can change his views.
What's his opinion on top lane Ryze?
I don't think it's something he'll play.
Oh, really?
But it would be a decent time for it, for sure.
Yeah. Because if you don't like top lane
Aurora
Aurora,
into Ahri,
then
yeah.
you don't need
Bon
to
apple
play
tea.
Maybe you could just play Ryze instead. Kala having an idea about what he wants to pick here as the Xayah will be locked in.
Ooh, Xayah
Is it just
Rakan.
Xayah Rakan time, yeah. The
Did you get Pop today? No, I didn't have time.
Okay,
I was kind
so
of busy.
let's see what Isles has cooked for his counter pick here. Seraphine already gone. Karma already gone.
Big
Could
Bad
be
Brad.
Bard time. Ezreal Bard is a nice combo.
Yeah, I really like this. I think you'd have push in that lane as well. Bit of an advantage there as far as the combat capabilities of the Bard, and
I'm not a
really
big
does
fan.
add a massive amount of utility. We've seen this champion banned so often as never mind. Isles is skipping around a few different decisions. I do think the Bard would have been a good one.
Leonis,
but instead wanting a little bit more engage in frontline.
Yeah, Leonis can be really good into the Rakan as well.
Maybe
Get
it's
that
because
point and click
Vi
Q, and
Rakan's kind of
Rakan
nice.
tries to fly in to maybe help with the one shot. And this is likely what we're going to see from Lion with all the bans that were thrown down to Inspired. It made sense that he flexed the Ambessa to the jungle.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they just need to make sure him and Ezra
Dude,
have the games, otherwise
they
the
always
counter
talk about food just
from the
to
top side
fucking
of
make
JDG
me
could
hungry,
be very
dude.
strong.
You know,
Yeah,
I'm
I
such
do
a
think
fat
that the
fuck.
Aurora should be able to keep down the Zahan in the earlier stages of the game, but I just feel like that champion, if you get to a certain point, you are just kind of inevitable.
Yeah. Especially when there's double AP solo laners, if he's able to itemize pretty hard in AP, and if Inspire doesn't get fed, he will run over the game.
Yeah. A little bit frightened, but match point on the cards for both teams here as we have a tied-up series. It is a best of 3 from here on out, and I'm just so glad that we have a series that isn't a sweep. You said already that this could be like the most one-sided international tournament that we've ever had. Well, both JDG and LYON are doing their very best to fight back against that.
And listen, today is just different. G2
Import them.
already won.
Yeah. I'd prefer not to think about that series. Made me a little bit sad.
Oh, because the BFX result?
They didn't do very well. If I can remember back to the bits that I haven't quite figured out how to forget yet. But let's dive in to game number 3 here between LYON and JDG. LYON being able to pick up that victory quite narrowly, I guess, towards the end there. With
I
that
nearly went
last
to
overtime
culinary
leading to
school.
come down towards
Damn.
Nexus, and are now looking to carry that momentum forward into this second
Talk
game.
me out of it.
And I want to kind of go back to what we were mentioning at the very
Damn,
beginning,
dude.
and almost facetiously, the mental reset did happen.
It did.
And LYON managed to get back out onto the
I
roof
couldn't handle
and
the
find
military
themselves a victory
style
here
of the
against
fucking
JDG.
kitchen, dude.
No.
Like, to
And
me, it's
now
like, dude, what the
mental
fuck are we doing,
momentum,
man?
as you
We're just
would call it,
cooking.
Oh, the
is-
momentum.
I mean, I don't think it's that impressive.
It's not what I would call it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that we were on the same page.
It's in the side of LYON for sure, because
Too much of an asshole.
they were one team fight away from probably losing the series. Going down 2-0 after having 2 close games like that can be really demoralizing.
Yeah, I get all my
now
league opinions
that
from
they've
Dex,
won
dude.
that
Dex makes
second
you
game,
smart.
They can very easily say, we should be up 2-0. We can play with more confidence that we are in fact the better team.
Oh,
And
that's
the
right.
type of
I was,
things
like,
that you
so
can
confused for a second.
truly believe going into this game 3.
I always
after
forget about
comeback
the
fight
draft
they were able
like
to have at the
side
end of game 2.
thing.
Well, Dokla doing exactly what he's supposed to on this
Oh,
one.
Hassel's
Straight
back
up
there.
Zoning Xiaoshu out of this lane. It's beautifully done. Meanwhile, here on this bottom side of the map, it's not necessarily.
Yeah, I guess
huge
Vampire
one,
has a
but
heal,
live
so it's
now
kind of
is
like a
the
utility
Act 2
support.
Battle Pass bundle. Purchasing unlocks the Prestige Requiem Sona skin and the Chroma. So if you want that, go in and grab it. As Saint fighting against Honku here. A couple more autos would have done it, but didn't have quite the time to get
Okay.
underneath that turret and make that one happen. As Ginger is over here, Orbit Deception does
Saint
go a
doesn't have
little bit
W
wide.
yet. He will though. He
Little
will
bit of health
soon.
back.
Saint has that one ward on the Raptors.
Whoa, 700
of
stream
Jenga, so
watch
he's gonna see
streaks?
exactly
Holy
where the buy
shit,
is. So
dude,
he's
that's
probably just gonna shove
crazy.
this next wave in and then probably back off a little bit.
No
maybe
respect,
take
no
base.
respect.
Do like that he's not playing overly aggressively, looking for that kill, but now that he gets this crash to
Wants
come
to
on
kill.
forward, he just flashes
Oh
on
my
in, doesn't
God.
find the queue. There's the first
What the
blood.
fuck?
And will just wander his way out. Junja not able to respond.
Well, he saw that Junja had walked up after killing the Raptors and wasn't in danger of ganking.
Oh my God,
And
he
then
lost so
Honku
much
breathes on that wave.
CS.
The wave was so big that Saint's able to flash fall and get the kill. But then
That's
because he
another
went
one.
so deep, actually being able to drop the turret aggro and walk straight back to the turret, that was greatly played by Saint.
Just utilizing all the information that he had available to him, and like you say, this is a monster wave. As the flash comes in, Q misses, doesn't actually matter. He manages to pick that one up and then immediately walks back down. So returning the favor from game number 1. Last time around, it
It's really unfair to have NA play against a wildcard team like JDG.
For the LYON mid laner.
It's the mental advantage. Game 2, the Victor play was a head scratcher.
The momentum, Jat. It's exactly right. They're utilizing it very, very well. I'm not going to do that again. That's the last time. It's the last time.
We've done enough.
Yeah.
Don't say it, man.
I've tried to coin too many things that aren't real.
Yeah, triangles and square drafts, as well as temple markers.
Yeah.
I think we've hit our quota for things we're allowed to make up in a very close.
Well, luckily Ezra
LCS
has Leon on his
LPL
side,
series,
you know.
LCS hasn't beaten LPL in a best of 5, and we saw a Kangas tweet over 2,400 days. The last time it happened would have been, we believe, TL versus IG.
2019.
MSI 2019.
I feel like that's what it is. As we do have a bit of an engage here from Vampire. Goes on in. As Berserker still looking for some angles, but it's going to be JDG standing their ground for now. Inspired behind enemy lines right here, as we can see.
Yeah.
And there is the dash out from Berserker.
Okay.
Isles looking to get in onto Gala here. Does have the Eclipse running, but still taking a lot
Vampire's
of
on
damage,
mana
as we
now.
can see. And the flash was actually needing to be utilized there as Inspired goes forward. Looking for a prompt this time around.
Yeah.
He lost his obsession with the Raptors. Instead, going to go for this little Grom fight.
Burns' smite early doesn't
that was some next level. Oh yeah, yeah, that was insane.
Using his
that was one of the last
there
times I believed in NA.
Back to his Raptors.
You just coined another one, Jay. You told me we're not allowed to do that.
I cheated. I'm sorry. Just felt right in the moment.
Like, yeah, 2020, I would say, is probably the last time I believed in NA winning or doing something.
That works better.
Probably.
Yeah, because that 2019 shit, but then like the world shit happened. I was like, what the fuck?
I feel like they were in an arcade.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. All right. Well, Saint has hit that level 6. Does have Realm Warp now available. Can affect
I mean, they played really well.
Xiaoshu continuing to really have a rough time up against Okla.
Which is how the early laning phase you would expect it to go. He's gone Grasp, Second Wind, as well as Doran Shield and Biscuits. He's doing everything he possibly can to survive the early laning phase. Definitely gets way more powerful
after IG dominated the fucking group stage, dude.
Very early game,
MSI.
The strength of Zahin top lane. So
we did like 9-1 or some crazy shit like that.
Games he can.
Yep. And as we can see, it's almost 1,000 gold the lead. Just that first blood for LYON, but still being able to do a decent job in almost all of the lanes. Especially the solos, as Isles is going to be able to get that Zenith Blade on top of Vampire. It does punish him on that engage.
Yeah, they just won Worlds, they won LPL, and then they're like, they look so dominant.
Yeah, almost a classic bot lane we see here. This is the type of stuff we'd see before everyone was locked into lane until role quest completion, back when people would swap and could just run away.
Every lane's behind in gold.
Even though we haven't seen much of it this year, both these teams are going to be very comfortable playing these matchups.
JDG's making me worried.
He's all in here as Dokla possibly in trouble.
Might have to ult.
Yeah, Weeding comes out. No, doesn't actually need to. Misses a couple of buttons, but is otherwise all right. 10 CS advantage still held on to.
Some of those early teams did have talent, they just weren't clutch. Yeah, I mean, no, I think NA had talent. It's just that
in his back pocket, but actually,
I just think NA
this could be scary.
Fucked up.
Douglas fresh off a teleport as well. The flash forward from Xiaoshu doesn't really find too much, and it looks like Ginger is just going to be going back.
Doesn't want to let the
between
wave in.
worlds. I don't know about that one.
No, this is really well played by Dokla.
If clears out the wave.
Yeah, if the wave gets in, he probably dies to the gank from Vi, but they're not willing to just go in and take turret shots from the very
I just mean like
start of the
recently,
gank, so
you know, they've
nice
just been like
job by
overly
Dokla to
importing
bring
and
they're
the
kind of
death
felt
of
the
Academy
gank
and
didn't
no
have full
tier
vision
2,
on
like
the
proper
Vi, but
tier
he's
2
like,
scene.
there's
I
no
guess
way
they have a
Xiaoshu's
tier 2
playing
scene,
this
but
way. Can't
there's
let
like
his
no
wave crash.
funding, no like
Vi's
help.
probably in my jungle.
And there is so much vision.
Pretty bad.
All the way up that river towards the top side. JDG knows what's going on, but they don't know what's going on that bottom side. So it's a trade of blue buffs.
He could still gank him here through the wall. Decides against it. Okay, Dokla's burned a lot of time.
Yeah.
From Junja.
And they don't necessarily know it, because of course they didn't know that he was up there, but still.
Yeah, they're 90% sure, because Inspired also invaded blue buff and Grom, stole both of them away during that time. So they were playing the entire map as if they had full vision of Divine.
Well, Honky now just going to be able to clear out this vision, these minions in the mid lane. And he's, you know, catching back up as far as CS numbers are concerned, but still that 500 gold lead is there for Saint on this Rise. And Rise is obviously the big ticket pick in this game. Already has his Catalyst done and is going to be a huge problem in this game.
Yep, nice job by Berserker there, clearing the wave and interrupting a reset with his level 6 on Ezreal.
Would that get him a tempo token?
Yeah.
Cool.
If it was
What makes the tier 2 so financially difficult if all the games are online? With all the wages? I don't know. Well, okay, so in the past, NA made it so tier 2 had to be in Los Angeles, right? And like Los Angeles, like minimum wage, like really expensive compared to other places. They had like tier 2 players getting paid like 75K a year, which is like a lot of money, and obviously you can't financially sustain that because you're making like next to zero from tier 2.
For sure, these early games,
like the way Asian teams do it, right, is that like basically you get paid like fuck all, right? Like think like a few $100 in Asia,
still doesn't have flash, but
just for like food or clothes or whatever, and then they provide a housing, food. Okay. You need to clip the inspired live clip playing. Sub sound.
Yep. Stop saying things.
I do. I'll grab it.
Okay, never mind. You can say things. It's just not things like that.
It's during game 2. I'll remember.
People might say that it's a cost to cuss. And so we don't want.
Yeah, you get paid fuck all. But you get food and housing, and then coaching, right? What did he say? He's like, Corky, what are you doing? You have to call out your position. Yeah, something like that, which is like, I thought that was crazy. But they won, so maybe that's how you win games. You just flame the fuck out of your teammates mid-game. It's not as bad as Darduck, though. There's no buy Piggy.
Ult for cleanse, that's a decent trade.
Not too much of anything else happening from that one, though.
Bye, Doki!
And it's about a 300 gold lead. Saint was cheating towards the bottom side of the map, but no realm.
I don't know, man.
Available.
I still think that's the most craziest thing I've ever heard during game comm.
Quite finding the buttons here.
Yeah.
Like I don't blame Piglet for losing his shit after that, dude. Like I would have lost my shit.
Player in the way that he positions, because when it works, it works. But
yeah, gaming house food. That's basically the bare minimum, and you can do that like outside of LA.
Working out, and then also that another big trade on Honku. It is working out.
Feed the Western team something special in the morning.
I think it does
Maybe.
make sense for a guy that played on the same team as Showmaker for quite some time. As he goes in. There's a grand entrance there as well. Quickness comes on down.
Saint has
doing
ult.
his very best to try and escape this one. I think he's going to be able to. That is, I feel like that's illegal that he got out there.
It's super illegal, but that's the way he plays. I mean, he burns his coast. He gets a
like
plate,
okay, so Brazil still has a tier 2 scene, right? But they just like
Vampire used
I mean, they have like a gaming house and just have a few more. They have their academy team. I think I don't know about every team, but for example, VKS they have the academy team with the main team, which is what we do as CFO.
Either he has incredible risk assessment or he's just crazy.
Some say he has better mechanics than JoJo. His jungler has said that in an interview. Inspired.
Wow, that's crazy.
He rarely says anything from anyone is better than JoJo, if you know Inspired.
Well, that's
Gala need to ult that?
Miles just trading his ultimate for everything that Gala has.
Good as well.
One after the other, as the Featherstorm does come on down. A couple of Void Grubs do go back over to Inspired as well. I think he went back and finished off the remaining two, so 3 of those going in their direction at the same time. And so
yeah, I mean, people suggest Chicago, right? Like, you just get a house, 5 players, and a coach living in a house in Chicago.
Lion's gonna
make
have
them
to
share a
start
room, so
about
like
Drake soon,
you have like I don't know, a bunch of players living in the house.
The 3 waves. Although Saint is probably fairly happy stacking this tier, working up towards Rod of Ages.
Yeah, pay like a few $100 a month.
Game, but finally, Inspired and Rise link up.
Okay.
And play bot here.
Yeah, Isles going in.
Isles did knock him up.
Angle. Eclipse just makes him pretty much immortal as he goes in. And that means that they clear out the way very comfortably, take the tempo marker into the river.
Jeez, why win like every single early game?
Drake is in the meantime. Saint just going to be running real fast, and
Vampire
half his health as well. He's going to be forced to go for a reset.
Bugs are coming.
Have a lot of control here, although Inspired does get charmed up, stashes around. We'll be able to survive.
Isles has first move. Might go for re-engage.
Oh my God, Isles is here.
Isles gets on in there. Cease and desist to try and mitigate some of that CC.
Ginger tries to
should still be going down despite being
able
to
do the wall, but I don't think it matters.
Damage. The flash in from Inspired, that'll do it.
Oh!
Flare for the last hit. Not sure.
Thank you, Isles.
But
thank you for stealing the kill.
The job done.
Yeah, it gets them the kill onto Junja. Think he was gonna die anyway. Now
Saint is definitely gonna flash. Never mind, he's fine. Wow. I wasn't gonna say definitely gonna die. No.
The Mercury Tread's tenacity gives him just enough time to flash away.
He's not allowed to back.
Wow.
So many illegal things being done from this man.
He's playing with confidence.
Oh yeah.
And it's working. So keep it up,
Oh
Saint.
my god, I'm actually worried, dude. Why am I worried that JDG's gonna lose to NA? What the fuck?
The big thing about this play ends up being the roam from Isles at the end of it, staying out of Fog of War because of the work Isles and Berserker have been doing in bot lane. So as Inspired lands the R, they're able to try and chain the CC. And basically, Junja getting over the wall here. I'm pretty sure Inspired was going to just finish him.
And Inspired's Ambessa, so he's
going to catch him.
How did my Q not hit? He just queued out?
Yeah.
Well.
Still a kill. Got the assist gold. We'll take it.
We'll take it indeed.
I mean, Isles was able to roam.
LYON, they have over 1,000 gold in the lead, and
oh god, is Gala gonna get fucked?
His ultimate back available. He's
oh my god, they missed W.
Right now, but Berserker just creates as much space as he would like with his Arcane Shift. And LYON is so good at just playing around these cooldowns. Like, that gets thrown out, they don't go inside the fighters, they just back away.
What's Gala Vampire so bad?
When he has absolutely nothing to mitigate it.
Berserker Isles have had really strong laning phases in all three of these games.
And adding TN to his roster makes it worse.
Been one of the strong points of JDG to get here to first stand. So this isn't even a game where they necessarily over-prioritize lane, but the LYON Ezreal at this point is against Desire.
Second seed wasn't bad.
JDG, I actually felt like it was.
No, last year AL was second seed at Worlds. It looked good.
Yeah.
This time around, it is LYON with a whole lot of control, and it hasn't been JDG picking for priority down there either.
I think that's one of the bigger things is the draft as well, keeping Seraphine permabanned. The Karma in game one would have been the moment, but the Poke Ferris was keeping it down, even though...
I mean, I feel like historically at Worlds there's always one Chinese team that just ran the fuck down.
You can pretty much guarantee that this gang should be successful if they do stay up, but that is not what they're going to do. Instead, Junja just going to head over towards this Drake. Look to try and take that one down. That'd be first dragon of the game.
I mean, he's losing to Dokla, so I don't know if you want to call him real talent. What is Vampire doing?
Vampire just has to quickness grand exit. That's a lot invested to try and stop a back, but at least he does.
It stopped the back. And now Junja overstaying on the map a little bit after Drake. Saint sniffs it out. Still very close competitive game here. This first Drake Chemtech Soul means we're incredibly far away from a...
Oh my god. Odo, you Jinx Xiaoshu, you fucking asshole.
Grim Deliverance, but the Ghost gets Saint
Please,
out
get
of the
out,
way.
get out,
and
get out.
is just going to be held at arm's length and taken down. It's Saint that grabs that kill, his second of the game. And LYON just really not allowing for any openings. It should be Dokla grabbing this top outer turret as well.
Yeah, he's been chipping away at this turret, having a lot of push onto the Zehen, and Saint is having just a great game.
He really is. What a bounce back from game number 2 as well.
Dude, you're actually just jinxing the team.
This time, picks up that first blood by himself underneath.
Junja, you gotta save them.
And then able to help out Dokla in top lane
Please
as well.
make some plays.
Live by Saint, die by Saint as well.
Is it fair to say that LYON could 3-0 this series? They could have, but I mean, to be fair, last game, LYON shouldn't have won, so it should still be a 1-1, but in the other direction.
Collect some crystalline overgrowth on that turret as well. Full Rod of Ages almost finished stacking his tier.
Well, yeah, but game 2, JDG should have won that, but they fucked it up.
Yep,
I mean, they also had the worst team comp.
But Junja is just going to throw down the ulti. There's the knockup. Charm is connected. Oh, that layering in CC was perfect out of JDG. And that is what happens when...
it's BO5. I mean, like, I'm cheering for JDG, red team.
Dokla could teleport in, but wouldn't want to because he's got a full wave to collect up there. But a 3-man dive onto Saint, who is flashless and ghostless.
Yep. And I mean, Cleanse would have allowed him to cleanse Flash after the season. Oh,
they back out.
Dead, so
that's a strong round.
Not too much of a big deal here as Saint just trying to get them out of underneath this turret.
Yeah, TP.
Yeah. Not only did the Leona come to defend, but they also got the Aurora TP, so that's probably play worth.
Whoa, okay. Isles goes for the Flash Zenith Blade to try and get onto them, but it's just a flash out from Junja. You will take that. Support Flash for the Jungle Flash, probably feeling pretty good.
I mean, game 1, game 2 has been like, I don't know, dude. It's so hard to predict.
There's 2 levels on Junja, by the way.
That is a... What? Why? Yeah.
The 40
so much
CS.
farm. Okay, well, Saint is now potentially in trouble. Grim Deliverance is going to come on in. He's trying to run this one up. As the Grand Entrance going to hold him in position. And
okay, nice Vampire.
Going over to the Zehen, and I think as far as where to put shutdown money, that is not where LYON wanted to put shutdown money.
That's exactly where JDG wanted to put the shutdown money.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so Stridebreaker Mercury Treads on the Zehen now, 2 kills. He will end up being a problem in this game. Still a very
Why are you cheering for the red, sir?
Because
of Hanku Jinja?
Useless to break mid, but Xiaoshu getting even more gold now. The original play was defended. but then they went for the repeat play, and it caught Saint off guard.
And having a look there at the Coinbase gold grind,
why? What else? Why would I ever cheer for LYON? I was a Cloud9 fan, or I am a Cloud9 fan. Cloud9 lost.
With the fact that
they
just had a lot of control in the early stages.
Nice.
Color has bounced back quite well.
I'm so happy
As we move
being
towards
Cloud9
the
fan.
end of this mid game, things are pretty much tied up, except for the fact that there is that one Drake on JDG. Next one going to be an Infernal. Pretty good single Drake, to be perfectly honest. And I imagine LYON wanting to even out that count, stop that double dragon from happening here. Just feels like we're so much earlier in the game. And we're talking about second Drake, but it's almost 20 minutes.
Yeah, Inspired was definitely prioritizing his level advantage over Vi in this one. Potentially even just trying to delay when Soul is going to be fought over because Rise is so good.
Okay, now JDG somehow have a gold lead. What the fuck?
If we don't hit Drake, they don't hit Drake. And then that means a potential Soul point force is going to delay long enough for Rise to become Thanos, right? So I don't think it's, I think it's a good thing for LYON that the first Drake was so late.
That's a disgusting champion kit.
Shutdown.
Future shit.
Decent little charm there. And of course, the upgraded Merc Tread's going to feel pretty nice here for Saint. Keeping himself relatively safe and just clearing out this wave, but it is a lot of push that JDG has. A lot of control here towards this bottom side of the map with 40 seconds left on this dragon. They're doing everything that they can to make sure that they have as much control prepared.
Every new champ has like 15 dashes.
You've got LYON moving in, Vision being cleared out, and Inspired with that level advantage should be able to try and outmuscle them.
Yes, please, drummer.
I'll
type like Dex. He can't type like Dex, dude. Only Dex is Dex.
He needs to clear out this top wave, and he doesn't have his teleport yet. But
that's like Dex has the best takes. He's just unique. So no one else thinks like Dex, dude. Everyone else is a meta slave, yet this guy is fucking 700 mastery level on Leona.
I think they should start the Drake right away.
Or what the fuck?
Doka wants to give more turret gold over to his hand, which I don't think will be wise. Yet he's roaming down for this Drake control.
Yeah, I mean, he knows Leona better than anyone else, right?
We'll just stick around as now Vampire having the grand exit. We'll be able to do so.
Burn his Ghost from Spellbook as well.
Yeah. And okay,
Dragon's up.
Pick up that wave. That should mean that JDG are allowed to enter this river, understanding that there isn't a teleport available here on the Aurora.
Yeah, they have implied numbers advantage at the moment.
Hello, Baron. Just going to swim away. It's nice to see
him through.
Yep. Just showing us that we are very late for our second Drake of the game. Baron showing up at the same time. There it is.
Teleport up for Doka now, though, so they've delayed it long enough that they could contest if they want, but they've given up control, so it's hard for them to enter, especially against Ahri, Vi, Rakan, who could one-shot them if they walk too close.
Yeah, scary.
He's just going to clear out the minions. Bottom lane is just kind of being forgotten at this point, as the charm just barely goes wide.
How's Mike win on that?
Oh my god, Honky's losing all of his HP.
Down by Berserker, throws out the true
what the fuck?
Doesn't exactly find too much joy. As the Rift Herald coming down as well. I do really like the Battle Rift Herald as Inspired. Wondering where he wants to use it.
Me too.
Thinking about going for a bit of an engage.
Oh god, got hit by it.
Takes down that.
Oh wait, Inspired's fucked. Oh, he misses ult too. Here comes Honky. Honky doesn't have ult though.
He's not quite there as now Dokla turns
here comes Xiaoshu flank. Xiaoshu flank. Is it in time? They're all grouped up. They're all grouped up. Oh my god, the charm misses.
This guy is so big. The Grim Deliverance though finds nothing. Still
oh my
Saint
god.
Is going to die, and LYON will still be losing this team fight, and possibly the Dragon as well, unless Berserker can make some heroism happen.
LYON really not on the same page at the start of this fight. Berserker was in base when Inspired went in for that Rift Herald crash.
Wait, what? He was?
Plates. They do get the jungler, which is keeping the Drake alive, maybe for one more cycle, but the overall team fight does go over to the side of JDG.
I know nothing but drafts, synergy with 160 champions, and brain hard stuck, solo queue. He wanted to learn from Odor? Oh, yeah, Berserker was in base. What the fuck?
Berserker's running out of base.
Why is Berserker in
everyone on LYON just has to run. A lot of damage actually turned back onto Junja.
It was a lot of damage.
Still the numbers advantage. So Xiaoshu can just run forward with impunity. Honky ends up picking up the kill onto Saint. And we are back for another tango with the Dragon Pit.
Yep, round 2. And let's see whether it's going to work out in favor of LYON or whether JDG can finish it off this time around.
Okay.
Dragon Spike is big here for Berserker though. As let's see whether he can land.
Oh my god, Drew's getting caught out. Drew's getting caught out.
Caught out of position here is Junja, and he has to just get out of there. I think this could just mean that LYON will be able to take this dragon.
I think that's LYON Dragon.
Makes things real hard to smite. And so LYON will be able to take this one down, and they'll grab themselves a crab to boot. There that is. Charm goes wide, and Lion this time, without a contest, going to be able to take that Drake.
Good amount of damage they're able to get down onto Junja. He's having a tough game with how much
Gall is
Inspire
half
is
health,
encountering
too.
his jungle. So 210 CS to 158 is going to feel a little bit underpowered compared to what Inspired is in these team fights, kind of holding that 2-level advantage as well. But still a very competitive game overall. The name we haven't said much that we might be saying a lot later in this game is Gala. Because the Xayah scaling is real, and Gala's carried many a game on Xayah in his career.
And also almost moving towards 3 items as well when he does have that Lord Doms. Unless he decides to go for Mortal Reminder or something like that. But there's not a lot of healing, so it should just be Lord Doms here for Gala. And then Infinity, like 4 items Xayah is so incredibly frightening and will have a whole lot more consistent damage than what Berserker will be representing. Right now is when Berserker is the most powerful. And so I do like that Lion were trying to force around that, but they're going to have to continue trying to make things happen because there is a certain inevitability.
Very pro play,
Xayah, as you were talking about. Even if the range is relatively low, as Isles in the back of the Baron pit, that is able to mitigate most of Baron's.
Dude, whenever you see carry in pro play, that's true. That's a good question.
Yeah. Really tense game.
It is.
Really tense series so far. Game 1 had the tension.
Dude, either team can just run it.
Up 7 kills to 0. With it being 1 fight away, Lion ends up losing that one.
We'll see if Inspire can make a hero play. That's what I'm thinking right now.
Because Lion made a couple mistakes after their early game lead, but they clutched it up, won that big team fight.
I mean, there was a Rumble with a 5,000 gold lead. That should not be a thing that loses the game. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you know.
There was a very large Berserker in that game. The Berserker in this game is also looking pretty powerful, although he is behind a bit of gold at this point. But
you'd be high elo on Katarina.
Yeah, thinking about the way these team fights are going to
Honky going in. Oh, lands the charm?
Make the right engage.
Dokla?
If the team goes in first, might actually win this one.
Dokla is going to be able to bounce
I guess his ult out, I guess.
Solo player is just going to slow down Vampire, but he doesn't seem too worried about it. Isles still.
They really
oh my god.
There is no
trying to buy time. Here comes the hen.
Delivered, but the teleport does come on in.
Oh! Inspire misses. Here it is. Here it is. Here's the fight. Here's the fight. Gala's on touch. Gala's on touch. Oh my god, dude. Vi goes down, but it doesn't matter. See? Oh my god.
Heck he likes in the back line. And is going to be able to live through it, doing so much damage. And JDG, are they just looking for a Baron? That'd be a little bit frightening, as Honky is going to be able to take the Crystalline.
They should, but I don't know if they will.
That could be the game that swings in JDG's, sorry, the fight that swings the game in JDG's favor as they get 3-4-1. You can see
I was
free
really
hitting, hard forcing that. I'm surprised.
They're not forcing
Baron?
Baron?
They didn't go for the Baron, mainly because they don't have Smite, and they're thinking like Aurora, Ezreal could steal it, but it was going to be 4 versus 2. I think Lion might have dodged a bullet at the end here, but you can see the teleport comes in on the Realm Warp, and then Lion realizes they kind of just have to
I mean, Junja ulting Inspired, making sure he can't carry. Go to play. Look at that. Look at Gala, dude. He redeems himself from blue bot lane last game.
Through the 3 of them. Great the
Dirty Dancers. Not a fan.
Not to mention Vampire just having an absolute field day in that fight. So much value out of the quickness and his grand entrance towards the end there, making sure that they pick off Isles. Really beautifully done. That's going to surge JDG into a 3,000 gold advantage. Lion not out of it just yet, but it is
what is
Saint
doing?
As this game goes on.
Never mind. What is Xiaoshu doing? Okay, Vampire falls up. Oh my god, gets the kill somehow.
Goes in, but him and Saint are just dead, and the rest of Lion couldn't really do anything about it.
Oh,
Hockey will be able to find a charm as well, as that is not the teleport that Dokla was looking for. He tries to go between the worlds, but the world he finds is in the death chamber.
Xiaoshu is out of control in this game, absolutely dominating Saint at the start of that fight, and then everyone else on Lion just trickles in to die. It wasn't Baron before, it's definitely Baron now.
It certainly is, and this is something that we set up earlier on in the game as well, but let's have a look at how it all happened.
Really just taking the ego fight with Saint in the river and realizing he's stronger, and despite Inspired trying to fly in, the map was more in the favor of JDG. They can get numbers.
No one else can follow up.
First, and then Hongq also
Lion W
landing the perfect charm onto Dokla, who was late on the TV to get
USA, USA.
It was beautifully done, and you can see Tabe not celebrating too much just yet.
I don't know why LYON is bot. We are running away from bot.
And
dude, what is Broadcast doing?
About how things are going now. Let's see
what are they doing to Inspire? That's twice now. I don't know why Leona is bot. We're running away from bot.
Want to talk about it earlier on, but felt like, you know, I do talk about it probably too much.
Dude, they're making. Why are they making Inspire look so bad, dude?
So frightening on this end. And Verkla, I don't think is going to be able to clear out these Baron up minions in time. Rebel Baron power play looking a whole lot better here. 1600 at this point in time with still 2 minutes left to go.
Oh.
And JDG just looking to balloon this advantage.
Thank God the players are good enough to carry my bad drafts.
Unless LYON can do something heroic.
Yeah, at the same time though, you could see
Oita called
not counting his eggs before they hatch.
USA.
Yeah.
This time.
Not counting his chickens before they hatch, I think.
Good day for USA, therefore the world.
Yeah. But if you do,
I don't know, man. I don't know if it's a good day yet.
It's
a good moment.
You're absolutely right.
Yep, absolutely. Just because of what happened in last game. Look at that.
It just sounds a bit weird when you say it a little bit wrong.
It's okay. Now Isles is gonna play better after Inspire just flung the fuck out of him.
And man, JDG just moving like a steamroller towards LYON, and it looks like LYON just cannot get themselves into the positions that they want to.
Okay.
Isles moves up. I don't know whether that's hitting
huge!
thing, but now JDG
huge re-engage!
Again, Vampire just takes control of the chunk.
Vampire flashes out? Oh my god, Jinja still dies. Oh, they're all fucked now. They're all fucked though. Here comes Hanku.
What? It's a double for Gala. And Berserker is standing on a control.
Never mind, Shashu. Oh my god, Dokla fucked up. Berserker. Oh, Gala flashes in. Oh, that's Ace? Oh, that's over.
And maybe
right?
JDG have had enough of
Did they end?
When JDG starts winning a team fight, they win the team fight.
They really do continue to win the team fight.
On the edges of these fights. What a beautiful finish
dude,
to this game by JDG.
That re-engage by Jinja is actually peak, dude.
This time around as well, Vampire is
so good.
So incredibly good. As you
they need to hit towers, not Leona.
These minions and JDG, but
dude, they have no more minions. Did he still end?
To fall down. Half a turret
oh, they can. Yeah, Baron.
Oh,
Shashu's disappeared from the screen.
Will be able to collect match point here, but LYON made them work for it.
Oh, fuck me, dude. Playing so well.
Of course, we've still got
Who?
one more game to go.
Jinja? I agree. Yeah.
Absolutely. LYON has been winning
dude,
the early games. JDG has been winning the mid-late games. That's why they're ahead in the series.
Oh, Xiao Shu?
We'll just have to see whether they are going to be able to close this one out.
Okay.
3-1.
I think
whether it is going to be able to
the worst players, or worst performing players, probably bot lane duo, no? Goblin Vampires was kind of getting shit on by fucking Berserker and Isles, dude.
We're not giving up on hope just yet, guys. They were a bit hasty here again, and once you get JDG rolling,
well, JDG did go 5 games versus Flykers previously. Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. True.
That's the government, the full government.
Also, did you know G2 won MSI? So, I mean, by that logic, I think G2 can win MSI again, dude.
We're gonna, as in us.
Oh, we?
Yes, all of us.
I feel like you lied to me. Okay, where was the explosive energy? Where was Berserker and his aggression? Where was the calculated genius of Inspired? Where was it, brother?
I don't know.
What do you don't know?
I was looking for it all game long.
You're the expert.
I mean, actually, when you said
disgusted, I'm happy, dude.
meant the LPL because you used to cover that region.
Hang on,
I don't know.
a secret agent.
I didn't get the memo here.
Oh, the classic flip-flopping his flippy ways.
As the LPL and JDG expert, break down to me the breaking point fight of the
LPL and
game.
JDG expert.
It comes down to the fact that JDG,
what about me? I'm a fucking
JDG
JDG expert.
To fight. So even though LYON
were
angling for this fight, the realm warp was coming through. The TP was
look at this re-engage, dude. So
good.
good.
They didn't see Gala on the other side. So even though
he peels for Gala so Gala can just free hit everyone.
So it was looking like a good angle because yes, Inspired had been finding good fights.
So good, dude.
To this, the early game was nice, just like Jad had also said. But that one was
they
the
say,
straw
dude?
that broke the camel's back. And they tried once more. The problem was the team wasn't there. JDG was there first. They had priority through it, and LYON didn't have their support or AD carry there. That was there on time. So didn't really understand the choice in this fight.
Tabe has a very long history of working with support players that quickly rise to the top of the table in the LPL, and he set his sights on Vampire and has been very public about how his expectations are so high for this individual and how he expects a lot of things from him. That, I'm pretty sure, is not the game that just happened.
No, that's the game just before.
Yeah, that was the game because I was looking for the Rakan as I was about to celebrate Vampire's
I'm fluid.
play.
But before
Fluid? Wait,
Vampire,
you're fluid in Mandarin and Klingonese? What in the fuck did I
talking
just
about him just a
read?
couple days ago. First steps on the international stage, I feel like he had an amazing series.
Yeah, so far he's been doing really well. And the biggest question was always going to be what Xiaoshu was going to show himself because, of course, during the regular season in general, even in the prior teams that he had, he was always seen as more of like an average top leader. But his Renekton was always really solid and strong. But I feel like he's been really flourishing in this tournament, especially in this series.
Are you winning? Ah, well, JDG's winning.
I feel like it
I don't know if I
has
can say
been
we.
him imposing his will in the game rather than Dokla. And I feel like in those team fights, yes, you talk about Vampire, but in a lot of the fights that we just saw, especially there was one, a dragon fight, that he was really on point.
He was buying a lot of time, but Vampire, as you said, was buying a lot of space for Gala to pop up.
Well, I mean, I'm glad that you brought up Xiaoshu as well, just because it feels like that both of these players have simply been exceptional.
Yes.
You highlighted the series as well.
Oh, yeah!
Oh my
but
god,
of course,
so
the bot lane
cringe,
has
dude.
definitely shown
What
up
do you mean
here
you're
in
bot
this game
lane?
very much so, because
You're fucking
when we think about
losing!
JDG, they're a team that finds success through their bot lane initially. They use them as a driving force, and Berserker.
Okay, we're just making up news now.
So
Clearly, they did not watch the LPL, so they're just making up stats. This is
I mean,
all
like,
fake
I have to move out of the way.
Behind every amazing AD carry, there's a standout support here, and I think Vampire is the player of the game here. You guys voted for him. I voted for Galam. It's been a bot lane thing.
Yeah, it has been.
Tabe told us that it's going to be about bot lane in JDG. It was the case here, especially in Game 3. Let's take a look at the supports.
Get me off this.
I mean, he had a super impressive game. His skill participation was off the charts. And I mean, when you give this man playmakers, he's able to, unsurprisingly, make plays.
Yeah, and of course, early on in the series,
Drink,
as well, his
what
Alistar
in the
performance was
fuck?
just top-notch. And as you see, Gala picking it up from the
beat
fans' perspective.
Korea,
but of course, the supports
and
don't get a
XCFO
lot of
lost
love
against
in
North
general.
America.
Just look at the guy making damage, man.
True.
And it's what the Taya here.
But both of them, I mean, the stats that we saw tournament-wide, they have both been incredibly solid. And I feel like we heard it, as you mentioned, from the coach of the team, in Tabe, that a lot of confidence is there from Gala, as is starting to get there for Vampire as well. So if they continue to put resources towards the bottom lane, JDG can get it.
Has this rattled you, Raz?
Nah.
No.
Are we getting to Game 5?
No, I have confidence.
Are we getting
in
to Game
who,
5?
Raz? Who do you have confidence in?
LYON.
I feel like that was some hesitation.
Yes.
Do you want to take the glasses off and
Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is coming out, all right? One side is the LPL, the other side is the LCS. But I gotta root for the LCS boys. Game 5, Silver Scrapes, I am ready. Are you ready?
Yeah.
I'm ready to go home. I think that's how it's going to be, man. I think JDG's closing that right now.
No. Hope,
JDG,
Hope is the last thing to die.
Hope's gone.
Hope is the last thing to die. LYON is taking us to Game 5. You'll see. You'll all see right after the break.
Wrap it up.
Pachunja should still be going down despite being able to do a fair bit of damage. The flash in from Inspired, that'll do it. Solar Flare for the last hit, not sure about that one. Out of it just yet, but it is looking more and more difficult as this game goes on. And Xiaoshu possibly caught out of position, does have that Grim Deliverance. Senko's golden to avoid that damage, and now Berserker has finally turned up. But Xiaoshu is so difficult to kill. Inspired goes in, but him and Sate are just dead.
Game time, they about to step on a landmine.
Yeah, Madam Body, but no station can represent for hot my bring the fire, burn Babylon straight down to the wire. Bang, bang, jump them loud, girl them free and proud. Babylon shake with the rhythm.
Todo loco, loco, endemoniado. Está loco, 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 todo loco, loco, endemoniado. Otra noche que ya te encontré. Que Marun tiene hambre de mí. ¿Qué será de mí? Yo no sé, ven y pégate a mí. Otra noche que ya te encontré. Que Marun tiene hambre de mí. ¿Qué será de mí? Yo no sé, no sé, ven y pégate a mí. Ven y pégate a mí. No puedes frenarlo. Es más grande que tú. Siente mi fin, se siente déjà vu. Ya salieron las 666. Ladra mucho, pero no acá faltan mucho de su chin, chin, chin. Que yo muerdo si tengo que morder. Que yo muerdo si tengo que morder. Todo el mundo está loco, loco endemoniado. Loco endemoniado. Todo el mundo está loco, loco endemoniado.
Dude, why are you always like playing the audio clips of Inspired flaming his teammates? That kind of crazy. Better than last year? I mean, I think EU always was like pretty decent.
Hi everyone, we're here in the Riot Games Arena in Sao Paulo. You know, here you recognize the venue from the stream. I just want to give you a small tour of what you can see here in the arena during firsthand, because a lot of you are watching from home, but the atmosphere is absolutely amazing here and the place looks sick. It starts with a big hallway with a huge mural. Look at this. It is huge. I want to show you a detail. You even got a pengu here. Going forward, you can find statues of the two sisters. They look incredible. Some snacks, if you want to buy snacks. A wall.
Ooh, I would love
Fans
snacks.
are gonna get to sign a VR activation.
Whoa, VR!
On the other side. This place is actually made for all the League of Legends fans, and Valorant fans, and everything that you can find in the studio, of course. But there's some amazing, super real
No, Dex.
statues of the champions. Yes, you're
EU's
here.
always
We don't
step
have him
above
in game, but
NA.
it's pretty good. A beautiful statue of Riven as well. Check it out. And going this way, merch. Everybody likes merch.
Oh, I love
Victor
merch.
from Arcane.
Oh, Victor.
Cosplayers! Look at them! Morgana, you look absolutely amazing.
Oh,
We
dude, I
got
thought that was
Lux
like
as
a.
well. Hello!
You think it's snare me any day of the week.
Wait,
Shyvana
this
can
is
alt me.
absolutely sick. Actually, I have some questions that I want to ask you. How long did it take you to craft this amazing cosplay and get ready for today?
Okay, so this one was.
I thought you it'd be so
more
funny
like
if
a
she could speak
teamwork.
English.
There was 3 people working on this. Me, I got the airbrush on the under skin, under the armor and the wig, and also 2 more people with the armor and with all the fabric work. And then for today, I think was like 2 or 3 hours.
Wow!
And for the whole costume, mostly 2-3 weeks.
That's
max.
incredible.
Yeah.
Why Shyvana?
Oh, just because the rework.
Dude, there was that one Renekton cosplayer.
Excited for it.
It's like,
so,
why did you
yeah,
pick
I hope you
Renekton?
guys
I'm
enjoyed the new
French.
design.
I'm French.
It's pretty sick. You look absolutely amazing. You all look amazing, girls. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Welcome back to First Stand. Tickets are on sale now for both the LEC and the LCS Spring Splits.
Teemo
Scan that QR
cosplayers.
code on your screen to get yours now. And hopefully we see more LYON games before they're playing on the LCS stage.
Yeah.
Again.
And also, you can't scan a QR code, but if you want tickets to the LCK, you can do that as well.
Yeah, well,
I'm
there's
sure
no
they'll
Teemo
be
cosplayers,
on sale
right?
At some point.
I'm sure.
I don't think I've
still
seen a
a little
Teemo
bit left out.
cosplayer.
Yeah, we just saw the whole CB Law Studio LEC LCS
I know,
tickets.
I'm like,
hello.
Lowpark still exists, guys. I swear. I mean, I promise. It's not really relevant for this particular series. And backs against the wall for LYON. Are we going to see the bounce back? Is it happening, Jad? It happened last time. Is it just going to repeat?
I mean, I'm just getting relaxed with his music. This is some
I was guessing
very
your first
relaxing
language was
zen.
German. I was
Don't
wrong.
feel the pressure.
It is German.
Is this just going to be the new draft music?
It's 2-1.
Right?
Don't worry, we're better early game. Let's just pick some scaling. Get ready. That's how we won the LCS. We're not against Gen G anymore. They can't hurt us. We don't need to over-prioritize laning phase.
Jackson's first language is German, no?
Go to game 5.
Dude, you're just not understanding him because English is not his first language.
Calm the nerves.
Beck speaks in mysterious ways.
My heart rate went actively down.
You need more practice. They already won a 5-game series against Brazil. They can win another 5-game series against JDG.
Maximize the amount of stage experience that you get at the event. It's actually calculated.
Absolutely.
It's perfect. Okay, well, I think it is time to get into the draft here. For the fourth
I'm bad
game
at English.
series.
I thought he said his native
to
language
see whether
is
we
English.
will be gifted a 5th.
Oh, time to lock in.
Oh no, okay.
The music's changed.
I feel like it's now so much more intense. As okay, Trundle going to be the first.
Wait,
band,
Spam, what is your
Seraphine
first
taken away
language?
Yet again, no Ashe Seraphines in this particular series. As okay, it is going to be JDG on the blue side once again. Fun fact, Jat.
Yeah, let me hear it.
Last game was the very first red side win for JDG this tournament.
Oh, fun.
Isn't it fun? What a fun fact.
Amazing. Go Lion. 3-2.
I love this is one of my favorite fan signs from the LCK as well. Just keep crossing it out until you get the one that you want. Or you don't at all, and then you just leave. Is generally how it goes.
Okay. Red alert, red alert.
Okay.
Scion. They banned the
One of my
Trundle.
sisters live in Germany. Wait, you have a sister?
Are they just trying to
cute?
ban as many junglers as
single?
possible to make sure that Inspired is
Ginger
amongst
fat
as
bald
comfortable as
men?
possible?
Potentially.
These don't really feel like I feel like Inspired's champion pool is kind of gigantic. Like, where's the Nunu ban, you know?
Yeah, it's true. I mean, for what it's worth, this tournament, he has looked best on champions that are already gone.
Oh my god, they're banning Vampire's entire champion pool, dude. No Seraphine, no Lulu, what the fuck?
The rest of the Lion team.
Well, she's married and much older than you? Well, that doesn't... That's never stopped me.
This weird stuff. It was a little bit in playoffs when Dokla was pulling out the Varus and the Vayne, but I think they got a little bit scared off of that.
3 jungle bans, maybe that guy is going to get his fiddlesticks.
This is four jungle bans if you combine both teams, and then the 6 bans from Fearless, which...
That makes 10.
Wait, what the fuck did they even pick? Yeah, but think of the size.
Zehen is a jungle flex, and see the Scion.
Okay.
They set it up with the Trundle ban.
Oh, they're blind picking Scion. Oh no, what does Dokla gonna pick? I thought Dokla should pick Scion and Orange.
Again, if they wanted the counter pick, but I think they're a little bit scared away from trying
German?
to have these
What?
counter picks with
Sprechen
them having
Sie
the low
Deutsch?
hit rate on
Nein.
them so far at first stand with their success.
Yeah, I think if this was the LCK and I was using my LCK brain, it might just be a Gwen slam at this point in time. But I don't know whether that's what Dokla wants to do. You could even just lock in a bottom lane that you really like. I feel like Berserker and Isles in lane have been really, really good. Or just have a flex pick. The Aatrox into tanks has been a pretty decent option, as well as being able to flex into the jungle if you would like it to. As Inspired, looking uninspired at this point on the cam, but does need to hover his Nidalee before we do anything.
Yeah, I could still see this turning into a couple of big 5v5 drafts. The Aatrox can definitely flex between jungle and top lane. He obviously always does this Nidalee hover.
Yep.
And they're going for big 5v5 team fight. They're saying, okay, Aphelios, Lulu's banned. Maybe they try and pick Thresh before they get to the next round of picks. And we'll see if JDG just matches with, you know, Jinx. The classic Jinx Aphelios mirror match.
We have seen this. Which one's like more common? Is it the Xayah Kai'Sa that we've seen from about 2017 until now? Or is it the like Aphelios Jinx? Or is it the Lucian Nami Zeri Lulu?
I think there's been more more games of Kai'Sa Xayah, but I feel like these two champions are like highest percentage of games played against the other 80 carry.
Yeah.
Would probably be these two.
I feel like it just happens all the time. Even if like Jinx isn't exactly top of the meta, and wow, they're even going to pick away the Thresh.
Well, generally speaking, you want to play this champion, either one of these archetypes, with Thresh or Lulu, and Lulu's already banned, so...
Tom Kench for Isles?
Yeah, that's the tricky thing.
Where's the Toad?
No, don't pick Tom Kench.
Isles does have a good Nautilus, but
oh shit, both Thresh and Nautilus have not gotten a win yet.
To stay alive in team fights without having the safety of the Thresh Launcher, but at the same time, no Orianna control mage, no Victor, no Annie, no diving top laner. They might be able to get away with it, and then they just have a stronger team fighter in the Nautilus if Berserker can stay safe.
Yeah, I think revealing what Junja and Honky were going to be playing is going to be very telling as to whether or not Berserker can carry this game.
Yeah.
Because it could be very, very difficult. Obviously, Gala with a lot more mobility around the team fights here. Get excited and then win the fight. That is kind of the aim of the game here. As Twisted Fate certainly would be one of those things that could just lock down Berserker for a moment.
Yeah, good ban right there.
I don't know about Jinx Thresh.
Like, the thing that I like right now for Lion is
it's all right. It's all right, but
so they can still pull out something crazy in their 5th pick. So I think they're kind of setting up mid lane bans now so that Saint can blind pick his mid laner on 4, and then we'll see if they throw Dokla up against a Sion as Aatrox and have Inspired on something weird. That's kind of what JDG is expecting right now with the continued jungle bans for Inspired. Maybe trying to push him onto the Aatrox.
So that's 11 bans so far in the jungle. Let's see whether there's going to be
why doesn't he go Kite? I mean, I don't know, dude. It's not like Kite is just now not good.
As well. We'll have 13 taken away, and it's finally a Mumu's time to shine. You know, maybe we get there.
I mean, at a certain point, what's Junja gonna play?
Yeah, I mean that's the thing.
He's got Mundo still.
Oh, that's a really good point. That's actually a decent option for either team at this point in time. They'll be very tanky on JDG's side with that Scion already shown. So we're going to be looking for a lot of damage out of Honkyu.
I have a small dick.
He's got Mundo still. Jace is technically still able to be played in the jungle, but I don't think it really fits these comps.
Ban Mundo.
You've got stuff like Kiana, Sejuani.
Kiana is certainly one. And with the Scion there for JDG, I feel like it fits their composition. Plus, they're an LPL team, and LPL is the only region that can really play Kiana. As far as
Kiana's pretty nice.
Would you just play Azir here, even with the nerfs? With all the control mage bans, and you're playing front to back.
It does work as peel at the same time.
Oh no, not Inspired Sejuani, dude.
Sejuani with the fact that the Trundle has been banned away.
Yeah, we're just team fighting now, man.
Yeah. And what does it mean for where Saint's going to go in the mid lane? Because you can then play some pretty fun stuff.
Not a big fan. Not a big fan.
With the Permafrost. So is it going to be like a Silas angle or something like that? That could be a little bit of fun.
It'll depend on these last 2 picks by JDG here. So JDG needs to pick mid-jungle with the Sejuani being taken away and Mundo gone. I mean, surely in Tabe we trust for what they're going to be picking jungle, but they have banned their own junglers as well.
Yeah. There are a lot of things that have been taken away. I feel like Sejuani is not one of those picks that's very easy to counter, but Poppy jungle could certainly fit that bill.
Well, Caps is the E GOAT, Inspires the greatest E player of now. I feel like Skumond is on Inspired's level, dude.
A lot of consistent damage as well as you move later into the game.
I mean, Lion needs the consistent damage a bit more to cut through the Scion, since...
Right now, yeah, I don't know, dude. There's a lot of EU players that are really good.
The Mel blind pick will make them... I mean, Mel's good against stationary AD carries like Aphelios.
Moonlight Vigil as well can be reflected, and that could be a little bit scary.
I feel like you get outscaled by a lot of different mid lane picks, though.
Well, let's see whether Saint is going to be able to find one of those mid lane picks.
I think it's a good Azir angle.
Well, he is going to look for it.
Caps notwithstanding, Caps did win the Azir versus Mel.
He did. He did. Let's just not talk about what happened throughout the very early stages of the game.
Yeah, I think Skumond is up there, dude. Like, I think he kind of shows that he's really good.
These team comps remind me of 2020 or 2021 League of Legends. Aside from the Mel. Aside, everything but the Mel. Reminds me of 5 years ago.
It's quite old school. Yeah, the Mel wouldn't have existed, so that would just be a bunch of question marks.
What the
But outside of that, we are certainly going back a fair amount of time. So well and truly in our wheelhouse, Jat. You know, we have been, we're old, is what I meant. So Scion versus Aatrox should be decent for Dokla there towards the top side of the map. I am a little bit worried about Inspired's ability to actually go for 2v2s towards that top side, just because Arc is so important for the Sejuani. And Steadfast Presence could really make you have a bad time. So I think Junja going to have some, the ball's in his court, I feel like, for the early stages of the game. But outside of that, these are 2 team fighting compositions that are just going to butt heads at every later dragon in this game. We could have another barn burner that just really goes a long time.
I think this game could set up to be very close and very long. I was also thinking.
I really like Thresh as a champion, dude. Like, man, like Thresh is fucking clean and iconic.
They might actually consider picking a scaling teamfighting draft for Game 4 because they shouldn't be necessary. They shouldn't be afraid of getting run over in lane phase. Yeah, like happened against Gen G. And
one of the things that makes Thresh weak is his passive, where he doesn't gain like armor.
Tabe kind of had the same idea though, setting up for the Sion first pick, and both of these teams have kind of just opted in to 5v5 scaling team comps.
And there is tank shred. With that Azir lock-in, you were mentioning it, they do need that consistent damage, but I mean, if you get a Leandri, things like this, the Sion does not feel as tanky as it otherwise would, and also needs to be building armor in this game, right? Like, if you don't have a Bramble Vest, you're just going to die to the Aatrox, and so no Kaenic Rooker going to be coming out early or anything like that, as we've seen to try and mitigate some of the downsides.
I don't think we're going to Game 5. I mean, Inspired Sejuani to me is like
himself safe in this game.
I don't love Sion, or rather the Aatrox side of the Sion matchup, just because I feel like you need to win the lane by so much in order to have any threat later on in the laning phase. So Dokla's going to have his work cut out for him for sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember who it was that really had a phenomenal time in that matchup that I saw recently, because it did impact my brain and how I feel about it. But as you say, I mean, Sion just has a good kit.
Wow, Dexter is Game 5?
Can just win a lot of matchups.
Right.
So we'll just have to see. We are going to be restarting the game here, so it's just going to take a little bit longer, but obviously nothing going to be changed as far as these drafts are concerned. It's going to take a little bit of time as we do pan over the studio here. I just want to say, the Brazilian fans have been unbelievable at making sure that every team gets cheered for.
Yes.
Like, there's been none of the library scenarios that we've had in past international tournaments. It's just been constant cheers for everyone.
Yeah, when we got to have the fans in the analyst area for the LYON versus Loud series earlier, that was an awesome experience.
Yes,
they were so
cool.
passionate, such good fans. It wasn't super personal, even if they were super passionate when we were predicting.
And you tried to bait them as best you could.
I did. I tried.
I remember, and it was beautifully navigated. But I was a little bit afraid that you might step a little bit too far. But you did a very good job, and the fans forgave you, and that is certainly a good thing.
Already some vertical jungling going on.
Yeah.
As Junjo
goes
on a
Junjo's
war
gonna
when
play
he
top
walks
side.
through into Raptors, so Inspired will know that his jungle has been invaded. Won't know when it gets left though, whether or not he's going to be trying to cross for Raptors or his own blue or go for Krug. So
that's him really the past few years.
Rakan.
Now there's Vampire just pushing Isles back with that flay.
Rakan is really fun.
Trying to deal with Honkyu here. It's been mainly Vic,
I mean, Hwei is really cool. I really like Hwei.
Honkyu going to try his hand at it now.
I was a big Hwei
being able to shove in the
fan last
Where's
year.
Victor now though?
Probably on his way home.
Yeah, so a good sign for LYON so far.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
hate Yumi. Yumi's disgusting.
Although his melt didn't do too badly.
No, it actually did really well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just didn't do well at winning the game, which was problematic. JDG out to an early lead though, with the fact that their lanes do have the push. Even top lane, we were seeing that Dokla had a decent exchange early, but wasn't quite able to find it. There's great play there to mitigate the engage from Isles. As Inspired looking for a wraparound as Honkyu already having to flash.
What the fuck?
And that Aftershock actually getting a lot of value there for Inspired.
Inspired doesn't have any camps left to farm though. That's why he went for that gank. Can't go for red buff because the Jinx Thresh have push, but might be going for a quick gank here.
Maybe he gets it.
From Isles just to hold Vampire in position.
Oh my god.
Well.
Oh my god, they're losing Bali 2-2 again!
His first blood to the Aphelios. Berserker, yeah, he wants game 5.
Berserker Isles in lane this series has been exceptional. They had the extra confidence to go for that fight because Inspired was going to be first to that play, but they get the 2v2 kill before Inspired even enters the fight.
Fucker.
So really well done.
Secret Whales on the first end. Don't bait me like that, man.
Yep,
it's
absolutely perfect. I have to say,
you know it's 3 in the morning. You know it's 3 a.m. Don't fucking tilt me.
Australia and Korea, my two homes.
Absolutely.
This flash forward from Isles, man. He just knew that they
the
had
fucking
to go
Nautilus away from the traps, dude.
Here. The control from Berserker just perfect.
Plus hitting level 3 mid-fight during that engage was just excellent timing across the board. So we're back to the Raptor battle, though.
Yeah, Ginger making his
God,
way
Isles here.
Yeah, finds the hook as well. As Inspired, going to see whether he can find the
Ginger
is. Flash out from Ginger is going to be able to keep him safe. Does have that phase rush as well. Make sure that he can run away. But run away is what he needs to do, so no crab for the jungler of JDG.
Yeah, Inspired calling Isles up for that re-invade. Managing
Dude, I've had so many feel like wait till I'm
situation
exhausted
very well
and tired.
in game 1
and they
and
start
here in
fucking
game 4.
tilting the fuck out of me.
Basically controlling both Raptors at this point, also getting double crab and I'd say almost like a hockey assist for First Blood. He was around.
Yep.
He helped give them faith.
As Honku is just clearing things as best he
Dude,
can. To get rid of some vision here.
I don't know. Vampire Gala kind of feel like shit. Like, dude, no way is Berserker Isles a strong bottling duo. Like, they should not be losing to these guys.
Yeah, Isles Nautilus quite legit. They are gonna.
That's why I'm like, why the fuck is Gala like ranked the best AD carry
gets a little bit
in
ahead, he has
LPL?
And Vampire hasn't even been able to buy an item, so.
Like Elk was so much
Any
better.
all-in that happens will be likely to favor Berserker and Isles in that bot lane.
Yeah. They did take a
what do you mean? We're scrimming. We're scrimming today.
There
I was
is
watching.
Inspired making his way down. There is a lot of value out of this rebuttal. I think last time we saw the Mel, there were only a few things. You know, Tidal Wave, I think, was a big one. But this time around, Glacial Prison being thrown back towards Lion could be a huge deal. That's kind of absurd. Obviously, there is the thing that Freak was talking about, where the dredge line, if you rebut that's probably not what you want to do. So that example could come on through. Did like that
What team
one
were you
from the
scrimming?
start,
Oh,
the
we were
champion
scrimming.
Spotlight. But Honku probably not going to be throwing it at Isles. But yeah, being able to throw back any sort of engage that Inspired goes for just makes things feel a little bit uncomfortable.
For sure. Another situation where it's looking like the JDG soul lanes are going to have the upper hand, but Berserker Isles are going to need to play a really solid game. The top lane definitely not going the way that Lion would hope. Doka already being down, 10-12 CS, already having to deal with the Bramble Vest Scion.
Yeah.
If Scion
So
has a
that'd be
good
nice.
laning phase, gets that early Bramble Vest buy, it's kind of like lane over unless you get a considerable amount of help, but at the same time with this Aphelios in the game, it is not optimal for anyone to really go top lane. It's much more important that you play mid-bot.
And right now, Dokler is just going to do the very best he can. They do get some control here of this mid lane. Honku will be able to clear this one out in the end, but it gives Saint the ability to move. And the first dragon of the game could be an early one here at 6.5 minutes, but
You're going in like this?
right on top of Inspired here, only level 5 on the
Okay, that'll be kind of work. Okay. Wait, the Nivea, I mean the Zero ulti.
Red white guns here for Berserker, and he wants
Oh
to
my
use them.
god, dude. Vampire goes down.
Of this exchange, and the anchor
What the
just barely
fuck?
goes wide, but this should mean that the dragon will go over the line if they want it.
Inch away from 2 kills, and they burn the Gala Flash. That's a big team fight win in the river early from Lion. Junja is going to want that engage back where he eat into the Sejuani, because that really kicked off a fight that was not in favor of JDG.
They didn't want it, and also it was an early.
Why is Honku so far up?
Isles is moving in. Honku just
He's missing
realizing that he has
everything.
to try and go all in onto Saint. Isles was just walking this entire time. Saint almost just dies, walks back to get the kill with an auto. That was insanity.
That's a clap moment for Saint. Has the no magic, so he's not getting one shot by the Mel. Early magic resist, very important in burst matchups like this. And just watching this fight one more time, there's just such good positioning here for Lion.
Guys are trying to fight before Aphelios showed up.
For the first bit of the fight, so no burst able to come out for JDG. And then Berserker just makes sure Gala can't be involved, knowing that Vampire is already flashless and in the middle of the team, so they can clean that up later.
Beautifully done. I feel the 5. I'm feeling it, but I'm not going to count the eggs of the chickens before they're doing the hatching and things like that. And I'm going to try not to do any more caster cursing because I already got called out for that one, and I apologize to everyone at home, and I'll do my very best to not do it. Still, early days.
Caster curses aren't real.
They're not real.
Which is why I normally try to do them frequently, because I know they're not real.
Yeah, me too.
But I'm also not going to play that game right now, because I know it's not real. So no reason to do it.
I mean, I do feel like it is real.
No, it's not.
Chronicler said that it wasn't real.
Dude, what the fuck, man?
He's just...
He's not dead, Chad. He's alive. He's back in the Netherlands, okay? I hope he's all right. Chronically, can you let us know if you are watching? Just let us know that you're all right. That would be really important.
But like I said, caster curses aren't real. It doesn't matter what I say. He's going to be fine.
Dude, this is so
curses
like...
aren't real and the caster is no longer real. All right. Just trying to clear out some waves here as Berserker with his long-range weaponry here towards his bottom side, just looking to hold on to this wave. Gala is going to avoid that hook for now. They do want to be able to get this crash. Hook going to go wide. They are not going to quite get it. Junja in position, though. This could be a dangerous time. Poppycopter?
I mean,
what's it going to do,
even
though?
if it does land.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, what is the goal here?
Yeah.
What?
I was hoping maybe Inspired was approaching for a gank at that exact moment. Now Inspired actually is here.
Kind of a big deal that it's now on cooldown, though.
It's a short cooldown if you don't fire it.
He did fire it,
He fired it.
Yeah, he fired it.
No,
And
I think,
also
that, no,
it was
I think
nerfed.
that's a spectator bug. I think it's going to be back.
It was also nerfed to be on a longer cooldown if you don't fire it as well.
I think it'll be
Pretty
back. Yeah, see, 8 seconds.
All right, there we go. Never mind. Saint is
Oh, okay,
not gonna be
never
able to
mind.
find the Emperor's Divide.
Fuck.
There is some rebuttal there.
I was like, did he fire it?
Yeah. Inspired just crossing, hoping to get something through.
Wait a second, it's not back. Is it back or is it not back?
It's back.
So it's back, but it's not back?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's because it's like 2 different cooldowns on the ultimate. I think the spectator thing gets confused.
Okay. Well, if Junja doesn't
just start
use
charging that up again, so I can prove my point.
I'd like to see it.
Yeah.
That's all right. Xiaoshu is going to get control of this pixel brush.
Yeah, it's just bug, visual bug, right?
The infernal chain. Stokely just doesn't seem to be doing damage to this sign. Does have his Barmy Cinder now complete as well.
He never will.
Yeah,
That's how that lane
it's feeling
works.
like he just has the items that he needs.
Oh, hello.
As Isles is just going to move on over.
Okay.
Does manage to lock down Honku for now. Finds the depth charge
Saint.
there as well as in goes Saint. The box is down though as Vampire is controlling this pretty
God.
well. Super Mega Death Rocket lands onto Isles, but that is not
Oh my
the target
God,
he's really
doesn't
looking
kill
for.
shit.
Overwhelming happening here, but Saint not going to be taken out and it's Vampire falls
Jinja
first. Finally,
saves
Jinja
the
makes
game.
his way into this fight, and the sidestep on the zap is good from Isles, who is now looking to try and
Okay,
get
stunned,
on in
is
here.
there?
Comes down and Berserker is going to make his presence known.
Oh my God, dude, they missed. Oh, he reflects it.
Gets the auto attack to go back towards the Aphelios.
Really well played, close fights happening right here. Berserker at 2-0. Isles sidestepping, really crucial CCs down the stretch, and Saint really maximizing his damage. And it feels like he's very confident playing against this Gwen with the way he's just spending a lot of time moving, basically, to make sure he's not getting hit by the skill shots.
Yeah. I feel like Saint has one mode. That's what I'm learning. I feel like things haven't changed since he was in the LCK
Saint
challenges.
playing with confidence, like he always does, whether or not it's warranted.
Good
Dude.
hit there from Vampire, but unfortunately they did not quite have the firepower to take them down. Still, like you're saying, Saint just playing on the edge.
Yeah, right here, Isles tanking the first bit of the Jinx Rocket, so there's no chance it goes through to Saint. They finish the kill, and then dodging the zap.
I can't believe he lives, dude.
Landing the skill shot back in. I thought Isles played this fight incredibly well, flashing.
The Isles should die. I didn't think he was going to live out through that, dude.
Yep, avoids double zaps in the fight as well to make sure that he is going to
Please,
survive.
boys, please just win.
Lion now
3M.
Just going to be clearing waves. We do have a Cloud Drake coming up in 11 seconds time. And let's check in on the Coinbase gold grind. Berserker versus Gala here once again, and it's a big lead.
Love this
for
picture.
this Aphelios.
Bot behind again, dude. I think Gala and Vampires lost every single bot lane.
Completely from the 2-0 on the kill score.
Like, Xiaoshu is playing fucking silent. Aatrox is doing fine.
Okay.
Like, come on, man.
Might be dying here, ladies and gentlemen. As he does get knocked up, the Infernal Chain's not going to pull back Xiaoshu, as it looks like Lion are going to trade this for a dragon. And wait a second, is Dokla just going to be okay? Flashes towards Junja as he was tanking up the turret. There's
Never
Super
mind.
Mega Death Rocket, and down will go this Aatrox. Junja
fuck?
almost dead for his trouble. They traded for a Jake.
First time
Drake.
international?
Is this going to be enough? As now Honku, once again, good rebuttal. As of course, a little bit telegraphed is the Emperor's Divide. So Honku going to be able to avoid that.
I don't know,
Yeah,
dude.
Saint definitely had a tempo token after they 5-man Doku in the top lane.
Yeah, I would
to go
assume
for that.
so.
I mean, a lot of the losses is like
get the ultimate
Vampires
trade.
can't play
Just
engage
testing
supports, dude.
Honku's ability to
Like, dude,
react,
I've never seen a
and
support that
Berserker,
can't play engage supports.
With still no role quest complete, is swapped
Like,
early,
dude.
just a little bit early. He'll still be able to get his role quest.
I mean,
And
Gala,
Call
yeah,
very
Gala's
soon to be complete
not
as well.
doing well either,
He's
but
got his scope done as well. So
dude, you're
sure
losing
he
to
rushes
Berserker
that out, of
Isles,
course,
though.
on this patch and feels like
You know what I mean?
everyone
Like,
wants to buy this if they can.
losing
especially
to Gen
long-range
G,
teams
I
like
didn't really give a
carries
fuck.
game.
I was like, yeah, dude, I don't think
feel like
any
the
team's gonna
best
beat
team
Gen
fights are when
G.
you've got the Severum and Crescendum, which is
Berserker
also-
Isles?
Still the best.
You can certainly make that Calibrum get some things done, as Honky gonna have to flash out of the way of Saint here this time around.
What is this?
Didn't have Emperor's Divide, but still just didn't want to risk it. And Berserker, who had a look at the gold grind before, he's now going to add a fair bit of turret money to that one with these plates that are going down.
Yeah, in Berserker we trust, man.
Yep.
Doggo Kaiwing, true.
For LYON, Saint,
imagine they had like 2 top laners.
The biggest problem in this game
Thinking
is
like someone that's
Xiao
really
Shu's
good at
side.
tanks,
I mean,
someone's
the
really
fact
good at
that
carries.
He's already 600 gold ahead. He's
I think
already
then
stacked
you
a
could
ton
probably
of armor,
be
has
top
the
8 at
support
Worlds.
cape, and Saint's not in a position where you can kill him. Oh, yeah. I mean, he had to do Merc Treads for the early move speed in MR against the Mel, so delays his first item power spike.
Yep, and you need to buy an Ashes because you're Azir.
Yep.
And so we'll see what he does build second. There's a lot of debate on second items for Azir.
Dude, he's 1.5 giggle behind.
I personally hate Rylai's Crystal Scepter.
Okay.
I just feel like it doesn't do enough.
Oh,
But, everyone does seem to like it. As Gala misses a cannon. Berserker's in his head, man. It's happened. That's a -1 in the chat. But I'd like to see a Leandri's built, just because I do agree with you. I think this Scion is public enemy #1.
It might work if for the long front line, you could do the Chovy and build a Proto Belt.
That's true.
A lot of people don't like that, but Chovy has done
I don't like that either. Although I feel like if you want a there's players that just really like Proto Belt, and they just build on absolutely everything. As Dokla is going to find a Q3, and
I mean, at least Xiao Shu's doing well, dude. I gotta respect it. Xiao Shu, good job, man.
I mean, Xiao Shu had the wave frozen on Dokla, so Dokla has to try and break the freeze. It's going to be bouncing back towards his turret, but Dokla probably going to have to reset and try and home guard out. Look at the gold difference in these games. A lot of back and forth games. You can see LYON winning the majority of early games and narrowly winning this game in the early game as well.
When Spire goes in, they were looking for the holds onto it.
When was the last time West beat a BO5 against East? Wait, West?
Moving up the river.
I think 2023 G2 beat Top Esports in BO5. Last year at First Stand, KC beat Top Esports in a BO3.
So LYON does have to kind of bide their time until their carries can scale up a little bit more. I do think that if they do get a full item Azir Aphelios, then the tankiness of the Scion would matter a little bit less. But I think the mid-game spike with Scion's tank stats and just Mel's bursty kit is going to favor a little bit of JDG.
100 Thieves?
Yeah, and if they can,
no, well, G2 also beat 100 Thieves, right? Or beat BLG in a BO1.
Becomes a gigantic problem. Has already cashed in
BO5 only.
And is looking for that.
Yeah, I think that's the last time 2023 is in BO5.
But that's the thing that could really change. G2
versus TS BO5 in MSI.
A bit of a tangent, but I haven't gotten a chance to talk much about the Taba interview that we had yesterday. I know he talked about
it's mostly G2 that does it.
But the other thing that I really liked about that interview, it almost brought me back to
NA is probably legit 2019.
Actually, right? The globals countered us. Like, there's certain basics about League of Legends that are just always true. And I feel like Tabe hasn't forgotten those things, even though he's been a coach for so long, as we see Honkyu with no flash getting engaged on.
Well, there's the Arctic Assault flash, and the hook is going to come through just after the rebuttal wears off. Beautiful timing there for Miles. And
didn't Flight beat Gen G? Oh, no. It's just, they got the Game 5. Wait, didn't CFO get the Game 5 against T1? No, that doesn't count. They didn't win. Yeah, you're right. My bad.
Pretty crucial that they're able to get that kill. Now they have the Azir laning up against the Scion with their current.
Oh, FlyQuest also took BLG to Game 5. Oh, wait. They didn't win that.
He's just sidestepping everything.
Same BLG that got 3-0'd by AL. CFL took a game off of, almost 2. We don't talk about that, though, because they didn't win, so why would that count?
Obviously, it will be Berserker.
If you're an NA team, it counts.
Tasked with making it happen later on into this game as another hook is going to go wide.
It's the fastest Nautilus I've ever seen.
He's nimble in that Big Daddy suit.
CFO also went 3-3 against T1, but that doesn't count, dude. Don't talk about that. CFO beat FlyQuest 2-0, but that doesn't count because FlyQuest was tilted.
LYON would like to be able to take this one, but they don't really need to. Double Dragon was already secured by them.
That win doesn't count. G2 winning against FlyQuest doesn't count because FlyQuest was tilted.
This time around,
okay, nice hook.
As well as he does have the aftershock to keep
God.
himself alive, and it keeps himself alive.
They don't have enough damage.
Berserker looking to chase down the rest of JDG after they wait.
Oh my God, why does Berserker hurt so much?
This Nautilus, and Gala has to use Barrier to survive.
Woo. Berserker goes to push him back. That, I think, could have been a one fight for LYON if Inspired's ultimate was just a little bit closer. It blew up for the slow, but didn't actually land a stun
GG
on
2020
anyone.
Worlds?
So
yeah.
Drake over to JDG. I do think LYON was just going to
Was
take
it
the
Gen G?
wave and not want to opt into a fight where Sion could arrive. Or
I thought it might
could
be
fight the mid-game
HLE.
because that's how they actually lose the game.
Well, Honky here towards his bottom side is
Yeah,
continuing to push
2020,
things
yeah,
in towards Doppler.
2019, 2020,
And as
G2
far
was
as the
actually
goal is
beating
concerned,
Asian teams.
700, 800 is the lead that LYON does have. As now Doppler chasing after Honky here. He doesn't have a lot of buttons left available.
GP
Finds
from
the Q
Azir.
there. Second Q comes on forward as well as Saint is going to make his way in, but Junja should be able to catch him there as well. And now is it him that's on the wrong position on the map. But of course, Miles is going to be there, so he's going to be able to back up his mid laner.
I like his second after
Going
move.
back home though, so they have to play
Those
a
are
little
really
bit
good shouts.
carefully.
Yep, I think they lose a little bit of tempo from that. Sion never had to leave top. They
They're gonna
burned
lose
the
their
teleport.
token?
They've lost the token.
Oh, no.
Well, they spent their token. The token was the teleport.
Got it.
So now the token goes over to JDG, also known as it's now JDG's turn.
And now I'm
or
imagining
they
it
have
like a
tempo.
talking stick. You know, like when you have the group meetings and you have to hand the stick over and it's like your turn to avoid
Yeah.
people interrupting one another.
It could work. I mean, this is how brainstorming works. Eventually, we'll arrive on something that is simpler, maybe calling it tempo, but we're not there yet. We need to do the
Yeah,
exploration.
no, we're definitely not there yet. We're iterating. As Vampire is going to be playing them back. Does land the hook there onto Isles as well, as who gets thrown into the
Okay,
entertainment.
Xiaoshu.
Train just drives past
Just
them, and Doppler
misses.
thankfully avoids getting knocked up by that one. Somehow Isles is still alive and wants to continue fighting, as Berserker with Crescendum Calibrum is pretty scary from long range, but now has
Knocks
the
Stain
burn
away.
as well. Moonlight Vigil comes down.
Dude,
taking
Berserker
much
hurts
damage
so
from
much.
That one, man, that'll hurt so much more later on in this game. Thankfully,
This is
right
feel
now
this is
doesn't
so
quite
much
have the
damage.
items that he wants, but still, there's a bit of a taste test.
What is the items?
We are in for some team fights later on in this game. Good thing Saint has Mercury Treads there, doesn't let them chain the CC. Fairly unreliable engage on the side of JDG as we're seeing in these fights. Even Sion
Berserker just wins that?
kind of cornering off the Sejuani doesn't mean they can really do anything.
Jinx
The
needs a
LCC,
reset?
short
Yeah.
duration, the thresh hooks, hard to land, also short duration. So it's going to be a little bit difficult for JDG to stick online in team fights.
I feel like it's Junja or bust, right? He has to like flash in and get the heroic charge to really lock them down. But that is very hard commitment.
LCS video went
You
up.
can just throw out death sentences over and over and see what sticks.
True.
But it hasn't really been
I'll just put in
sticking with
chat.
This, live Nautilus.
I'll make a
on the
tweet
other
about
side.
that shit
Berserker's
later.
in front of everything.
Berserker's in his comfort zone for sure. 1.1 thousand gold ahead of Gala.
True.
Once again, but incredible scaling on the Cephalios. And because of the kind of lack of hard engage, not having a Thresh or a Lulu, currently not looking like a massive concern. As long as they have a way of, as long as LYON has a way of pushing Hongq kind of outside of the fights, that's the only big thing that's going to stop Berserker from being able to hit, is having to dodge and worry about those mage skill shots.
Well, Berserker's going to have to worry about the Vampire possibly getting on top of him. Does have to stop that back, because it was a little bit of an optimistic one.
Dude, Vicla's Mel looked really fucking good that one
Junja should be able
time.
to take down this outer turret. He's going to be the second. of
So
the game
far,
for
Mel,
JDG.
I don't know, dude.
Just making the map as dark as possible, and LYON's gold advantage is kind of dissipating here.
Slipping away. I do feel like this is the stage of the game where the JDG champs are on their biggest power spikes, though. Really got to respect the Mel and the Sion right now, before you have Lord Doms on Berserker, or before Saint has 2-3 items with the Void Staff. So it makes sense that JDG's winning these small battles as long as LYON prevents them from winning a big 5-0 team fight, because that, if one team takes a bad team fight at this point, the Baron's gone, and the game is probably decided on that play. Since these comps are so similar, if one gets very ahead of the other, it's very hard to come back.
Yeah, I do have to say, Leandri's now completed here for this Azir, and so Xiaoshu becomes a little bit more mortal.
I mean, this is the right choice when you're playing a strong front line and you're doing front to back. No Proto Bell, no Rylai's. The Leandries against tanks. Marginally
JG
better.
win? Yeah, JG could. I mean, LYON could win
JDG
too.
grouped up around this second Hextech Dragon of the game.
There's a feel this
Would be
is
their
really
second
scary.
Drake, and LYON looking for Soul Point. I imagine that LYON are thinking that they do want to fight for this, as the death sentence does go a little bit wide, but there is so much control, and like you were saying, it's a bit of a spike for JDG.
I'm waiting for
I think
Mel
LYON would
to
be
do
fine if they get a turret
work.
off of this and the Drake goes. It looks like they're trading control for topside. If Berserker's close to the right guns, they might just try and burst
honestly,
this down.
They have so much Baron damage.
Oh, okay, they know they're on
just
vision.
playing this back and forth, threatening the Baron damage.
No, not today.
They do have a lot of it though, so if
Is
they're
Sion
given spare
soloing
time.
the Drake? I think he is.
He seems to be wandering around it at the moment. Doppler is rotating over as it's taking Xiaoshu quite a long time to kill this Drake.
Mel,
They're
big
not
art
really
incoming.
checking it. They don't have
Let's hope,
information.
dude. Let's hope.
This is just going to be the mid wave being pushed on forward.
Let's
Gala
go,
is gonna
Gala.
move on over, and he has the damage. So this Drake is just going to be taken onto Inspired.
What the fuck? Wait, why is Honky like no help?
Well played by JDG. They haven't given up turrets.
Yeah, just keep it leashed. And can LYON actually find an angle here? But on the retreat, I mean, it's so difficult to lock them down.
Yeah,
Solemn Jake's on my bucket list. Abigail's is basically leashing it or holding it.
And no Baron goes down. So JDG wins the game of chicken against LYON for sure. Doesn't trade really anything back.
The tech is Mel R helps execute for resets.
By LYON.
Yeah, but I feel like Mel's not been able to get in to do damage to execute anyone.
Position like this. And without Gala being able to get these resets in these team fights, is possibly going to be killable, depending on the positioning of Vampire here with his Lantern.
Oh, if he does reset, though.
I mean, it's pretty doomed.
Yeah, it's Pentakill City in a game like this.
Berserker has been pretty good so far this entire series, so he might be someone that.
I mean, Berserker and Isles has been playing better than Vampire, dude. That's fucking
like
wild to say.
I don't want to say tempo vibes again, but I believe they do have them.
They have tempo, I agree.
Inclined to say that.
LYON didn't use their token well, though, when JDG grouped in River for the Drake.
I feel like they could have
wasted
Baron.
token.
Maybe it is going to be a rush Baron angle.
It can be at some point. I mean, with,
what do they mean by that?
Azir Aphelios, they kill it incredibly quickly once Berserker has the right guns. That's something that JDG is going to have to worry about this whole time. If they're going to rush Baron, it would be on the next Drake.
Okay.
But I don't even know if that play is worth it in Modern League with how Baron gold was half this season.
Honky should stop ending and relying on Shao should carry him.
Power plays, and I think the soul point is going to be more valuable.
That's a crazy statement,
really
but okay.
Depend on whether or not we have Lord Doms on Aphelios.
Control mage? Probably control mage.
Whether or not LYON decides to contest the next Drake.
And I feel like Berserker has been out on the map for quite some time as well. We'll see whether
not really Assassin.
Enough money.
Assassin more is like burst champions.
He's got exactly the same items as Gala, but
like I think in the past, like for example, someone like Ari could have been classified as Assassin, where the E damage was like really strong.
Right. Saint clears out this top wave.
But like right now, I wouldn't say that.
And let's see how he uses his token.
Yeah,
well, go back home.
You spend a token to recall.
Ah, that's what he's.
That support in the past was really good.
There we go.
Classified as W or reflect champion.
It does mean that things have slowed down. It's still an 800 gold.
Yeah, but I don't think there's that many like good
W's. Dragons and Quadra Hextech Soul.
No.
Yeah.
I will say.
Not fun.
Data point.
I do like data points.
LYON beat a Hextech Soul Mel in LCS Finals.
Ooh.
It was a Mel bot lane and it was Cloud9, but it happened.
All right, that's enough experience. As Hook is going to connect onto Isles here.
Okay, can he delete Isles fast enough? Dude, they don't even have enough damage to kill Isles though. What? Oh my god. Oh, nice hook by fucking Vampire. Oh, there's the reset. Okay, let's go. Nice Poppy ult. Oh, Berserker! What the fuck?
There's a flash forward from Dokla, does manage to shut down Gala right there, and now goes Inspired back in, goes Isles, but the damage
god,
is
dude.
not there. And in fact, on both sides, the damage is kind of missing outside of Dokla, who does want to try and put them down. The health
dude, what the fuck did I just watch?
And the heart rate is high after that one. That was insane. Both Saints and Berserker saw their hero moment, and it was not in fact their moment. But Dokla saves it by getting the execute on Gala. That means the damage kind of ran out for JDG there. Once Gala was down, Dokla could kind of walk wherever he wanted,
but like, look how long it takes him to kill. Like, Nautilus doesn't even die on this, and Vampire's getting completely dicked on.
You get the Baron and probably win the whole game. So Saint sees no reflect on Honku, but everyone flashes as the hook is lining up, and they get the reset. Then
that was a good
the teleport shield is
hook.
Still on the Scion, which is why he has infinity health. And Berserker, what did he see? He sees Gala, and he thinks he can kill him. Technically, they can afterwards. Not worth a flash from the Aphelios. But then afterwards, you can see there's no damage left.
Holy
shit. It actually ends up just being a 2-for-1.
Yeah, the triple flash out of Azir ulti is crazy,
I mean, I feel like the first time seeing it in the moment, I felt like I was with Berserker. In the replay, I didn't.
That was a lot of health left on the Gala.
Yeah, I didn't really feel it
and a barrier.
as it turned out.
Yeah. If the Aatrox was there first, as long as we're doing, lies, it would have been fine.
Well, I mean, I think that because he did have the option of not flashing in.
Yes.
The out option was there.
I do
Yeah, he
think,
could
though,
flash
if they don't
out.
kill Gala, they probably lose Baron.
Yeah.
I don't think they can contest it without the
flash
Azir.
in was good.
Yeah, but then the flash doesn't work if that doesn't happen. But they're on a ward. They don't realize that the Baron is very fast, and they're trying to trade the soul for this. I think they get it if they commit.
I mean,
but
it's soul point. It's not even the
they're
soul.
scared off by the Scion ult, though. They're going to be on soul point anyway, and they're not going to trade it.
Oh dear, it is going to reset.
Gala's not there.
Yeah, so
Lion
that is
lose
just
the bluff.
that is just soul point going on over to JDG. And Lion, unfortunately, once again, misused.
Never understood how Fearless works. Blue weapon,
like
the AoE. The stun is purple.
Out of turret. So Berserker getting a bit of extra money is certainly good news.
That's a little bit confusing.
Like
The combos and shit.
But this might not be that opportunity, as there is the rebuttal. Beautifully done, but the hook is
Okay.
actually to be used as engaged.
Gala's still up. Holy
Holy
shit, his Aatrox does so much damage.
But I think he's just dead. Yeah,
Okay.
gonna get excited once again.
Oh, huge! Dude, the Poppy Slam was huge.
And Moonlight Vigil is going to connect.
Oh my god, he reflects it. Wait, what the fuck is the cooldown on that? Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Super Mega Death Rocket not even needed as Berserker
GG.
is dead, and JDG
What the fuck? Wait, what is W cooldown after all this?
after they win the team fight.
Just a sequence of positive plays by JDG and head scratchers.
Aatrox did damage? He did do damage. His few like Qs and autos was doing damage. It's just that he melted after that.
At Soul, and then they lose this fight in a big way. So Saint
Like
has
up
ultimate here.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi, 11 Mississippi, 12, 13 Mississippi, 14 Mississippi, 15 Mississippi. Like what, 20
When
seconds?
they don't do that, it goes from bad to worse as Saint falls to the Mel. And then
I didn't think it was gonna be up that fast.
In the river can just get run down.
It felt really fast. It was up in like twice in a fight. I guess it was 20 seconds.
Right as it came back up again, Honkyu has the perfect angle to find another one. Dokli, you can see, not exactly psyched about it. And the Baron over to JDG here. With another couple of minutes to play with it.
Just looks like Lion is second guessing
Oh, such a health part.
Where Saint and Berserker both failed their flashes. Saint a little hesitant on the ultimate, but then the
Yeah.
hesitancy ends up being a death sentence against a team.
No, I thought it was up really quick too, but like I guess seeing it twice in a single fight kind of made me think it was like really short, but it's just the fight lasted really, really long.
See whether they can find themselves a team fight. Like still, Berserker is doing a lot of damage. 3.5 items is certainly a big deal. But
Okay, Vampire, Hookmaster.
that last team fight, there is the Glacial Prison to come on down, but
Clan's not the Scion?
going to get Mikhail's actually.
Use Mikhail's on
to get
Scion,
that one,
dude.
but I don't think it
What the
really
fuck?
did and damage, if I was counting. So Lion is just going to do the very best to defend, holding on to their inhibitor turrets for now. They still have a lot of team fight in them. And the Ducks aren't necessarily as much in a row.
Like, it's funny because G2,
What if in the
you
next
know,
fight
oh,
everything goes
today
right for
they
Lion?
beat Korea
Imagine
3-0.
And it's game 2 again.
Lion, oh, they lose to LPL 3-1.
That would be the hope, but it is looking pretty good for JDG.
But I'm pretty sure people will be like, oh, Lion did
Close
really
to
well.
Infinity Edge. Once he gets that, he's going to be extremely powerful.
That is good as a Jun Goat and the Hunku, baby.
And
And also Xiaoshu. Xiaoshu is playing really well, I gotta say.
Behind their Scion.
Thank you, Xiaoshu.
It doesn't seem
For being a solid
likely
top
that Lion
laner.
would be able to find a good fight.
Until you meet Ben. Ben needs to get
Not
ass
worth
from
defending,
fuck.
so that one will go down. I'm not going to be dying on that hill, absolutely.
But to be fair, Ben is playing really well
Has
recently,
actually
dude.
found his way in, I'm pretty sure, without being
It's like back in
seen.
form.
Thankfully for Lion, the Soul didn't actually go over. Fighting into a Hextech Soul with this composition,
Dude,
Zap is definitely very
If
accurately
Xiaoshu is playing like
but the Mel is also going to be
Faust,
hugely
then
problematic.
that's reportable.
So, not wanting to give that one up, and do still have a minute and a half to try and get themselves into gear, as the Baron will expire in 18 seconds time, but a 2,000 Rebel Baron power play is a pretty good one here, putting them at about 5,000 gold in the lead.
Yeah. And JDG not trying to take any risks here, knowing that Hextech Soul is up in 1 minute 10 seconds. Push mid, push bot, don't care about top lane because they have full control of both waves and good vision in the jungle. So anywhere that Lion has to walk, they kind of have to face check. And then if they face check into a thresh hook, that's half of someone's health with the current Jinx items, and Lion's just going to have a bad time. So you can't really...
30th of Jan? That's true.
Really
Ben wasn't
walk
on
away.
BLT for like 2 hours.
Can't get there.
Yeah, they had that random dude show up on stage. I was like, who the fuck is that? And it's like, oh yeah, that's the guy that was supposed to replace Ben for one day. I'm like, oh, that's right. I completely forgot about that drama, dude. Dude, that drama came and went so fast, I completely forgot it existed. For like 2 hours, Ben was just not the top player of the team. He rage quit and then apologized and rejoined the team all within like a single day, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah, they might just try and make a fast play onto Xiaoshu. Not that you can kill a Sion fast, but at least it would draw JDG out of the vision.
Yep, and they can all do
Is
this
this
together
the play?
as well, so looking to try and get there as a 5-man.
I can't tell, dude. Is this fight even taking damage?
Tanking things up with his.
What is this fight?
Frozen armor, frost armor.
What the fuck is?
Yeah,
what the fuck? What is happening?
River, so they've kind of done it. They've made it through to near river while the Drake is still up. So that's step one.
Okay. Isles.
Looking to try and get that knock up as the hook is going to connect onto this Nautilus.
I mean, where's the H-Rock? Oh, H-Rock's all poppy off it out.
Wanting to try and take down this dragon. Can he deny?
Here it is. Here's the fight. Poppy gets it. Jungle. It's over. Oh, Sting got a hook.
Xiaoshu will be taken down. Into the backline goes Dokler as well. He was able to do a bit of work, but it's a triple kill.
GG.
And down goes the Aphelios. The ace is completed for JDG, and they got the Drake off the back of it.
They had to work hard to get the chance at a smite steal, but they just couldn't.
What did Hunky just flash that?
Smite steal. Once they overinvested there, they were also likely to lose the fight. So solo for JDG.
And maybe even a push towards ending the game as well, as they're looking for this inhibitor turret on the bottom side of the map.
They got time.
Yeah, these respawns, I mean, it's going to be 7 seconds on Isles, but I don't think he's going to be able to defend this one. And
I hope so.
Available. Gala is alive as well, getting excited, moving towards these
Nexus up.
This Jinx just obliterates structures in front of him. And Gala is not going to be perturbed by this Nautilus. Inspired's turn now just to throw his body at the problem. Is able to take down Junja and then flash out to keep himself alive.
There's no way. They don't end, dude. What did Hunky flash for nothing?
For LYON.
Yeah, keeps their first stand alive for now. They're also trying to teleport
my God,
this is an Aatrox. If they can get the Jinx
this could be so fucking bad, dude.
Yeah, teleport does come through from Xiaoshu, whose health bar is looking even more than infinity. Which I know is impossible, but it does look larger than when I said it was infinity before. Now Saint looking to
Poppy says a Euro with a hammer. Oh my God, this is gonna be a fucking disaster play, dude. Maybe Hunky not having flash is actually gonna be GG.
That's gonna be the question. Is Saint
no, should be fine, right?
Should be fine. Death rocket. There is the glacial prison that comes down as well.
Oh my
I think
God,
LYON
dude.
have decided that maybe this is not the play that they want to go for.
They couldn't get Berserker through, and Saint took too much damage trying to chase, so it was ultimately just a 4v4. They had to back away.
But Baron.
Yeah, go for it.
Take the token and run, right?
Go for it. They have white and green guns. Aphelios kills it very fast. Sion will ult in to this Baron.
Yeah, I mean, that's your... Dude, you're... Okay, go behind, you gotta flip it, right?
I mean, there's a rock in front of the pit, so it's not exactly an open door. Let's see whether Xiaoshu can get himself in there, but man, this goes down so
okay, he gets it. He gets it. Look at the damage. Pop it to the back line. The Jinx rocket hits. Junja lives. I mean, they should be getting the fuck out, not fighting.
And now they just need to get the heck out. As Isles already to go down, Dokler will be able to make his way out, and JDG not going to chase.
Took Baron off the map. That's going to delay JDG's chances of winning yet again.
Yeah.
They're just trying to play on the slim margins right here. JDG's in such a powerful position. GA up onto Gala with the Hextech Soul for the Mel. They are shredding through LYON. Isles are down for another 25 seconds, but there's no Baron minions. It makes it a little bit harder for JDG to try to end.
Yep. Hextech Soul, man, it is so incredibly difficult to deal with this. As Glacial Prison not really doing too much of anything at all onto Junja, who's just pretty
Can he end?
at this point in time.
But you know what's not tanky? The minions.
True.
They need the minions to make the turret.
LYON has to get harm.
Those minions are doing well.
Which is why LYON is keeping this game going.
Well, are they? Oh, no. Okay, so I don't know whether you guys have this as well, but often we in the LCK have a saying, when in doubt, Elder flip.
I'm down. If they can get to the Elder, flip it.
Right?
Because that's going to be the struggle like it was with
I thought JJ was doing mad damage in back line. Yeah, I don't know why. It looked like LYON was trying to fight when they should be just trying to get the fuck out.
Junja, but he was able to sidestep the ultimate, and then everyone just has to run. There's always a chance, but I just want a chance to say this since this is possibly the last game we're going to see for LYON. I think they played these early games very well, and it's going to be hard for them to have a positive takeaway from the tournament after if they lose 3-1, but that would be the positive takeaway. The mistakes that they made were in their hands, which is a privilege against top LPL and LCK teams that they're playing against here. So
I think that it's going to make it better and worse at the same time. It's going to because all of these games were winnable.
But the fact that they had the ability to win with slightly better play in the mid and late game could be encouraging for LYON as they move forward to the rest of the year. If they lose this game.
Yeah, and if they make sure that they use the right takeaway.
Yeah.
Elder flip, fuck me, dude.
That is something that's going to be necessary. As okay, 4,000 gold, basically nothing at 40 minutes into the game. Gold is not going to matter. This health bar is going to be the problem, and Hextech Soul, and the fact that they have full control of this Elder Dragon area.
Leona Mastery 7, that's true, dude.
6,000 health on the side.
And it's only going to get worse. Or better. Damaged Champions is looking pretty good here for Gala, but you can see Berserker is right behind him.
Still in this
Not a massive amount here for Saint. Does now have the Rabadon's Death Cap completed. This is full damage.
Jeez, you're so slow,
I would
dude.
have personally liked Azonya's to be fit in there at some point, but if he
I think this is the first time we've had games like go this long.
Just kind of win the game.
I think everything else has been like 25 minutes, like 30 at most. I don't think we've had 40-minute games until today, dude.
Kind of what's in front of him, since he's such a high percentage of the damage. He's like two-shot by anyone.
Don't fall asleep. I'm not gonna fall asleep, dude.
So if they win a fight,
have I ever fallen asleep on stream?
But they need to get the first kill or two first,
since doing the CoStream stuff. I don't think I
That
have.
cap is kind of the only play when you're behind. You don't have the luxury of building the defensive items.
Hook is going to come on forward here.
Like I've yawned and stuff.
Yeah.
What's this?
He's Bloodthirst now completed.
Oh, this is actually kind of big by LYON, dude. Forcing the flashes?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Wants to deny it. And it's very dark on that portion of the map.
Elder flip, 4 seconds.
Hook going to connect onto Inspired, but Inspired is not too worried about it. Dokl's still just biding his time, wants as much information as possible.
Yeah, he's trying to find the Scion. He was unable to, so Scion's going to be able to teleport back.
Oh my god, did you know where Dokla is?
Position is kind of insane though at this point in time.
Oh, now they know where Dokla is. Oh, nice Inspired. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, Gala. Oh, Jungle! You're so good! Oh wait, Hulk is ending the game!
As the Dragon's Wrath is gonna come down onto LYON and will take away their opportunities here at first and JDG. They have a date with BLG and they're looking to lock it in right now as Honku teleports to the enemy base.
Dokla trying to hold it off for as long as possible, but it is fighting against the impossible as JDG
nice teammate, waiting for the rest of the team to show up so they can share the moment.
They went for the flip. Unfortunately, Junger is able to lock that one down yet again, and JDG
oh no, I fell asleep on stream during SR days, but I meant like League of Legends, not Stream Raiders. I don't think I've ever like fallen asleep for League of Legends streams.
This was a close 3-1 series, but JDG
Stream Raiders I have.
Semifinals for that LPL final rematch.
Exactly right. Really excited to see what JDG can do up against BLG because I feel like their development over this tournament has been absolutely fantastic. However, man, it's sad to see LYON go after stepping up to the plate so well here today. Want to reiterate that I think the takeaway should definitely be positive because this was 100% competitive series.
Yeah, JDG hopefully can build some confidence here to go up against BLG. Incredibly clutch smites. Gala Vampire, though, they might need to go back to the drawing board a little bit in terms of how do they play without bot prio or how can they draft for more bot prio, because going away from that, I think, made these games a little bit difficult. Isles, Berserker played with big leads. You can see LYON crushed, I think, more at the way that they lost, because this did feel winnable, like they could have been moving on to the semifinals, but ultimately, their first-hand journey does end here.
Yeah, you can see looking a little bit dejected here, but hopefully they can
celebrate 2 LPL teams in the same finals. Crazy, let's go, baby.
Days. In 2026, plenty of tournaments left to go.
Gala looks like he looks like he's never had fun in his life, dude.
Yeah, still got MSI
Guy looks
World.
permanently
There's
depressed.
plenty of League of Legends ahead for this LYON team. You could see Berserker with that front to back.
Holy fuck, Berserker.
52,000 damage. Did his best.
Yeah. And honestly, he was the main character of this game and did at least go for the plays. I think that is the best thing here as we're waiting for an interview with Vampire as well, which is going to be very, very fun. Looking forward to hearing from him.
Dude, I don't know why you
sure
put
it's Vampire?
inspired on fucking.
I thought so.
I know. It says
What's it
Vamp
called?
for interview.
Sejuani
As in,
Duty.
like,
I assumed that was a abbreviation.
Yeah. No.
So it's not. So never mind. I was just wrong.
It's fine.
I got excited though. It was right there, written down in front of me.
We've learned a lot. We've learned a lot today. We've learned that
Your
we
chance
should
to
just
beat
call things tempo.
JDG.
Junja is going to be the interview.
Yeah.
I heard from the producers.
And he was really good at smiting here today as well.
Oh my god.
Junja's so good, dude. My June
goat.
Without the smites, as long as we're making.
Yeah, honestly, if the
things
smite
up.
fights went the other direction, it would have been a Lion win.
That's always the most depressing thing after tournaments like this, because you're like,
you just start hindsighting.
But I'm tired, dude. I need to go to bed. It's 3:30
That's the
a.m.
only thing you can
Tomorrow I'll feel better because I'm gonna sleep in and chill.
Yeah. Okay.
And try and stay
But
positive and
yeah.
look for things that are
Anyways, whatever. I can't talk. Dude.
Sane had some great moves.
Oh, what's this? Wait.
After the Azir move didn't work.
Yeah.
Inspired lost all the smites. Their flips. To keep flipping, get better at flipping.
And honestly, like we've seen some teams shut down, like BNK Fearex did
G2
exactly
3-1
that in
down
the
one
previous series.
at the MSI
but that is not
2019.
what happened for Lion. So now it is time
3-1
to throw it
T1,
over to the post-game interview. Let's have a chat.
Yo, Gen G.
Então temos a JDG com a gente
Oh,
na
TS,
semifinal amanhã,
TS.
enfrentando a BLG. Eu tô aqui com a ENG, que
Oh,
vai fazer
yeah.
a tradução
LG,
pra gente. Estou
2-1.
aqui com o Junja. Congratulations
What's that name?
on winning.
True.
Eu vou perguntar para ele
Actually,
nessa
true. That's a good
primeira
point.
pergunta aqui, porque
All right, peace.